What's up?
What's for dinner?
I don't know yet.
What's the plan?
I don't know.
I mean, you kind of blew us away with Greek food that was really, really good. So how do you top that?
I don't know. I don't know how I top it.
Did you just go like?
Mm-hmm.
Your mic is on.
Well, we exist. We're people.
And look, our names are flipped.
Uh-oh.
So you did sit in the wrong seat.
Told you. Damn it. So bad at this. Yeah, see, Captain QC even told me happy full rotation around the sun. I've already made it.
I knew you would.
My life is complete.
I just had this feeling, you know?
Okay, do we want to watch Ryan versus Alan? So Ryan's going to be on Post and Alan's going to be on Blackbird Reanimator? Or do we want to watch Nate and Oliver? Oliver's on Monored Burn and Nate is on Buried Alive combo.
Why do we always test the cool decks against Burn? Why?
I did not set it up. But I kind of want to watch this one.
Okay.
Okay, and we've got Cardboard Live on our extension, so if you guys want to use that to see what decks are being played, you absolutely can. We can also pull it up on our side so we can see Nate's list, sort of. There we go. Nate's playing his Spicy Brew.
Kyre's the new Bryce. But you can't be mean to Kyre. Yeah, that's right. I don't know if I'm the new Bryce. Well, I guess I'm sitting over here. That's true. Usually I sit there.
And not in the pilot seat? He's playing a Buried Phoenix. We were having a conversation about the plural of Phoenix, which is Phoenices.
It is?
It is.
What?
And so, you know Farmington High School, right? They're the Farmington Phoenices.
I did not know
There was a huge thing in Utah because it sounds like another phallic object.
Okay. Magic. I'm ready. Let's do this.
Yeah, let's see. And it's just straight up burn for... Is there anything special and unique about this burn deck? Or is it just pretty much...
Definitely not anything special about it.
Anything on the sideboard? There's an Ashen Rider in the sideboard. That's kind of cool.
Is that literally just for the Show and Tell Omniscience decks?
I think that is. There's a Leyline of Punishment too. That's pretty cool. Players can't gain life. Damage can't be prevented.
Okay.
Zozu. Okay, so there's some things that I'm not used to seeing, but I guess I don't really watch Burn List too much. And Nate's list, that's where all the fun stuff is. Narcomoebas, Young Pyros.
There's only 2 Narcomoebas?
2 Prized Amalgams. Yeah, I don't know exactly what it's for, but he's got 4 Buried Alive, and then Thoughtseize, all these things. So basically he's going to like put Arclight Phoenixes in his graveyard and then just attack for 12 at once. Storming Dirt says Show and Tell tech. It's probably right. Yeah.
The Ashen Rider? Definitely.
Yeah. Well, this is already off to a quick start.
It's about what we can expect from the burn deck.
I mean, yeah. Turn 1, the turn 1 Monastery Mentor into Nate's like, okay, Dark Ritual. Ooh, Nate's going to start with a Dark Ritual. I like this. Thoughtseize. Okay, probably takes the
This is actually
Eidolon. No.
Yeah, I thought he would take the Eidolon.
Well, it looks like he's got
wow.
2 Cabal Therapies.
Okay. The game's over.
Yeah. Burn has 1 card left in hand.
Wow. So pretty much if the burn player draws any land at all from this point,
Nate just says surprise. I win.
Pretty much, but Nate just used his entire hand to get rid of Oliver's.
He did.
So he still needs the pieces to make it all happen, which I think he just passed.
Nate did? Yeah, it looks like he played a non-basic and passed it back. But there, so I saw that Oliver did draw a Chain Lightning and was able to just cast that. So it looks like he's just kind of keeps going. Flame Rift. 4 to each player. Swing turn 2 puts him to 7.
Alright, so if no land ever comes off the top, then Oliver's still going to win this, even though he had no hand on turn, 1?
Yeah, although Nate just found a Lightning Bolt, but he's got 2 lands to put back.
Yeah, I thought I'll get rid of the creature.
I mean, it slows it down. It just kind of turns this into a much slower match.
Wait, he found a lightning? Oh, there.
Yeah.
2 lightning bolts. I was like, whoa, that's a weird.
My land hits it with lightning bolt.
There's a land. Okay.
Okay.
Okay. That's finally a little payoff for that for
Yeah, Nate
For
gets,
the
Nate
turn-
gets a short breather. He's
seriously.
like, and then plays a Liliana. Ooh, that's unfortunate.
This is actually okay. One burn spell and the game's over. I mean, this is no different than just finding a burn spell.
Yeah,
Any 2 spells kind of finished it.
Nate. Yeah, needs to minus to put 2 things in. Doesn't see a single creature come out of that. Oh, I can kind of see. Well, I guess he had a Narcomoeba, not on top of his deck for some reason. Yeah, Flame Rift and we both die. Okay, well, that was a quick one against Nate. His deck did a lot of. It seemed
Nothing.
like the right thing, sort of. And both matches are in sideboard. Well, we'll just stay on theirs because we don't need to switch. Our backup match is Ryan on 12th post. Thank you for the birthday wishes, Claymore 1. And Alan on Reanimator. So I lent out 2 decks today. Once again, the last 2 Legacy tournaments that we've had that you and I casted, I lent out Omnitel and Reanimator, and I did it again today.
Okay.
So guess who's on Omnitel?
I have no idea.
Because Alan's on Reanimator.
Yeah.
And he was brought on Omnitel last time.
I
Who
don't know
else? Who else doesn't normally play Legacy, and like doesn't really have a bunch of decks put together?
Oh, it's probably Ian.
No, it's not Ian. But Ian is borrowing a deck from Nate, and he's playing Death and Taxes.
Ian's playing Death and Taxes.
He's playing Death and Taxes.
Did Tony bring elves?
I think so. Yeah. Okay. We can check his list here in a sec.
Okay. I don't know. Tell me.
Bryce.
Bryce
is
what?
on Omnitel. He's like, yeah.
You brought him to the dark side?
Can I like borrow a deck? And I'm like, yeah. You want to play Omnitel? He's like, that actually sounds pretty good. And I'm like, you got it.
He wants to win.
Happy Christmas.
He wants that top prize. He wants to go to a GP with you, Brian.
That would be sick. That would be sick. I'm okay with that. Let's see. We can look at what. Who was the person that we were checking?
Oh, I just wanted to know if Tony was on elves.
Tony is on elves.
Yes.
2 Elvish Mystic, a Finhorn, and a Llanowar Elves is what he's playing.
I love the elves deck, and we never have them playing in our store. Even though I know multiple people that own it that are local.
Uh-huh.
I never get to cast it, and it's so sad.
Oh, Zach is saying, oh, is Josh on? No, Josh is not here. Hey, Batosai. I met him in person. I've met Batosai.
Batosai's a person?
Yeah, he actually exists in
What?
the real world. He's not just a figment of our imagination or the digital world.
Oh,
I've met him.
that's wonderful. Yeah.
Yeah. I met him
Where were
when
you?
I was at the CFB 4K.
Okay.
He came up and said, "Hey, you're Brian, right? Or you're with Paragon City, right?" And I'm like, "Yeah." He's like, "You're Brian." And I'm like, "Yeah." And we
Yes.
chatted. It was really cool.
That's awesome.
He's a super cool person in person. He's playing a kind of a Stoneblade style list. It was funky. It was a funky monkey, but it was cool. It was cool to see.
Mhm.
Well, our match, it looks like we're shuffled up and ready to go. Oliver's keeping his 7. So, like, that's cool. Nate's on 6.
Oh, I'm so glad to see Ryan here too. He got a new job and he hasn't been able to be here nearly as much.
Oh.
Yeah, at all. Seriously.
And
So
I
seeing
was like,
him break out his 12
I
post
needed to
deck.
play because I miscounted. I thought we only had 15 players, but we had 16 when he signed up.
Mhm. It's fine.
But I was like,
17's
let's
fine.
chill. Yeah. Oliver's like, he stops to read Buried Alive, and he's like, what's that? Oh, this is kind of cool because it's coming in from the deck.
Yeah, so it's gonna trigger both prized amalgams.
Yeah, with the Narcomoeba. That's actually really cool.
This probably is a faster kill than what Burn can do.
It is my birthday today, Batosai. It probably is a faster kill, and it gives him blockers. You should have looked at him, raised an eyebrow, and asked, "Am I?" Yeah, exactly. I've got fans all over the world.
And that other thing he said.
And that other thing he said. No, I'm good. My wife is not on this side of the world right now, but so yeah, I do have fans all over the world. And at the end of January, I'll be back with my wife, and that'll be great. Oh,
Yeah, that was a hot start from Nate. I
Yeah.
mean,
7 on turn 2. 7 damage on turn 2.
it's a turn 2 combo that wins on turn 5, right?
Yeah, exactly, exactly.
And
he
gets
could-
interrupted by minor removal, and
if he has another Dark Ritual, Buried Alive, and then like a Brainstorm or something, he could swing in for an extra 9 this turn, so he could actually win
adds 3
on the
more
spot.
cards.
Yeah, it's 3 more cards, but maybe,
No, I predict that these 3 creatures are going to win the game.
probably. He only needs to
The only
attack once
the only
more.
way they won't is if Oliver starts throwing burn spells at them.
And then Nate's pretty much won the game anyways.
Yes, exactly.
Because that's just what Nate's deck's supposed to do.
Oh yeah, take 2 damage. Yeah, Price of Progress is not looking its best at the moment.
Yeah. Well, I know on this backup match that Alan got the first game off of... No, wait. He did not get the first game. He lost the first game. That's why he's going first. He lost the first game to Post, and now he's very much in the lead in the second game.
With the Chancellor.
With the Chancellor on turn 1. Hasn't a braid anyways. So Nate won that game as well. That was a quick game. We're going to show them the backup match very quickly. Nate and Burn going that, like, this is probably going to be the fastest round that we watch all day.
Yeah, probably.
Because all of these decks are designed to win in the first just couple of turns. Now,
Well,
the Sorcerer's Spyglass, he's kind of writing it out. I can't really see what it's on, but I'm going to assume it's on Gristlebrand.
I would think so too.
Yeah. He sees the Magus of the Moon out of Alan, and Alan all he wants to find is a land.
Yeah, he'll have a couple turns here. I don't expect him to have to worry about too much.
Yep. So Ryan did a good job of playing a Chalice on 0 to clear the first Chancellor trigger, the pregame effect. But then paid 3, I guess, for the Sorcerer's Spyglass. No, he didn't pay 3 for the Sorcerer's Spyglass. So that is a missed trigger for him. It is a trigger, but it should counter everything. Now, it literally force spikes everything, but
it is up to Alan to remember that.
Yes. So if they called a judge in, I'm sure the judge would say failure to maintain game state or something.
Yeah.
And that life total is not the easiest to see. I'll make sure to get my phone out next round so that we can see theirs.
12 and 15.
Yeah, I can tell, but I know the people on smaller devices than ours would have an issue with it.
Yeah, it doesn't look like Ryan's gonna find something in time. He needed something incredibly large.
Well, that, and he continues to not use his Chancellor the Annex trigger. He's doing a pretty bad job of that, actually. He's missed it multiple times. Missed trigger isn't an offense if it's not beneficial to you.
Right.
Okay, I guess that's true.
It's just missed. Exactly.
Yeah. So,
he's gonna lose Ryan's gonna lose this anyway. He can't activate his tomb one more time.
No.
Yeah.
He can tap for 3 mana there.
Yep.
Okay. And Alan got it.
Yeah, I feel like this is a matchup where the person on the play has a pretty heavy advantage. Where Ryan can get Chalice down on 1 on turn 1. It can lock off Reanimates, Entombs, Dark Rituals. It can lock off a lot of things.
Reanimate, Entomb, Dark Ritual, Thoughtseize.
It's a lot. It's a lot.
Yeah.
Now, he can still. It's pretty funny though because he can still get beaten by like Unmask and Exhume.
Yeah.
So it doesn't just kill the Reanimator player.
No, but it is quite.
It's quite good.
Yeah.
Yeah. And then he also has like some really really big things that if Alan stumbles at all, he can just be like, hey, here's an Ulamog. What does your Gristlebrand have to say about that?
Exactly.
All right, we see a Cabal Therapy.
Yeah, Oliver starts out with the classic land.
Okay, he names Eidolon.
Monastery Mentor. Yeah, and we see Chain Lightning. Yeah, he hits. We see Chain Lightning, Sulfuric Vortex, and another Monastery Mentor. So, like, when we see a Goblin Guide off the top, kind of reveals that there's a Ponder coming up. It's not bad.
I don't think Nate's in a good position.
That definitely is pretty slow. So we've got Volcanic Island, Ponder, Dark Ritual, Preordain. I think there's a Polluted Delta at the back of his hand. Yep. Fetching probably a basic island here. Just to avoid Price of Progress, maybe? Okay. And then what? I guess Ponder and you try and get like a Buried Alive set up.
Does that even do it though? Like
I think it stems the bleeding. And
I feel like one more turn hit with Oliver should be enough for him to burn out. So even if Nate can get a board state and shut down the creatures.
Well, we know Oliver's hand is Chain Lightning, Monastery Swiftspear, Sulfuric Vortex.
Okay.
There's a
prize he doesn't have a second land.
It doesn't have a second land.
Sulfuric Vortex is okay. There it is.
Off the top,
but he still needs another for Sulfuric Vortex.
Yeah, but right now he's going to play out Monastery Swiftspear
and
Chain Lightning. That hits
There's a lot of
9,
damage.
puts him to 5.
Right.
And so Nate has to have something. Yep. We can play out your hand for you, Oliver. We can do it all right here. And Trigger shows that's not useless.
Yeah, there are worse things.
Because he can actually play a couple spells off of this.
Does he know the last card? Oh yeah, it's Sulfuric Vortex. That's the last card in his hand.
He knows that the last card is Sulfuric Vortex.
So he'll be able to Cabal Therapy this way. Well, I guess we'll see what he's gonna do. Okay, we got a Dark Ritual first.
Yep. Dark Ritual first, so he has 3 black. Because he's going to be playing a... I think he wants to play both the Prized Amalgam and the Young Pyro.
We're going to have a Braid.
Okay. No, he's going to play the Prized Amalgam and a Braid. Okay.
Usually when I see Dark Ritual cast, I see like busted stuff happening.
Yeah.
I never thought that it would just like cast a 3/3.
Yeah.
All right, down to 1.
Well, this Force Will is
Will's dead.
Useless. So, yeah, this is gonna be this. We're gonna play a Ponder. Okay, we get a 1/1. Then I mean,
this is bad because if Oliver finds the land, he plays Sulfuric Vortex.
No, because he's gonna Cabal Therapy it. So he doesn't have to worry about that. True. He has to worry about a burn spell.
Yeah, so he has to just hope that Oliver doesn't draw.
And Nate has to, yeah, exactly. Nate has to decide if, because he can't fetch land and he can't use this Force Will that's in his hand.
Gordon, the attentive judge.
So why was that just a pass back with no Cabal Therapy?
Yeah, Fireblast will do it.
Yeah, that does it. Okay. That's an unfortunate loss for Nate. But when you play against Burn, I know that he's gonna... No, that was wrong. I know that he's gonna definitely talk about this. This first round loss to Burn. Like, always getting paired up against... Like, being ready for everything else and always getting paired up against Burn. Because that's what happens.
Yep, that is what happens.
But... it is what it is. And there was a pretty good showing from his deck. Like, there was obvious power there, and the Burn player just had a really good combination of cards and was able to kind of just push it out because that's what Burn does.
And everything in your deck just does the same thing.
Yep. Unmask, pitching Animate Dead, target you, I guess.
Yeah, there's a Leyline.
There's a Leyline and a Chalice. Chalice is on 1. Ooh.
This is exactly what Ryan wanted for a game 3.
Yeah.
I mean, let's be real. Alan doesn't have a ton of things to beat the Leyline. He probably boarded in some things. This is a deck that people know have Leyline in it.
He's got 4 Wear Tears.
Yeah.
He has 4 Wear Tears.
4 is a lot.
2 Abrades, I think. So, like, there's definitely ways out.
Yeah, but they don't have a lot of draw power. It's Faithless Looting and nothing else.
You're not wrong. Yeah, unless they can get an aggressive brand into play.
Right. Yeah.
Like,
Yeah, but you're not going to do that under a Leyline.
Well, you can hard cast it. Dark Rit plus the lands he hasn't played does it.
Can you hard cast it by the time they can cast Ulamog?
Not necessarily.
Well,
there's possibility for it, certainly. It exists.
Mhm.
But it's not the easiest.
Yeah, it looks like Karn's just going to take this game.
I would say so. I'm kind of surprised that Ryan ticked up on Karn instead of just ticking down again. Because I think I would have ticked down again and get the beats on.
Mm-hmm.
Because what? It's... I guess... So Alan might have an Abrade here.
Abrade would clear the Chalice. Oh, there's Wear Tear.
Oh, no, he's going to use both sides. Yeah. That's CMC 3. Yeah.
Just making sure that the fuse does make the whole spell cost 3.
So, yeah, it's whatever you cast it for. If you only cast one side or the other, it's only that CMC. In every other zone, it's 3.
Yeah.
It's the total CMC.
Okay, so Wear Tear is going to clear the two bad guys.
Yeah.
So that was exactly what Alan needed, and let's...
Yeah, and he takes
see what else.
one from the... He only took one from the Construct. That was actually quite a blowout right there. Faithless Looting. That's the setup. This is everything you need.
Yeah. I mean, looking at that first position, it was like Wear Tear or bust, and now that we know that the Wear Tear came out,
so the Wear Tear is in his graveyard. Not that it matters necessarily, but that should be in his graveyard because it destroyed the ley line before it went to the graveyard.
right?
But everything else should be in the graveyard. I'm gonna go correct that.
Yeah, this is pretty bad for Ryan. He doesn't have very many lands at the moment.
No, and I think he needs to put more pressure on with the. This is more about the pressure of the constructs versus the trying to draw things because he's got 27 lands that he's working with, right?
Right.
We should probably update.
Yeah, it's a lot. Okay, there's a Thrandon ammo, and this is actually going to put him pretty darn close. It's 5-6 mana now.
Yeah.
And we know that he has a Eldrazi Temple under the Karn.
Yep. Eldrazi Temple and the Emrakul, the Promised End, which I think is great.
I wonder how close... he's got to be pretty close to that Emrakul.
So today we have an Eldrazi Stompy Post and 2 Eldrazi Post lists.
Really?
Yeah.
Huh.
Vivi and Ryan are both on Eldrazi Post.
Oh, right.
And Crystal is on Eldrazi.
Cool.
Yeah. That actually makes it quite interesting. And Crystal got a first round bye. And if Ryan can pull this out, potentially. Because we saw Alan drop a Reanimate and a Exhume to his bin. So that tells me that there's really something missing. And this Faithless Looting, hopefully it finds us something. Is that 2 lands? Ooh, Alan. That's unfortunate. Okay. Yeah, you're going to take the Emrakul and shuffle it back. I think that's fine.
Well, actually, it's quite good. It keeps Ryan off of the Emrakul that's under the Karn.
Yeah, it does. You're right.
Mm-hmm.
Because it gets rid of enchantment and artifact out of the graveyard.
Yeah, and it also ruins the potential of it being cast. It's not going to get cast anytime soon.
And it makes it so that Ryan has more chance of drawing his ley lines and putting it into his hand. Like a ley line next turn wouldn't be terrible as long as like if he draws a ley line and casts it, which he can.
The fact that Alan is actually attacking Ryan's hand, man, I'd be taking down Karn so fast.
I would be aggressive.
I'd be like, let's be aggressive. Let's try to get in some damage.
Yep. And I think that's what he's gonna start doing.
Yep, there's another Karn token. I'm gonna try to find one in the token bin.
Eldrazi Post. We should update that because this is definitely an Eldrazi Post deck.
Yep.
You overslept. I wanted to play today.
I overslept too. I had somebody wake me up though.
We messaged him and we're like, "Hey, are you coming to cast?" Because I'm like sitting here and I'm like,
Where's
Kyre? Like 11:30 rolls by and I'm like, "Where's Kyre? He's usually here like early." And then,
I got my days mixed up. I don't know how I did it. I honestly thought this event was tomorrow, and so Bryce is like, "Hey, like you should be here." And I was like, "Wait, really?" And he's like, "Yeah." And I'm like, "Oh my god, I'll be in!" Like, hold the show.
We actually sort of did, and we got it to 17 players so that we could have 5 rounds.
That's
like
awesome.
Top 8.
That's awesome. And I got here and nothing had started yet, and I was like, "Oh, okay,
we did it.
Let's do this."
What's this Thopter for? Oh, is that another construct?
Yeah, he probably just
another
couldn't
construct. I think we only have 2 on the. Yeah, I think we only have 2 on that table. That makes sense. Swing 10. Okay. Gonna braid on that. He's swinging in for 8 now.
1, 2, 3, 4.
Yeah,
that's 8. Very lethal next turn.
Yeah, driving from Syracuse to Draper in 30 minutes is a bit of a thing.
Well,
I mean, if you come down,
take a round 1 loss. Just
yeah, we have 17 players, so if you come down now, you'd probably still make it in time for round 2.
You'd be cutting it pretty close.
You'd be cutting it pretty close.
Hey, where is our round timer?
I forgot to set it up for this one, but we got a ton of time left in this round. I'm gonna go and see if I can't find someone, and
to come in,
to either come in and do an interview with us or to get on stream.
I'm stealing your seat.
Okay, that's fine.
That because I know that you're gonna be in and out a lot more than me.
I guess that's also the case.
Ha! That I wanted to be in the driver's seat. It's where I belong. All right. So guys, it's like Brian's birthday or something. You need a teleporter. So remember to wish him a happy birthday. He does a lot to make this event happen, so it's always nice having a bigger legacy event. How do I move this thing? There we go. Okay. Well, where did he look at all those decks that we have? I want to see. Alright, so Ryan's on Eldrazi Post. Vivi's on Eldrazi Post. Tony's on Elves. Wait, what was Ian on? How do I check? Okay, Ian's on Death and Taxes, which is weird. Larry is on Maverick, as he do. Tim's on a bug. Nick Fit. Ray is on lands. Crystal's on Eldrazi Stompy. Bryce is on Omni. Cosmo. What's Cosmo on? Oh, he's on Food Chain. I was gonna say, with Brian not in the tournament, who's gonna play Food Chain? Somebody always plays Food Chain around here. Oliver's on Burned. Dominic's on. Oh, he's on a show and tell. And Jorgensen. Our Jorgensen's playing. Oh, he's playing 4-color Lum. A deck close to my heart. Nate's playing that weird Buried Alive Phoenix deck. Got some Infect, some Tezzeret. Hey, what's up?
The not winners interview, but Nate, I want Nate to talk about the deck list and the choices and everything.
Nate would
Okay,
talk about that stuff.
I will if you want. Can we bring it up? I actually don't know what's in the deck.
What?
I actually don't know what's in it. Do we have the deck list?
Yeah.
Maybe we should put it on the screen.
Nader.
Nader. Oops.
Oh no.
Oh no.
What have you done?
I didn't do anything.
You just rupture people's eardrums.
Everyone okay over there? You still hear us?
You Nader.
Nader. That's what you
Ralph
typed in.
Nader. That's what you typed in, accident.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
Oops.
Show some bruise or pipped out decks. Yeah, I wish I had either of those things.
I have a pimped out storm deck.
Yeah, actually, Rob's deck is pimped out in general. I think it's really good.
We can do that through here. I'm gonna put his on the right side of the screen. There we go.
All right. So let's. Are they seeing this now? That's kind of cool.
They can if they click the button.
Okay. This is still Alan's anyway.
Yeah, I don't know why. Oh, I need to. Okay, there we go.
There we go. There's me. All right. So if you click the thing, you can see it. So what do you want to know? This is.
What were you thinking?
I was thinking I wanted to play something that was going to be interesting, or
You achieved that.
achieve that. Yeah. Callum Smith, who is a relatively accomplished legacy player, has been working on this sort of build. So it's not that far off from what he does, except I have the Narcomoeba prized amalgam package, where he has like more preordains and like maybe another lightning bolt.
Yeah.
And the reason is for that reason you saw in game 2 against Burn. The only reason I won that game was because I had a turn 1 play with my Dark Ritual Buried Alive.
Turn 1, 7 power.
Yeah, like turn 1 7 power is pretty good.
Mm-hmm.
As long as he didn't have surgical in that moment. But it was still better than nothing, which is what I would have done otherwise on that turn.
He didn't see Buried Alive in game 1. He didn't really see anything in game 1.
No, and I hardcast an Archamoeba, and I don't think it really mattered. Maybe I didn't even actually get it into play. I can't remember. I actually messed up, and I got my Liliana into play. I forgot to minus it to get my Archamoeba for free, but again, none of that really mattered.
Right.
Because his hand, my original plan with the hand that I mulliganed to was to ritual out Liliana on turn 1, but given the fact that it was Burn, I didn't think that was going to do anything for me. He was going to just attack it and bolt it.
Yeah, so really the core of this deck is to be able to go off with Pyromancer and Darklight Phoenix. So you've got a lot of 1 mana spells.
Right. So yeah, the Young Pyromancer is sort of a non-graveyard dependent thing that synergizes with the rest of the deck with all the cheap spells and the Cabal therapies and stuff like that. The Narcomoeba and Prized Amalgam just give you like a little extra off the Buried Alive if you draw them later or if you have them on turn 1.
So you don't have like a really good way to get the Arclight Phoenixes into the graveyard without Buried Alive?
No, but with all the cantrips, you can kind of just bury them if you need to.
Yeah.
And if not, the other thing you can do is therapy yourself. That also counts as a spell.
Oh yeah.
So
okay.
Sometimes that is a line where you like therapy yourself.
Take a couple out of your hand.
Yeah. And then as they come into play, like Thoughtseize them, therapy yourself, cast a preordain or whatever.
Yeah.
Unfortunately, Burn, I don't think it's a very good matchup. I don't think there's any way to solve that. This is a Grixis deck, which is just bad against Burn. The best way to win with it is, like I said, to just spew something out early. The sideboard, we've been going back and forth on a lot of different ideas for the people who've been working on the deck. Like Dark Depths in particular is a really bad, almost impossible matchup.
Yeah. And
to the point where I'm not even bothering with it today. I have the 1 Pithing Needle and 2 Echoing Truth, and that's about it. And they all have other applications. Some people have been playing like Alpine Moon, but even then, like Alpine Moon doesn't. You have to draw it, you have to stick it, you have to not decay it, you have to not lose to like their other beatdown plans. So I just didn't want to bother. The thing that's different that Nyrun has been doing is the 2 Force of Will, and that's because Reanimator and other like decks with fast starts that can sort of get under you have been tough. And so my thinking was that the other reason I went up on Narcomoeba was because they're blue cards for Force. So like I can kind of post board shift into this sort of Pyromancer control deck while bringing the Force of Will, Echoing Truth, and Flusterstorm. Like Echoing Truth just has good application, especially with Cabal Therapy. Almost anything that you can Echoing Truth, you can just therapy later. Right. So I'd have this deck with with a bunch of discard spells and Force and a couple Forces, a couple counter spells, and really just kind of look to win with the Pyromancer, because like you can't race a Grizzlebrand, you can't really race like a Chalice. So anyway,
yeah,
that's the plan. We'll see if it gets any better. I mean, the Dark Ritual is a busted card that does busted stuff, and that's basically how this deck is able to steal wins.
Yep.
As you saw. So
yeah, I mean, this isn't like a ridiculously fast strategy. I mean, I guess it can be if you can actually Buried Alive on turn 1.
Yeah.
You have to have another card though, right?
Well, that's to get an Arclight Phoenixes out, you need a third spell.
So really, turn 2 is the earliest you can.
Yeah, but the idea is that you could Thought Seize them to take any interaction they might have, and then Ritual Buried Alive will get you your 3 Arclight Phoenixes. That's sort of the plan, and the 10 cantrips are there because you want to sort of make sure you can set that up for turn 2 on turn 1. In game 3, I kept a hand that was sort of like that, but I didn't find the other piece, and I just got taken out by the Flame Rips and stuff.
Right.
Despite the fact that I didn't like playing the Price of Progress or anything like that, but I got pretty lucky there.
Yeah, you were able to play around those just fine. You didn't draw very many though.
Yeah. But anyway, that's the deck. It's good against Miracles. No one's playing Miracles here today, which never happens at Paragon.
Yeah, that is so weird. I swear, usually we have like 2 to 3 players playing Miracles. Not one. Not one showed up today.
Yeah, it's funny.
They're all burnt out from playing Miracles yesterday.
Yeah, right.
Yeah. I think Corey was the only one yesterday who played it.
Well, I mean, their whole team was basically playing Miracles in whatever format.
All 3 of them, yeah.
They were all on Just Guy control.
Yeah, my team lost to them. Well, trust me, we know.
Yeah, so we'll sort of see. I kind of expect looking around, I'll be leading a lot on Pyroblast, Flusterstorm today. There's a lot of show and tell decks around.
Yeah.
So we'll get to see how that goes theoretically, but Rob won his match against Elves. Maybe I'll play against Elves.
You beat Elves?
I did beat Elves.
You jerk.
I'm sorry.
That's okay. No, I want Agrelome to take the whole thing.
You should have gotten someone else to play it then.
Yeah.
Yeah.
It's a hard deck to play.
Alfred was also playing Miracles. That's right. There were 2 people playing Miracles.
Oh, Alfred was as well.
Yeah.
Okay, I didn't see their team at all.
Yeah. So, yeah. I mean, loss of burn. What can you do? maybe I'll get some benefits.
I had to laugh too because the second we sat down and we looked at the matchup, I was like, why does the Bruise always match up against Burn round 1? Right? They're like, hey guys, let's test out this deck. Play against Burn. It's like,
well, there are some brews that are going to be good against Burn.
Yeah.
Like if I played like
Soul Sister.
Yeah, if I played like well, I was going to say like Life Combo or something. I don't know.
Or like just a fast combo deck.
Yeah. So. I don't know how much time we have.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. How much time is left?
I'm not sure. We didn't start with the time.
I definitely have to do things before the next round starts.
Where's Brian?
So what was the other matchup? That was
it was 12 Post versus Red Black Reanimator.
Yeah.
And
I didn't know exactly what Ryan was playing.
Yeah, Ryan was able to get down a ley line in Chalice. It got wear teared in game 3, and then he was able to find another Chalice, which also got abraded. But like,
yeah,
just all that stuff happened, and Karn was able to make some dudes and beat down.
Yeah. I played Ritual Buried Alive in game 2, and he thought I was playing Necrotic Ooze combo, and he got really excited.
Yeah.
But I was like, nope.
Necrotic Ooze. I don't think we've ever seen Necrotic Ooze in this story. That's a combo that's not too common.
No, I mean I own it. I can play it.
Yeah, it's sweet.
I actually brought one to play in Tin Fins, but never got it out. Mm-hmm. So, yeah, Sarah Avatar Brew. I thought you meant Sarah Avenger for a second, and I was trying to figure out what the joke was, and then I remembered. Yeah, Sarah Avatar. Sarah Avatar, fling that. But yeah, this is our brew that we have on screen. If
You're the one person who showed up with a brew today. I don't think anybody else is.
I have kind of a brew. It's a brew of good cards.
Yeah, I mean,
tons of people already play.
This isn't much of a brew.
That's the deck I play.
Yeah.
This isn't much of a brew. Like, it's still like a, 8 cantrip, 12 or 10 cantrip, Grixis deck.
Mm-hmm. It has 4 buried alives, man.
It does have 4 buried alives, yeah.
It's a brew. And 4 Arclight Phoenix.
Arclight Phoenix is like a Magic staple now.
I think that people are gonna figure out a way to make it work in Legacy.
I mean, it kind of works. I don't know.
There's too many cantrips. There's too many zero mana.
This is what I brought, but I don't fit into this shirt anymore.
Nice.
Awesome. Hey, it's a good card. The question is like, how all in do you want to get? What's your backup plan? How good is Graveyard Hate against it? Which is interesting because really, like anything that comes down. And it's Graveyard Hate, like a Grafdigger's Cage or a Leyline of the Void. You just don't play into it, and you just tap your 4 lands and cast your Arclight Phoenix, and you have this 3/2 haste thing,
Yeah.
You just sort of deal with that later. Surgical Extraction, whether or not it's good against this deck. It may be a little bit better against this deck than some other decks. But against Surgical Extraction decks, you can mostly board in like Bitter Blossom, and go heavier, and Bitter Blossom and Force of Will and stuff, and go heavier on the non-graveyard plan. And while they have cards that are fighting your buried alive, you can board them out or trim that package down considerably.
Right.
Which is what I like about it. But it's hard to decide. Like you get to do things like Thoughtseize and Therapy Creatures because you don't have a lot of removal.
Right.
Liliana the Last Hope is basically just like a thing you can do with Dark Ritual. That
wins the game.
Probably the best thing you can do.
Yeah.
Just because it wins the game.
Right.
Yeah.
If your opponent's not on a particularly fast deck, it should win.
Yeah, and if your opponent's on like Death and Taxes or something like that, you can just kind of like
kill every single creature.
Kill everything that comes down. Yeah. Against like a Grixis deck, same deal. Just kill and play things while they're trying to like hold off your
Baleful Strix. You're like, all right.
Yeah. There was some brews this with Baleful Strix. I just don't think that card's particularly interesting or really doesn't do. If you're gonna play Baleful Strix and Young Pyromancer, why are you doing all the other stuff? Might as well just play the Kolaghan's commands and all that. So,
on back. Continue talking.
How much time till the next round?
Probably about 5-10 minutes. Vivi and Larry are in their game 3.
Step out.
Enjoy the
stream, we're gonna step out. And
hopefully, you don't have
come back for
to see me butcher Kyra's favorite deck on camera.
Yeah, right.
No, make sure that our Jorg is on camera next round.
No, I'm on 4 color.
Oh, you're on 4 color.
Yep.
You made that choice.
My favorite deck is Nyx Fit. Let's be real.
Yeah, that's true. I almost brought that, but
you should have.
Yeah, I mean it's not that great. As fun as it is.
Won?
I won.
Yeah, you're playing against that.
Beta Counterspell, you're drunk already? It's a good time. All right, Stockton.
Whoa.
What's up?
What's up?
You come hang out for a minute?
Yeah, I'm working on some stuff.
Yeah.
Hello, all. You guys live, right?
Did you actually bring something? You're not playing, right?
No.
No?
But he told me to jump in, but I have to leave before. So.
Okay. You're gonna like do some work or something?
Yeah.
Weird.
Finish that box.
Okay.
How's it been?
Been good. We just saw a Brew Loose to Burn, and we saw 12 Post beat Reanimate.
You're gonna join us for this, Stockton?
I'm gonna join for a little bit. That works. Sit back here.
I'm excited about it.
Who is starting the 24-hour stream?
Everyone.
I was planning on being here.
I will be
everyone
here.
who's gonna be here.
Yeah.
Is that starting at midnight tonight?
Yeah.
Okay.
We'll just kind of need to figure out how to space it during the day for whoever can do it. But
yep.
I'll have to take a little bit of time off during the day to sleep.
Just
enough.
Where's his gauntlet?
What?
Yeah. Did you guys won?
Yeah. We won. It was pretty good. It was
That's
sweet.
awesome.
Zach,
You had
chill.
your deck versus Blue White seemed great.
Unsideboarded, I roll over Blue White, but obviously sideboard he landed like 3 recipes against me.
Okay.
Game 3, and then game 4 he just Lyra Baneslayer, and I'm like, yeah, I can't beat that.
Yeah.
Game 5, I luckily creeping children down the floor and swim with 2 blood guys.
Awesome.
So this is our this is
No.
Ryan and Vivi.
this is
And
modern
then our
champion.
Jorgensen and Chadwick are here. This is our Jorgensen here. Alright.
Vader counterspell. You're gonna have to help me with money. You gotta pay for me to come out, man.
Huh?
But you can, if you want, you can Venmo me enough to get me a drink.
Might be enough. Might get you there.
We got the deck list going.
Because I definitely will have some drinks. That is 100% for sure.
Did everyone upload their deck list, or
Yep.
Did we all do it?
We had everyone
I
input.
can get a set.
And then Chadwick.
I'm a fan of that.
4-color
Alright.
alone versus Infect, I think.
Cardboard live. It's all updated.
Did you update stream on that?
I did.
Okay,
Yeah.
cool. And then you can change the names on those.
Wait, this is who and who?
That's Chadwick.
This is Chadwick.
So Terry messaged
He's on Infect.
me and Zach last night, and he's like, "Well, that went well,"
Yeah.
and I was like, well, "Surprisingly well."
Yeah.
And then Zach just says, he types, "We are the champions" by Queen playing Select quietly in the background, and that's all he said all night. So,
Cash color control. $dollar bills. Oh,
We made it to
get
round
them
2.
a life total.
Yeah, get us a starting time too. Okay.
So 49 minutes from now.
Let's get that all updated then. 49 minutes from now? Oh no. That's what, 2:16? Let's try that. Ha!
Yeah.
Okay, yeah, be good. Be good.
Blast him, Gauntlet!
How old is what kid?
No, that's Ezreal.
Oh, okay.
Blast him, Gauntlet!
I meant to do that.
You bring your
It's a warning shot.
How old is the kid? Interesting.
Are we talking about me?
Everyone here is at least 21. We are all legal in this country.
That's what I told him.
Pretty sure our entire legacy community is over 21. I can't think of anybody.
I can't think of anyone else.
Punishing Fire is good in Infect matchup.
Yeah, Punishing
Yeah.
Fire was pretty good in the Infect matchup.
Yeah, real good.
Yes.
I know that
definitely.
there was like a couple.
Abrupt Decay is also very, very good.
So he's one Misty Rainforest down. I know that. Oh, I had to play 2 Wooded Foothills
That's fine.
to make it work.
It's not going to matter.
I don't
You know
think it
what's not good in
will.
this matchup?
What?
Every single one of Jorg's forest lands. Because
They're the worst.
invigorates your card.
Yeah, they're the worst. Jorgensen
Okay,
has a
so-
pretty stock list, right?
So
He's got the Queen Marchesa.
This calling this deck anything like a stock list is kind of yeah. Honestly, like I've seen a lot of this deck. Can you come by us tomorrow? Absolutely, Beta Counterspell. You are welcome to hang out with us during our 24-hour stream.
If you're in Salt Lake area, or if you're gonna fly into the Salt Lake area, we'll be here.
kind of want to spark up a conversation with you.
About?
I want to hear how tilted you are about Lavinia stuff. Because I brought up Invigorate, and I just want to hear your.
Oh. You want to hear how tilted I am? Right now, so I'm a little less tilted than I was.
Mhm.
I was definitely kind of taking on a persona on Twitter and all that.
Mhm.
And being like, just like being a doom and gloom person so people realize how good the card is.
It's pretty good.
I don't think it's the end of the format. I don't think it needs to be banned. But I think it's going to be a player, and it's going to be seen, definitely in Vintage and in Legacy. I don't think it's going to be as important in Modern or Standard.
No, I mean, I still think Gaddock Teague is better in Modern.
In Modern, yeah.
But I do think I think that humans might as well play one.
Yeah.
I don't see a reason why not to.
I think it'll see more than marginal play in Legacy.
It's Leviosa, not Leviosa.
Too bad you live in Somalia. No, it's close enough. That's an easy, 15-hour flight.
It's fine.
No. not like the country has a ban on Somalis or anything.
Mm-hmm.
This just a forest on the left side. Or this
Terry's saying that he's a terrorist.
Okay, so this is a really, really good start from Infect. We've got an Infector. We've also
Arjor's played the best line that he has in his deck, which is a forest.
Okay, that's what I was asking. Is if that's a basic forest or
That is a
cradle?
basic forest.
Can't really
no.
tell,
This is 4-color Loam.
Okay, Loam.
Definitely no Cradle in the list.
Oh,
Ma-
I'm
Maverick
thinking
plays one.
Yeah, I'm thinking
Maverick plays one.
Not Loam.
Yeah.
Does Maverick play Knight?
4. Yeah.
4 of Knight?
It's another Night deck. Yeah. Like it has a Maverick and 4-color Loam have a lot in common, but Maverick has a little more of a creature package, like a green. It's like more of a green
it's
side deck.
taxes, right?
Yeah. Yeah. I mean, Maverick seems very
it's like
in
Taxes
between.
Green Sun, yeah.
Yeah.
It's like, yeah.
It's weird that Maverick bridges the
Escape
gap.
out of that.
Maverick bridges the gap between 4-color Loam and mono white taxes.
Yeah, basically. Except you don't get Punishing Fire. And you don't play Loam.
Which is pretty good.
I've heard good things about it. Yeah. So
I've never won with it, but it's done good things.
there was a pretty intense one where Paul won with it yesterday.
So that's the thing is like I feel like that's the slowest way to win, because you're essentially dealing 1 damage at a time.
Yeah.
So is it supposed to be a win condition, or is it supposed to be a just removal?
It's basically a removal spell,
Yeah,
but
like
it can assist the win.
Zach's making fun of you.
Does Maverick play Knight? It's KNIGHT.
All right.
KNIGHT asterisk.
Ardruk has a chalice. This is very, very important. It looks like it's gonna get forced. Probably force pitch force.
like beta counterspell and Terry. Yeah, Muhammad. Ring any bells? Oh yeah, I know him.
Oh no way! You know him too?
Zach's like, I don't have any friends. It's okay, Zach. We love you sometimes.
Even though he won yesterday's tournament with his friends.
I mean acquaintances.
Oh, good point.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
They're like nodding friends. Like they'll like nod at each other.
No, we do the awkward white when you see someone else in the hallway that you don't necessarily know, but like you're like.
I think I need to wave at this person because it sounds familiar. Can some? Oh, Terry's asking someone to. You need to pick up some stuff from him.
Interesting. So.
Yeah.
Chalice
And then Beta's
resolved.
gonna drop it off at the Star Forest, so Terry can pick it up during the 24-hour stream. They're business partners.
Oh, cool.
Chalice Resolved on one's pretty good.
Yeah, it really is. But I think that Chadwick could have forced this and decided not to. Makes me believe that there's he'd rather save the forest for something that's actually going to disrupt his creature.
Mm-hmm.
All right. Well, how much?
Maybe there's like an invigorate sort of thing going on.
Right. Yeah. I mean, it stops Berserk. Yep. There's an invigorate.
It's like a
There's a Become
Immense on top. Does he have the?
Yeah, he has 2 mana.
3, 4. Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Yikes! That's gross.
Sick nasty.
Okay.
Well, he didn't have a Punishing Fire, but now he knows he needs Punishing Fire in his hand. Literally, our Jorgensen needs to keep Punishing Fire plus whatever.
I honestly think this is a good matchup for Infect. They have forces, so they can stop the things that matter.
Forcing days, yeah.
And Ardruk really doesn't have that many ways to interact with creatures. He's got a couple.
Punishing Fire. He has a Tabernacle on his board probably, and then he definitely has.
Okay, who else do we have? This is
Vivian Ryan.
So you're saying
we have the Eldrazi Post Mirror.
75-25. Really?
So Punishing Fire.
Yeah, like it's
Maze of Ith.
Oh yeah, okay.
Breath Decay. Tabernacle. Diabolic Edict.
I missed 2-1.
So it's good. It's a good thing he won the game 1. Because that means
it's good for Infect that he won the game 1 because it sets him up to potentially have more.
more outs.
Well,
What-
that's a
what
good
does
point.
Infect
Beta
bring in
counterspell.
here?
Maze of Ith seems amazing
What I see here.
versus the Infect deck. Absolutely amazing.
And then what would Infect bring in here against? Like is I can't even
Ryan
do
got
it.
game one.
Ryan did?
We just missed the actual like winning. You guys both have like a board. I know.
Brian cannot sit still. Just
Yeah.
just everybody who doesn't know him all that well. Yes, he is streaming this event with me, but yeah. Just
Brian's
FYI.
So what happened is she missed land drops, Vivian missed land drops, and she had locusts in play, and so they both had a ton of mana off their cloud posts.
Oh,
And
gross.
he cast an Emberfall and was like, smash in the face.
I
Yeah,
forgot that Cloud Post is universal.
Uh-huh.
That's disgusting.
Yeah.
It's the number of locusts on the
Yeah,
battlefield,
that's
not
messed
on
up.
your set of objectives.
Does the gain life one?
if
Is
they
that also for a number
if they
on the battlefield?
printed
Yeah.
if they printed that card today, it would say on your side of the board.
Or, yeah, exactly.
Mhm.
But
And
that's different design decisions that they're doing these days versus
I don't think they like people trying to ramp off of
their opponents. So.
certain. Well, just
I mean, we-
certain like only having 3 lands and having this.
Yeah, they're all
I
about
think
not
they're-
making cards symmetric
Yeah.
but these
Yeah.
days.
It'd be like watching two people play meat hooks.
Yeah.
It'd be a mess.
Oh, it is such a mess.
Uh-huh.
Unless you're playing with the new slivers that are only your slivers.
You
Slivers
play
control.
with both. 'Cause-
Yeah, you play with both, but then there's like
but that's the problem.
you get like random stuff that you're
There's like
buffed
the
on.
1 in 500 chance that you run into another Slivers player that's like, sure, I'll have mine game flying too. Or
Oh, we've all got first strike.
Yeah,
Oh, okay. Oh, we can all destroy the permanent.
do you take those Slivers out at that
so
point?
wait, so,
I don't know.
I don't know.
Do you-
Maybe.
I don't think so.
I mean, it's never gonna happen.
It's okay. You're only human.
Yeah.
Is anyone playing humans today?
88-12.
In Legacy?
Yeah,
No,
I
not
heard someone
today.
had humans today, or humans here. No,
We've seen
I haven't
somebody
seen it
bring
yet.
it.
I'll see. I'll see ways.
Honestly, like, what do you get when you get
It's
from
not
it
that
being?
big of a difference.
You get mom,
You get mom. You get
Caracas.
Caracas.
mom Caracas. Yeah, definitely. But your mana base doesn't really change at all. The mana base is perfect in mom.
No.
No, you like
Yeah.
they do run 2 fetches and like 2 duels, but that's.
You also get wastelands.
But I don't know if you run
I
wasteland.
don't know if you'd run them either.
I can't remember what exactly the list is.
Because yeah, it's the same thing.
Lavinia is going to be super good in it.
Yeah, that's
Probably.
That's what
Yeah.
I'm thinking is just Lavinia. Humans will push through with Lavinia, but
You feel like, oh, you can't force anything?
That deck's probably worth
Yeah, it's-
exploring.
yeah, I think it's sweet.
Like it's already like one of the best decks in modern, and I feel like there have to be some humans that
Yeah, it's falling off a
Legacy
little bit.
version would want.
But I feel like Spirits is just better than humans right now.
That's crazy.
Yeah, it blows my mind. You're right.
Please say, oh, I won, and it's okay, you're only human. I'm selling out of Legacy, see you, Lavinius. Okay, Terry.
All right, bye, Terry.
Bye-bye.
He's playing standard. That's all he's gonna play now.
Only MTG
Did he
arena.
lose any rounds?
Yeah.
He's 3-1 though.
Yeah,
We
we
lost
were both,
one
we were
round.
both 3-1, and then Zach was 4-0.
Yeah, Zach didn't,
Yeah,
like,
Zach
he didn't
didn't
lose
lose
a
a
game.
In the
that's-
quarterfinals, we were so mad that we had to face off with Josh, and we had just played them, and we had to play them again.
Yeah, that's why
We
kinda-
wanted to play against you guys bad
Yeah.
because our control matchups were terrible.
Like I felt our matchup would have been a little more of a game
Mhm.
because like I just rolled over the control in the first 2, but then my hands I just kept very specific hands. I kept like a Nature's Claim, and then drew no enablers. But yeah, no, McDonald. Yeah, I mean he's pretty good.
We're back up. We're starting.
I love how
We're
both
starting
matches
things off
were-
with yeah, shuffling at the
matches
same
were
time.
shuffling.
It
and
kinda
doing
makes
all
for
that.
an awkward few minutes.
It always does that. Like I swear, every time I ever see somebody shuffling,
Oh,
we
looks
check the
like
other
Calvin
table.
got one game on.
Colin, did you get one?
Yeah.
Wow, you're not even that good anymore.
Jeez, Zach.
Yeah.
So we talked about next year, if we do a championship series, we may do it so the invites are if you 4-0 one of our weekly events. Like a
That'd be a lot of
event.
people.
Yeah, it could be. Could be a lot of people. But then it would...
maybe. No, that actually sounds really cool.
Mm-hmm.
So how would team like you? If you 4-0, you get an invite and then you invite people, or
Well,
would it not be team?
No,
No, not
we
team.
wouldn't do a team.
No,
Okay,
not
I
team.
was gonna say,
You,
well,
so
that's
if
a
you
lot.
play like standard and you 4-0 a standard event, you'd be qualified for the standard one, and so we'd have standard, legacy, and modern.
I think that
We'll
we
do it
should
for, like,
make
6
I
months or
think that
something.
we should make next year's big event or like Heroes League ish thing.
Mm-hmm.
I think we should make it modern and do that. Anybody who 4-0s any of our events
Is invited to this.
is invited.
Mhm.
We'd probably have a pretty big turnout.
Yeah.
Oh, then I'd have to play.
Does that mean I have to stop playing like janky decks?
Yeah.
At least once.
It means
We
I
did
have to
4-0
play-
once.
I had to play Gen or
You have an entire year to 4-0 one time.
man.
Get him, Blaster.
Means I can't just bring kooky swords.
Yeah,
and
Beta
team
Counterspell.
her-
We're going to be streaming mostly Magic Online.
Probably mostly online beta.
We might play some MTG Arena just depending on who's playing.
I know I want to play some Knicks Fit tonight.
We can get a
maybe some
competitive
Agro
EDH game on camera. we all just laugh. We all just like.
I show off my Gates deck.
I said competitive. Guy.
Good.
That's right. We're on the same page.
Nothing you're saying is wrong.
Yeah, you're right. Competitive and EDH don't go in the same sentence. Sorry if I offend anybody, but
Arjorg with the tilt tapping card 2 different directions. Exactly. Passing it back.
Terry wants to do our EDH
Harry
segment.
just wants out of Legacy, so he's volunteering for just
Tips on EDH. Oh man. Terry's just being CEDH French ban list, please. Okay, sure.
You mean like point system,
Yeah, maybe.
or
No, it's just a 1v1. 1v1.
Foil
French is
Orzhov
1v1.
Pontiff. You're welcome to check our TCG player store.
I do believe
Or
so. Actually.
message. We might. I've seen one recently.
Our online inventory is literally in this room, so
Yeah.
Stockton's checking for you.
Yeah.
I actually think we do, Stockton.
feel like that's something that I've seen.
Yeah.
You have a regular one.
Not a
It's a
foil.
Japanese one, right?
No, it's regular. It's English.
Just regular English.
Regular old English.
Okay. There is a Swords to Plowshares, and I think it's going after this Glistener Elf
Sounds like the right thing to do.
with the Noble Hurricane stack. But Chadwick is
Yeah, so
probably gonna cast a
Vines. Yep.
Vines of the Vastwood.
Two infect on Arjorg, and he's... Yes, he is a nice guy. Stockton, you're a nice guy.
Stockton's the
I'm a
nicest
pretty
guy.
nice guy. It depends.
We do not have a foil 1 beta counterspell.
Not.
Oh, Arjorg's playing Dark Depths in his version.
He
Okay.
just discarded it to that Mox
Yeah.
Diamond.
And here's a Chalice on 1. Okay, so the same thing could easily happen here. The only thing is this time he has a Dark Confidant to play to the board. If I'm Arjorg, I'm probably blocking.
Yes.
Like,
I mean, you have to decide with how many cards are in Chadwick's hand at this point, right? Chadwick's got, 5 cards? And he didn't go for an all-out kind of combo last time. And we can kind of see that it's land, crop rotation. Can't tell what the other ones are. And so Chadwick may just not have anything and could just be bluffing. But even getting 2 more points up is not great.
beta counterspell, you can definitely send us one.
Yeah, sure.
I'll use it.
Intello. Got some altars. I don't think we have any altars for sale right now.
We have a brainstorm.
A brainstorm altar?
I mean, beta counterspell, you could look at Bryce's stuff. Bryce is one of the casters here, and he does a lot of altars.
Yeah, just do like Felt or something, or Bryce Felt or altars.
Felt altars.
Exclamation
on
point
Facebook?
altars, yeah.
Oh yeah,
Felt
I
altars
think
on
you
Facebook.
hit exclamation point altars in chat.
Yeah,
It'll pull them up.
R. Jorgensen would be the one that knows, but he's not in chat. Please don't.
No, Intello.
We've even got our Knight of the Reliquary on the board. How?
Yeah,
Oh.
this is strong, but
So the Dark Confidant totally did it. totally did the.
Yeah, it
block
actually traded.
and got there.
That's great. Intel, thanks for the follow. Appreciate it.
And made it in. All the way into the cup. Across the sky.
Victoria.
So if Arjor can untap with Knight, he can get Maze of Ith. And I feel like once Maze of Ith is doing its thing, it's going to be really hard for Chadwick to win.
I agree. Maze of Ith really kind of stops up. Yeah, do it. Net Raver, follow. We're down with that. If you want to watch Legacy, everyone follow Intello. Do it. Yeah, so once he gets the Maze of Ith, Chadwick has to go wide, and that is not the easiest thing to do when your hand's full of other spells for your deck. He does have the crop rotation, though, that can allow him to get his
Ink Moth
next.
at instant speed. However, there's a chalice, so that's not going to happen.
Oh, yeah, that's a thing.
Mm-hmm.
Shh. I definitely don't play into chalices in Magic Online because I forget they're on the board all the time. Never
It's
done
okay.
it. What are you talking about?
I played into
Thanks for
an
the follow,
engineered
Never.
on one into you. I reanimated my Death Shadow when you had an engineered on one. That felt pretty bad.
Uh-huh. Yeah, I've seen that before.
Yeah.
A couple times. Just once. Okay. Dahlia makes things worse.
Yes. Honestly, from this point, I can't see a way that Infect gets through this.
We had a counter spell. I'm pretty sure we shouted out when you followed way back when.
Probably. I don't know.
But,
Sometimes
but thanks for following us all this time. Thank you.
When are we meeting to start the stream? Probably like
11 or so.
11:30.
Yeah. To get together. And then it's going to be come and go, and we'll just try and make sure that someone's always here. We'll have the 3 hours where someone just falls asleep in the middle of the stream.
This just spikes up to 75. 75 viewers.
Just people watching. just
And then just no comments for 3 hours, but this is the
and it goes viral. And our Jorg totally is a Viking name, and that totally is his name.
Okay, so we're gonna fetch for Dryad Arbor. This is a different plan. Let's make our Dryad Arbor a little bigger.
Oh, it's a beatdown plan of sorts.
I think we're gonna get Maze of Ith.
I mean, I don't know why not. He could probably block and sack, and I don't know. Jorg stands for You can stream Steve 6. To Enrico Petralia. I mean, sure. I'll say his name on stream. I already have. I'm not afraid.
Yeah, I don't see how Infect can win through a Dahlia and
a chalice.
yeah. And is there a Maze of Ith on board, or is there?
Not yet.
He has a Knight.
Oh, you do it. So
He has a knight and he's trying to decide what to do with it.
I'd get rid of my Dryad Arbor for a Maze of Ith any day. I hate Dryad Arbor. I hate Dryad Arbor.
Well, you've also played Nyx Fit.
It's so necessary. Yeah, it's in both decks. Like, it comes. Oh, the junk list you want, dude. 4-color Loam is a sweet
wants to shout out
deck.
to our president.
It is a sweet deck.
To the president of the company, Paragon City Games, Brian Anderson. Yeah, I'll give a shout out to him. I'll shout myself out on stream. No more shout outs, guys. You've already had sufficient. You guys have already had your shout outs. Terry can do whatever shout outs he wants on stream tonight. Well, as long as they are in line with our community guidelines. That's the only restriction.
Does Terry actually
No, he's
know
just.
what the guidelines are?
He's read them at some point in time.
Interesting. So he actually went and got a Windswept Heath, cracked it for a basic forest.
Didn't declare a block. He's just gonna take the damage. Is that what's gonna happen?
How many cards are in Chadwick's hand? I don't want to
4?
take. You're at 15. You can probably take a hit.
Like, this can't be a berserk, so that doesn't matter. Yeah, I think he went down to 15 from there.
Okay. Did he? Oh, he must have taken the damage first and then did that.
Seems
Okay.
like an end of turn sort of thing.
Yeah.
More than until you already got your shout out for this stream. You'll have to come back another time to get another shout out.
Zach, go away.
All of you, no more shout outs. The shout outs are done. We'll make shout outs for appropriate names that follow our stream. Okay. Well, there goes the living fire, punishing fire on the noble hire. Infection scoop.
I agree.
At
Yeah.
this point. Yeah.
Okay. Well, he was able to get an infector, and it's flying. So, I mean, they probably should scoop, but we'll see.
Seems like Swedish. But you already got your shout out, beta counterspell. You have to come back for another one.
Should come 2, right?
He's gotten 2.
Oof.
Yeah. He
What
got,
I got?
he got the Australia guy.
We can shout out Dryad Arbor for sure.
Yeah, we can do that.
Shout out.
Shout out to Dryad Arbor
Shout out to Dryad Arbor.
for being the best fetchable land.
Fetchable creature.
Fetchable creature.
The best green sunnable land. Cheers.
Jersh.
Cheers,
thanks for the
311. I think that's like his
Josh
second or third
Rhodes.
follow. Yeah.
What?
I'm pretty sure he's followed before.
No.
He's sober now. Okay. Congratulations.
Why would you want to congratulate somebody on?
Well, maybe he's going through a program and he wants to avoid a liver transplant or something. I don't know.
How you doing, guys? We're doing well. I'm excited for this tournament. I'm excited for our 24-hour stream. We're pretty hyped on Legacy at the moment. Yeah, you can see.
Mhm.
Brian's hyped.
I'm so hyped. It's fire. This tournament is fire. Isn't Dryad Arbor the son of your former president?
Yes,
Son of a
definitely.
bush.
100%.
I don't even want to give a penny left for
We're-
that one.
We're shading Pan Glacial Worm. Why are we talking about Pan Glacial Worm, Zach?
I don't,
That card's sweet.
it's also
Pretty sweet.
a castable on fetch creature.
But you're not fetching for Pan
No,
Glacial
but
Worm.
you
You
can
can
cast
cast
it
it
on fetch.
when you fetch.
That's why it was in Nate's food chain deck for a while. It's
It's
pretty
different.
cool.
It's a little different.
Yeah, you got to shade cards that aren't good. Like Allosaurus. Do you remember that Allosaurus combo that came out in Modern for a little while?
The Alice Horse Rider?
Yeah.
Oh.
Yeah.
Where you like do all the things and like you can do like 40 damage on turn 2 or something. If you like get exactly the right like 8 cards and you
Yep.
have to go second or something.
Alright.
Okay, now he scoops. He sees the Mazavith and the writing's on the wall.
Mhm.
5 more minutes of soberness. Okay. But you're moving the goalposts. We didn't call it a fetchable threat originally. We said fetchable creature land.
We said fetchable creature.
Well, I said fetchable land first,
He
Yeah,
did
yeah,
say the
fetchable
best
land.
and then we allowed for fetchable creature. Okay. Well, who has more loci on the battlefield? Looks like Vivi does, but it looks like Ryan has more overall things on the battlefield.
Yeah. Krakus
got
is really good in this
3, 6,
matchup.
7, 8.
Also, Thought Knot Seer is pretty good in this matchup. But it's what? Endbringer, Reality Smasher?
Think you want the Endbringer here.
I think you want the Reality Smasher here.
You can't beat 2 Endbringer.
Yeah, but you can probably beat 1. I don't know.
Yeah.
Maybe he has another Thought Knot Seer in hand. I don't know why he uses City of Traders to cast his Thought Knot Seer, though.
Because you might play land.
Maybe he's gonna know.
Well, you've got 2 pretty good options, Terry. You can root for Eldrazi Post, or you could also vote for Eldrazi Post.
like so more lands like Dryad Arbor I would love them to finish the cycle of the mountain forest or mountain plains, island swamp. I would love to see the rest of them. With artifact basics, enchantment lands. Yeah, that'd be sweet. It's like watching cancer fight cancer. I mean, that's kind of what they do in some cases with cancer, right? They have to use other sorts of cancer cells to fight it. We totally didn't say fetchable threat. False, Zach. False. And don't blame it on being on mobile. And Terry has no idea who to root for. I think you have to root for Vivi so we can see a game 3.
I think part of me thinks this is game 3, but
no, this is game 2. Wait, yeah, we don't know because the game 2 on the other side went pretty long. Shut your face.
I mean, I guess Vivi does have
all right.
one more land. Yeah, I don't know.
Stockton just starts nodding and just being like,
yep.
I'm just not going to say anything because Brian realizes that he's wrong.
I still think
Bad Grim Monolith? Yeah, no.
They finished the cycle of Dryad Arbor, that green one would still be better, right? Or would be the best? Because of Green Sun's in it?
I don't know. Depends on what the rest of them are.
They've got to just be 1/1s.
Okay.
But it depends on
wow,
like,
Karn seems insane in this deck. It's like, alright, which one do you want to give me?
Yeah. I mean...
Oh, yikes.
So...
Doesn't want to deal with an Endbringer, so I guess...
Yeah, the Karn has to... I mean, so basically... Brian's going to probably block the Endbringer so he can get his own Endbringer in play, right?
I'm really not sure about that. So Ryan has a Krakus in his hand, which is interesting because Vivi's just sitting on double Endbringer.
Yeah, Krakus doesn't do much against that.
And Ryan has an Ugin.
Yeah.
Seems terrible in this matchup. Absolutely awful. What are you gonna do? Just bolt their face over and over?
Yeah, the plus is not bad. I mean,
I guess the ultimate's great.
The ultimate on like what after 2 activations.
I guess.
So it's like you can draw a whole bunch of cards. Like that's one way out. I think it's fine. I don't think it's amazing. Like the second ability is meaningless. They're like colors. What colors?
Yeah, it's pretty bad.
It's pretty bad. Come to Raka.
Yeah, Endbringer number 2.
Gotta get you through your remaining card. Yep. Anyone he can play, just whoever wins the finals. That's how it works.
Now how do you deal with the...
Bye Karn.
So that Endbringer still has a silver counter and can be got with a future.
Yeah, a future Karn. If we're not really sure how many he has, but
yeah, the Endbringer should untap as well.
I guess I can switch that, huh?
Yeah.
I can get people's deck lists updated for you guys.
Yeah. Where are we at?
I don't know. Where are you going?
Because the Endbringer should be untapped, right? They're in the untap set?
No, she untapped and then she pinged the Karn to finish it off.
Ah, I see. Ow. Pain. Suffering. My leg hurts. Like popped weird.
Okay.
Why does he leave? Why do you take the Smasher and leave 2 Endbringers?
I don't know. The Smasher is not very threatening. I feel like Endbringer is just way worse for him.
Yeah, like.
Well, I think
he
both of them are bad though.
Smasher, like you can trade with Smasher. You know, Smasher is just a 5/5 creature. Endbringer has abilities that it does stuff.
With 2 of them now, it's like
and it untaps.
It's gonna be really hard to.
Yeah.
And it stops things from attacking.
Yeah.
Like what does Emrakul do on this board? Nothing, because Endbringer just shuts it down. You know, like it's so much better.
So if any big Eldrazi Titan comes down, it
needs to be Ulamog,
and it's gonna exile both.
Both, hopefully. I mean that's the idea for Ryan.
Mm-hmm.
Now our Endbringers gonna fight each other. Now, so they're both.
If I'm Ryan, I'd trade too.
Oh yeah, absolutely, in a heartbeat.
Yeah.
You just start singing "Take Me to Church" and put them both in the graveyard.
There you go.
Take me to church. Ulamog would be the goal. Yes, I agree.
There's a lot of mana on Ryan's head.
Yeah, but the thing is he doesn't have anything in his hand that he actually wants.
Yeah.
He
So
just has to survive long enough to activate.
he needs to
Eye
activate
Vision.
his eye. Yes.
Exactly.
And Vivi doesn't have that luxury, so she's going to be playing the whole game of let's get these Endbringers in.
Yeah. Well, Intello's trying to make us a Bryce.
Ooh, we got a trivia question. Intello wants to know what magic card brings the end. Does anybody know?
It's the card start
what do you
to
mean the
finish.
end?
What?
What do you mean the end? Like I don't understand it.
He doesn't understand metaphysics.
You guys are so bad at trivia questions.
Yeah, I'm really bad.
Is it Endbringer?
Probably is.
Huh?
What about the card start to finish?
Oh, okay,
It also
okay.
brings the end.
No, it's just showing
Start to finish. Finish it. Whatever.
nothing brought the end.
Your mom didn't bring the end. Your mom was not an end bringer. Correct!
Yes!
And hostilities. Good job, Lost Mystery.
Alright. Vivi's definitely taking a minute trying to figure out what her best option is.
There are a lot of choices to make here.
No, there definitely are, and
It's like
and-
she has a total of 6 abilities.
well, keep in mind there are 3 cloud posts on the board as well.
Yeah.
So she's got access to 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9 mana towards an Eldrazi,
Yeah.
and 7 mana towards a non-Eldrazi.
That means that Ryan has, what? 1, 2, 3, 4 towards Eldrazi. And then 1, 2, 3, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10.
11. Wait. I see. Wait.
Let's see. 3 after.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13. With the Grim Monolith
Towards Eldrazi, towards non-Eldrazi.
towards Eldrazi.
Yeah.
It's only 1 less, or sorry, 3 less.
Yeah.
So 10 towards the non-Eldrazi. He can cast his. Okay, there's a walking ballista.
Ooh.
Oh, a Glimmer Post came down. Okay, so now there are 4 Locust lands.
So that adds 1 to each side.
4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9.
There's 2 to Vivi and 1 to Ryan. Oh. Play. Ooh, that's
I like
cool.
that a lot.
Play a
Oh,
walking militia for
for
0
0 to get 2 more card types into the graveyard.
Yep.
That's pretty sweet.
Yeah.
And cast Emrakul the Promised End.
Gross.
Wow.
So
Shitable.
Emrakul gives.
So Vivi gets to take control of Ryan's next turn. So she's gonna ping twice, and then untap during his turn. For
Alright,
all
what
the
do you-
cards.
What do you think? Well, this Grim Monolith's definitely gonna get tapped for.
Can't you just sack
Yeah.
the Eye of Ugin and ruin everything?
What do you mean, Saki? I believe in everything.
And just search for something bad? What is, or is it mana? Does it have to be over a certain
I'm
amount?
pretty sure you can fail to find.
You can fail to find,
Feel
right?
fine. But I think what's gonna happen is
Yeah, definitely just bad attacks.
bad attacks. Vivi gets a draw card.
100%.
Okay. Everything's gonna get tapped. You probably play the second Eye of Ugin
Yeah, I would definitely do that.
just to get cards out of the hand, I guess.
Well, if she ever found a way to deal with an Eye of Ugin, then she would need something like that. This is lethal this next turn, so pretty much Ryan would literally have to draw Uma.
Yeah.
Literally have to
So,
draw Uma.
You could also play Ugin and then just minus everything, right? And kill it?
Kill the Ugin?
Yeah.
I mean, you can plus the Ugin and shoot yourself.
Yeah, but then that would give him an activation on his turn.
Okay. And what's that activation gonna do?
I guess that's true. She's at 24. So. How much mana does he have for non-Eldrazi spells?
She definitely needs to tap his mana. He loses 2 life off the Ancient Tomb, and it taps the Grim Monolith and doesn't give him the opportunity to use his mana to untap another Grim Monolith.
Uh-huh.
I guess that wouldn't really matter because he gets another turn, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, Ugin does only kill colored permanents. Exactly. So it's not a very relevant card. Okay, she didn't tap the Ancient Tomb. That's weird, but won't matter.
I don't think it will.
Okay, so
There's another Locust. That doesn't really do too much.
No, it doesn't.
Cosmic Great Distortion.
It gets Caracas.
But he gets to draw a bunch of cards.
Yeah, that's true. That doesn't get him out. That doesn't get him out of this. This looks like Vivi's game.
4, 5, 6. 10. Cosmic's 12.
I don't know how much the new Kozilek is.
I think it's 12. I think it's 10 and 2 colorless.
I'm pretty sure.
It's 10 and 2 colorless.
Wait, who is Brian? Who's Brian?
I have no idea. Who is Brian?
Weird.
Some guy.
Apparently it's his birthday. Or is he asking, like, metaphysically, who am I? Who am I?
So, can you play Distortion and Ulamog? I doubt it.
Yeah, I don't think he has enough to do both.
Eight and 2.
Yeah, so it's 10 mana to cast Kozilek. I don't think that does anything. Like, yeah, he draw a couple cards, but it doesn't do anything.
Yeah, I think that's should just be game, right?
Should be. We lost Brian again.
Bye.
Brian's gone again. Every time he leaves the room, I'm gonna call him out on it.
Do it.
Not
So
here, but on stream. So if he ever watches it back, he's just gonna be like, "Oh, Brian's gone." This is why we brought Stockton. Stockton, you want to just jump in?
Jump in the game?
No, just you can be the second caster. Brian can be the third one.
Yeah. This is my job now.
Cool.
I am Brian. Oh, that didn't go up very far.
Oh, now he's Brian.
I am Brian. Hello.
When he comes back, beta counterspell, let him know you said happy birthday. Alright, so Vivi gets this one. Honestly, looking back at the choice of Thought-Knot Searing Endbringer, I don't think that actually made a big difference. I think Vivi had that one pretty locked down with Emerald of Promise, and that card seems just insane. And it looks like we're seeing cards boarded out, so let's jump back over. Vivi gets that round. And it looks like our Jorg's in great position to win this. We've got a Maze of Ith. We have a Dark Depths in play with a Knight of the Reliquary. Happy birthday, Stock Brian.
Thank you, Zach. Much appreciated.
Yep. So this seems kind of silly. We're going to see an attack with Inkmoth Nexus. So Maze of Ith puts Chadwick in the position where he has to attack with 2 to actually get good damage in. But it looks like Arjorg's just going to take 1 damage anyway because he fears Vines the Vastwood, right? If Chadwick can give hexproof to it in response to the Maze of Ith, then he'll die. Yeah.
So, in Maze of Ith, is it when they declare attackers, or can they do it at any time in combat?
Anytime in combat.
Yeah, so that makes attacking with 2 creatures a little awkward.
Mm-hmm. Okay, but here's the big thing, and that is Are we going? Yep, we're gonna see a Knight activation, and we're gonna go get Thespian Stage. This is gonna be an attack for 20, and there's unless one mana can deal with this, I think Chadwick's dead to the 2020. So not every 4-color Loam deck plays with Dark Depths Thespian Stage combo, but because you're a Knight of the Reliquary deck, you can definitely play it quite easily, actually. So yep, end of turn. We'll see that happen. Here's a 2020.
You're a big boy.
With flying, indestructible. And it looks like Artjorg's going to start the tournament off. The big 2-0.
Pretty solid.
Pretty solid.
Maybe this is a pretty gross card.
I don't know what Chadwick can have. Yeah, and that'll do it. So, me being, I guess, kind of, not the best, but a fine Agrelon player, I guess. Most people don't believe that the Dark Depths combo needs to be in Agrelon.
Yeah.
Because most of the time you have a Knight of the Reliquary and you're untapping with it, you're gonna win anyway. Most of the time. This is one of the rare cases where Knight was not going to win this game by itself. Maze of Ith was only going to take him so far. There were seven infect there. A couple more hits and he was going to die, and he, there was going to be a point where he couldn't play around vines anymore. And if the vines was there, then it was going to win. Yeah. And Knight wasn't going to win the game before that happened.
He even just starts to split with his flyers, and he's taking one a turn.
But, right, but in this case, he had Dark Depths, and he was able to get a 20/20 and kill his opponent.
Worked pretty well.
It sure did.
Got in 4 swords.
That's 2 Thalia, 2 swords.
That's 2 Thalias? That's a lot of swords, but alright.
Yep.
You do you.
Yeah,
You got 2 chalices?
If he's on the draw, I don't mind that. Yeah, I can see that. They're pretty bad on the draw.
Yeah. We can shout Barrel Edge out. Still on the table, that's how powerful he is. They've already cleaned up, and he's still...
The game's over, and he's still,
he's like no!
He's like, I may have dealt damage, but I'm still here.
I'm still here. Yeah, he's pretty big.
Yeah, definitely.
Who was on the design team when they said, "Wow, we're gonna make this guy a 20/20"?
Well, what's funny about it is when the card got printed, it was terrible.
Well, yeah,
it saw literally no play.
Yeah.
The only way when it got printed to get the counters off of it were pretty much to thaw it out.
Yeah.
One turn at 3 mana at a time.
Which is terrible.
I could be wrong. Maybe there was some silly ways to take counters off, one at a time.
Yeah.
But it was when Vampire Hexmage got printed that people were like,
whoa,
buddy. And then next thing you know, they printed Stage, and people were like, whoa.
Just the interaction on Stage is just kind of awkward.
Yeah.
Because I want to say that they had to see it when they printed that card. But did they?
They must have. I don't know.
I don't know. Maybe the card was just so far out of their line of sight, they just didn't care, and they didn't.
It still dies to a lot of things, So I don't think it's so powerful. Sac effects get it, exile effects get it. Maze of Ith is super good against it. Caracas gets it.
Yeah, they printed stuff like Blightsteel, which is just a 1-hit, and you're dead. So I guess it's not too out of the ordinary.
That one's a little harder to make work though.
Yeah. Brian, slow your chair because I'm Brian now.
Well, you're probably gonna be sitting down more than I am, so. And brought Cosmo back to us.
Awesome. What's up?
Because Cosmo can't win a game.
Cosmo can't win a game. Food Chain is not representing today.
Nope.
Yikes.
So we've got Art Jorgensen versus Oliver. Punishing Loam versus Burn. Oh. And then the other match is Crystal versus...
Oh, we're ready for round?
Yeah, the next round's
3?
up.
Ooh.
That's why I brought Cosmo in. because he got the bye.
You got the bye.
So he can actually now win his next 2 matches and potentially make top 8.
Yeah.
3-2 is a little rough, but I want to say a couple will get in.
Yeah.
Or like.
Yeah, with only 17 players, it makes tiebreaks kind of interesting.
Yeah.
Yeah.
2 is probably not good for the
Jorgensen, and then
This is Ian.
Yep.
Let's watch here.
Ian versus Crystal.
Ian's on Death and
Let's-
Taxes.
Let's watch my roommate tear it up.
You don't want to watch our Jorgensen? Our Jorgensen is
Versus
like on
Burn?
camera and like ripping it up. Yeah, 4-color loam. That match is going to be like.
No, let's watch some decks we haven't seen yet.
I know. But that match is going to be pretty quick, one way or the other, right?
Yeah, Burn's not a particularly good matchup for that deck. But, I mean, it still has Chalice, so.
Blasted.
Crystal is on Eldrazi Stompy.
Ian's on Ian too, I think.
Yeah.
I guess I have to look for Ian because he beat me. So. Gotta have
Yeah.
my breakers up.
DNT.
I can spell later. I'm getting all the Facebook messages from people being like, surprise!
Happy birthday.
Happy birthday! All the peoples.
Many peeps.
You know, I honestly consider this every year, taking down my birthday so that people don't get a notification and see who actually remembers. Because I don't believe that most people remember anyone's birthday anymore.
Why would they? They have social media to remember for them.
This is true.
Is Oliver?
I don't know how you tack whatever beta counterspell was talking about. You can take one, but I don't think you can tack one.
What was he talking about, Brian?
What?
What was he talking about? You avoided the topic, and I want to hear it.
No, I'm good.
It's like what you said the other day. You read someone's name aloud, and then I just look at him like, "You want to repeat that?" He's like, "No,
No.
don't."
We're good.
Alright, let's get Cardboard Live updated for you so you guys have those little icons on your screen that you can click on and whatnot.
I'm a fan
You can
of that.
you can see
that's nice.
these players' deck lists.
I mean, Crystals is pretty. Like she kind of plays. She does play some different cards. I know she likes to play. What's it called?
You know who?
Basilisk Collar.
You know
And I'm
who
not sure if that's normal.
Ian
with
beat
I think
last
it's-
round.
actually I think it is normal because this is a 4 walking ballista.
Yeah, Ballista with that card is it's just busted. Endbringer too.
Yeah.
Like,
Ian beat Bryce last round because Bryce kept a 1-land hand with no cantrips in it, with Omnitel versus
hey, I did that
Death and
once.
Taxes. Yeah, you.
I love this play. So Chalice really is just not that great against D&T because first off, their entire equipment package doesn't care.
Yeah.
And Vile is a thing. Do they, do
Once
they play
if-
Vile?
Oh yeah, Vile's
they
in
go,
Vile's
yeah.
in the deck,
But
but the thing
If
is,
it's on the field, yeah.
yeah, it stops Viles from coming in.
Yeah.
But Flicker Wisp gets to blink out
Bounce
this.
it and then do it again.
Well, now it's at 0. It comes back in at 0. It's sweet.
No, it's they're little boogie boards.
You've never seen one of those before? Man, those are everywhere
Mini
now.
ones? They're
Yeah.
pretty sweet. I like them.
Yeah, and Ultimate Guard came out with them, so now they're
Oh, did
available
they?
in stores.
That's sweet.
The little boogie boards, they're sweet. All right, so this is a Reality Smasher. It's all altered to look all distorted and whatnot. Crashing in for 5.
Let me go and make sure that they have a life total thing too, because I have only 2 life total Murabs.
Okay.
And this Rashad Port is
I'm
probably
alive.
going to put in a little bit of work against this deck.
All right, Brian's gone again. Where are we at our count? 5?
This is,
5 times.
since
he's-
I've been here, I think it's 3. So
All right, we'll start with 3.
maybe more.
Here, we can tally it.
All right, let's tell.
Whose pen is this? This is Brian's, right?
Yeah, this is some kind of.
I don't even know how to get this pen to work.
It's like something off Doctor Who. Nope. They're like, you have to slide that button down. This one.
Oh, wow. This is what we're using. All right. He's left more than that, by the way. But we'll start with 3.
Yeah, well, yeah, I believe it. I think since I've been here, which has been like an hour, it's
3 times
3
in
or
1
4
hour.
times. Yeah, it's which is pretty funny.
All right, so yeah, Stoneforge came in. We found Jitte, and now we're going to discard a card.
Another
Yep.
Stoneforge? Or
There's a
It's got
glare
a-
on that
yeah.
card. I can't quite see. See a little gem at the bottom.
It's a
It might have. Yeah.
It might have been the recruiter that was in the hand.
Yeah, maybe. Doesn't matter. Now it's
Yeah,
gone.
It's a recruiter.
that's pretty good. I wonder what else he has in hand to get rid of a critter.
He's got Battle Skull and Jete.
Oh, okay. Yep. I'd say so.
Well, there's all his dust. That's a
That's
good
pretty
one.
good.
That does things. That's-
Yes.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, yep, 7.
No, it's your short one.
No, she had
1,
the,
2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 with the
All those
ancient.
cost 8, right? Because 7 plus Thalia.
Oh yeah, you're right.
So she. That's what they're talking about right now.
Yeah, so she can't cast it.
Ouch.
That can be cast.
So
she didn't have to pay all that life. Or, I mean, she could untap, right?
Do you want to go straighten up the board state? Or
I mean, the judge is right there.
okay.
maybe
Gordon's right
I
there.
mean, if she really wanted to pay the life, I guess that's fine.
Should be at 9. But yeah,
I don't think it matters. There's a Battle Skull and Jete coming down soon.
Yeah, that should do it. Wow, so Thalia keeping all his dust just far enough away.
Yeah.
right at arm's reach. It's like, not,
See my little creatures? Watch them beat your big ones.
Well, this game's not over yet, so that's a good sign.
No, this actually looks really good.
For,
Yeah,
It depends on how many hand cards are in Oliver's.
yes, definitely.
I think that's 1.
But the fact that we're at turn 4 and he just barely dropped below 10.
Yeah.
so that is 4 land in play. That probably doesn't feel very good.
He's got to leave his wasteland up so he can waste himself with their spice of progresses. That's how
Yep.
he's gonna lose.
Mhm.
He's got
Not
Knight
so
and
much.
Wastelands, and he could go to 0 lands. 1 land.
He needs to turn the corner very, very quickly from this point. Like
Another Knight.
another night would be phenomenal. He needs to find a way to start attacking though.
Well, we know there's a Dark Depths in his deck, so he can do the Dark Depths Thespian stage just to.
I don't think he has enough. I would be surprised if he had enough time to do that. Oliver has 3 cards in hand.
No,
Oh, that's
okay.
Ooh,
Excuse
there
us.
you go.
okay. We found the one card in his deck that can gain him life.
He's dealt with a lot of creatures, so
Well. No, I see like what 2 fetch lands, a Monastery Swift Spirit, a Lava Spike. I think the other one is a Rift Bolt.
oh,
Like,
it's not too. Oh no, that is a lava spike. Yeah, that was just true.
Well, the Scoos allows him to do is gain a life, make him go to 3/3 and start attacking the
Yeah.
Knight. Probably should have attacked the Knight there.
Probably.
I think he's keeping it back so he can turn the Taiga into something else.
He's probably looking for Dark Depths.
Just go Dark Depths combo.
Yeah.
That's 1, 2, 3
It's
times.
gonna take 4.
I think it's slightly faster. I think
Yeah,
it's
no, it's not.
slightly
He only has
faster.
2, yeah,
Flame
it
Rift
is
is to
faster.
each player, right?
Yes, it is each
Yeah.
player.
Didn't he?
Yeah, no, the Dark Depths combo is faster if he has it. It's close though.
So he didn't do anything on a turn there. I'm surprised that he wasn't using his mana more efficiently.
On either end with the Knight or the.
Yeah.
Yeah, he didn't go and get Dark Depths either.
And he didn't pump his Knight.
Nope.
Interesting.
Yeah, what's going through his head at the moment?
I don't know. I don't know what the line is here, because I think
Congress is hand, I think.
he has to end the game now. He's got a punishing fire.
Do we need to update his life total? He should be at 13, right?
Does he have both
Oliver?
Dark Depths and Thespian Stage in hand, and that's why?
Maybe. You still would activate your knight in a turn.
I
Would
would
George
say
be
so.
at 3 right now?
Why?
I thought you flame rifted him at
At
7.
9. He was at 9.
Oh, at 9. Okay. Yep.
Okay.
Hmm.
Burn doing burn things. Sometimes Burn's just the deck that you want to bring, you know?
Yeah, sometimes it's the turducken.
Is turducken supposed to be good or bad?
That's right. That's what I said. That's what I was gonna say.
Good question.
Exactly what I had on my mind.
Do I want
turducken.
turducken or do I not want turducken?
I don't know. Are you into turkey, duck, and chicken?
That's
Burn
just how I feel about
is
burn.
the turducken.
I don't know what I want. You want to burn your turducken? No, that's not tasty at all.
No, gotta have a crispy turducken.
Not a mushy turducken.
I don't freaking know what's happening.
You gotta roast it. 5 damage if it doesn't fly.
Yeah, but because it doesn't have flying.
Right.
Because it's
a
chicken.
turducken.
Or it's turkey.
It's mostly tofu.
Yeah, maybe there's a mirror universe.
There's no way, right? No. Isn't Mirror Universe real bad?
It's playable in old school. I don't know the rest.
Because with the way you sound, the way you said, yeah, maybe there's a mirror. You sounded like you were actually.
No.
Okay.
I said
I was like, I want to see this if there is,
I'm
but
being facetious.
Ian's hand looks like he's got a wasteland of plains vial. It's pretty good, depending on what other things he has. So hard to see.
Wasteland feels pretty good against Crystal.
Alright, so a mulligan for Crystal. Let's see what she can find.
Yeah, and Wasteland is pretty good against Crystal. That is
Especially
correct.
if it is a City of Traitors hand.
That's like when you're playing Assassin's Trophy and they're like, turn 1 Cloudpost, and you're like, turn 2 Assassin's Trophy on your Cloudpost, and they're like,
So there it is.
I've messed up.
You have a vial?
Yep.
You got a vial. Okay. Vial before chalice.
Except after tea.
Yeah, what Brian said. Okay.
Ooh. It's
Activate,
gonna be Wasteland.
activate your vial response so you can put it in midnight.
Is that a port as well?
Port and a Wasteland, yeah.
That's pretty good.
Yeah.
I think she has to name
Thank you.
Wasteland?
vial
Wasteland.
here.
Vial?
I don't think so. I
No,
think you
you
name
Wasteland?
Wasteland. Yeah.
Because then you still get ported, right? And
Yeah.
Then the D&T player still gets to develop the board. You get rid of vial, then they have to decide whether they're wasting you or porting you at all.
I do kind of like that, but maybe like
It
just
depends.
depending on
well,
what her hand is.
yeah,
yes.
how many
Yeah,
lands
sure.
are in her hand? If she has a lot of land, then I think you're right.
Then you just name vial. You don't care
Mhm.
about the wasteland anymore.
But if it's a landlight hand, you
Then
You have to
wasteland,
name
yeah.
Wasteland.
Yeah, that's true. Port's still really strong now, though.
Is there an argument for naming Port because Wasteland gets rid of 1, whereas Port's gonna lock down?
whatever the best one is.
Yeah.
The reason you name wasteland if you're gonna do that is because you don't want to go down in a locus.
Okay.
You don't want to go down a post, technically.
Yeah.
It is locus, right?
Yes.
Swarm of Locust, one of my favorite cards.
Filth.
It flies, it's green, and it regenerates. How do you lose? That was my going
Here
up
comes
20,
the port.
24 4 level elf deck.
Oh
No.
boy.
Jeez.
Yeah,
Look,
why
I
that's
still
why
have
take the
3.
Wasteland.
Okay.
Chalice on 1. That doesn't matter so much. I'm surprised she didn't.
Just probably had nothing else to cast.
Yeah.
You casted something for 6 next turn.
I'm
Right?
also just surprised that it
You
wasn't
leave
boarded
it
out.
now?
Oh, boarding out. It's good when swords to plowshares.
Yeah, swords
That's
and
why.
Mom, I think is a,
Swords
but
and Mom.
you don't
And
care about.
chalice.
Yeah, mommy don't
or
care.
vial.
It's really for swords because that's how you're gonna lose your big dudes and
That's
into this matchup.
Yeah.
And looks like Ian's got a sword in his hand.
Okay, basic planes. Strong magics.
Next.
No, don't do that. What are we doing?
Ooh.
Oh, that seems weak.
Yep, I'm putting in Thalia.
Just no, that doesn't do anything. You got a port. 6 and 9
Yeah,
mana.
it's kind of
I guess
interesting
I'm
that
thinking
you
like
brought it
if
in
you can't keep her off mana anymore because of the locus, you just let her cast whatever.
I mean,
And
this
you
is
start
this
them
is
up
going to
the
be a very large walking ballista,
Yeah.
360.
or an activation of Eye.
Does
I
she
almost
have
like
it?
that better.
I don't know what's your hand.
She has ballista and she has helm.
Oh, just ballista.
Ballista, helm.
Helm of Obedience?
Gross.
I forgot that she played that.
Yep.
Is it because of the ley lines on the board?
Uh-huh.
I should just bring in that.
Why would you bring him in against D&T though? Usually,
you can take the creatures.
I don't know.
no, that's not why.
Maybe because you want to have a funny combo to win the game.
Or you just want to take their mother of runes so you could make your giant
It
Eldrazi
seems,
protection
it
from
seems
what?
really.
Yeah, it's
cute.
very down. It's very down.
Yeah, it's kind of cute though. Like, because if she doesn't have it in her opening hand, how does she cast it?
I mean,
No.
There are Urborgs.
There are Urborgs?
Usually there's
Okay.
1 or 2 Urborgs in the deck.
So that's like a 3-card
Yeah,
combo.
that's
Yeah.
If you don't open with it,
Yeah, typically
it
these
is a
these
cute
decks
kill, though.
yeah.
these
It's-
decks play with
it's so
one
funny, but-
one helm and
Yeah.
4 leyline in their sideboard, and those 5 cards come in against graveyard decks.
Yeah, that makes sense.
Yeah.
But against D&T though.
yeah, I don't think bringing in 4 cards.
Wait, do we see that she had a helmet in her hand?
Yeah.
Oh, cool.
Flicker Wisp.
Target Sorcerer Spyglass.
Mm-hmm. Yep, and then we're gonna
That doesn't
wasteland
go back to
Eye.
her
It
hand.
doesn't go back to your hand.
No.
Let me go and correct things.
This one does not count as Brian leaving the room.
Nope.
Tally.
Oh, it's back there. It's back. Gee, why did you tell? Oh. He's not supposed to know.
I don't think he caught it though.
No, he didn't.
He just like kept walking, so
He probably had no idea what we're talking about. Yeah, the judge probably caught it.
I just want to tell him the ending number at the end of the day. Okay?
Brian, you have left the room 17 times.
Man, I did this
In one
I
tournament.
did this to Ian wiped his board
Not-
for a ballista in game 1, and then he just killed me with a ballista for lethal.
Ian just does a shrug. He's like, well.
Well, you have all four cloud posts. That's a thing that you have.
Even sowing salt wouldn't do anything.
God, this ballista is just gonna wreck the whole day. Like, she has so much mana that she doesn't actually need to cast anything from this point. All she needs.
He could get a Flicker Wisp and reset the ballista completely. Just kills ballista.
No, I think before you do that, you flicker wisp the chalice, and then you sword, and then he's able to use his swords.
But the
in hand.
Flicker Wisp just kills the ballista. period.
Ballista straight up.
Yeah, but ballista
So then you
would
lose
ballista
the-
would just pump in and use all its counters right there. But
It would, but he's on a
Yeah,
healthy
that's
life
true.
total. There's a lot of things you want to.
he won't be at a healthy life total for much longer. He's gonna take a
Yeah,
huge
this
hit
is
here.
technically 10 damage on board with the. No, it's more
No, it's
than that.
more.
It's like 14.
This is 12. It can pump
12,
4
4
times.
so it's a 9.
Yeah, it's.
This is lethal.
It's a 5/5 right now. Is that what that
Yeah.
price says? So it's a 9/9 now.
Kind of interesting just to play the
Oh,
Endbringer because
This is a terrible decision. She
Yeah.
had
lethal.
lethal. Yeah.
I don't know why, because especially with Chalice on one.
I think it's because she's afraid of the Vial on 3. It could be a Flicker Wisp that would get rid of your whole plan, but you're still so far ahead, and you
Yeah.
still have the Endbringer
Well-
for next turn.
Like, if that did happen, she still just domes him for 9.
Right,
Yeah,
exactly.
and then
Yeah.
The
you still have the Endbringer for next turn.
The Flicker Wisp hit the Sorcerer's Spyglass so that he could wasteland the Eye, which is a fine play. Like at the time, he didn't know that there were any threats in Crystal's hand, and the Eye was definitely going to get things, so that's what he chose to use his Flicker Wisp for. Yeah, so nothing there, and we're gonna even things up.
Yeah, there's not a lot of good choices for the Flicker Wisp there based on
No.
Crystal's hand. It was just insane. So Oliver got there with Burn. Oh, no, they're starting to get you.
All right, starting off with 3 damage.
that's a lot of damage.
Well put.
That's also a lot of damage.
Show you the power of Flex Tape. I saw this boat in half. The Wisp. Did we already answer that question?
Yeah.
Okay.
Where's what is this chat here?
What?
On the right here.
These
So
are
this
these are
is
the same.
real time, and this is
This is just Twitch, and this is all of our platforms.
Oh, okay.
This includes
okay,
Twitch.
that's why it doesn't have everything there.
Yeah.
Okay.
The Game Boy comment is still.
That's
You guys rapt attention. Who ended up winning that?
Crystal did.
Crystal did. She had 4.
Yep. So they're evened up. Yeah, all 4.
Jeez.
She had all 4 loci.
The locusts.
Yes.
The locusts birds. What did the wisp target? The wisp target this was by us.
No, it's yeah, so that it
Oh,
could.
is there another one?
No, it was the same wisp. And then so it freed up the wasteland to kill the eye.
Yeah.
I hope that she was drawing all lands for the rest of the game. Yeah, it's a fun play.
Yep.
Okay. Chalice is in. Now is Chalice actually going to be? Wait, is Chalice on 0 or is it on 1?
It's gotta be on 1, right?
Yeah, I probably just didn't put the counter on it.
Well, is that just a regular forest?
Yeah.
Forest and a
Yeah.
I thought it was a guy's cradle for
I mean,
a second.
Chalice is super important in this matchup, but there are still a couple of key cards that Oliver can find to win. So he's got Flame Rift,
Press Progress, Flame Rift, Sulfuric Vortex.
Sulfuric Vortex,
Fire Blast.
and
Fire Blast.
Eidolon, and Fire Blast.
I
Yeah,
love locking.
Firecraft is not bad either.
but no matter what, he'll need at least 2 of those cards, unless it's Sulfuric Vortex.
Those are the Punisher.
Well,
Those
now
are
he
the
just
Punisher
needs
is in
one.
his deck.
Is it really?
4 now, right?
Yeah.
That's so
He's
sweet.
got 2 of them.
Did he just fetch the 4?
Yeah, he
he's
did.
fetched it for.
Yep, had to get the knight, and he has to start applying pressure now. Any later in
Does Oliver have Smash of Smithereens on the board?
he
does.
should, yeah.
That should be a good one.
I'm not gonna switch our thing. This game will probably be over one way or another very quickly. We can head over to our game 3 on the other match.
What mountains are those?
Rebecca Way, the Standard Showdown.
Standard Showdown.
Okay, cool.
I think he
I
bought
haven't seen those before.
Sweet.
He's attacking for what? 5?
This is soundproofing.
Not proofing, but
There's no echo in here. That's
Yeah.
for sure.
This is nice to push up on.
it's like a recording studio. Well, there goes Jurgensen.
I think Oliver found the flame rip there.
Yeah.
Sorry, I looked away for 1 second.
I did too. I got distracted
the
by the
kill.
walls.
I got
Wow.
distracted by you getting distracted by the wall.
This is how you died, bird.
This is how you
Get
do it,
distracted
bird.
by walls.
Get distracted by walls. Yeah, let's go back to Death and Taxes versus.
All right.
Off
Yep,
to a
so-
start.
And an Ancient Tomb Glimmer Post on the left.
Ancient Tomb, Glimmer Post, and nothing cast yet. So nothing for 3 mana on Crystal's
It's
side.
like it's a lot of thought knots and Eye Smashers coming.
Can't
Yep.
tell what he got off of.
Whoa.
Never mind.
Wait, what?
Oh, I think you
The
take
Glimmer?
Ancient
I would
Tomb.
hit the. Oh, I would absolutely take the Ancient Tomb.
I think as well.
And
Interesting.
new Glimmer Post, and there shouldn't be anything to cast. Here's Batterskull.
Yep.
That was pretty good here.
It
You know what makes me
is-
mad?
What?
That the germ is black, not colorless. It still upsets me that I can die to read all this dust. Oh, it makes me so mad.
All right,
Ancient
4 damage
Tomb is
coming
not
in.
City of Brass, right? When it gets tapped down, you don't take 2.
Sorry, which one's not
What?
City Brass?
No. City
It's
Brass
only
has
the
a
effect,
separate
right?
trigger.
Yeah.
This is
Yeah.
all a part of
Oh,
the one
and he let
ability.
her untap too.
That'd be
He
sweet.
didn't put anything down because the sword of fire nice.
Well, and he was
I
actually.
think that's
right
fine
before that.
because
Gross.
he wants
you
this
just
Batterskull
attack
to
faster.
be bigger than the
Yeah.
Endbringers and bigger than the Reality
7,
Smashers.
8, and he draws a card.
And he was up to
Yikes.
30.
This is pretty good.
Woof, woof.
Alright, now you're putting the tomb.
Yep.
Yeah, it sure
I
could,
mean-
Captain QC.
I mean, offending who though? We're calling Hitler a germ. Like, I don't really-
This
Germs
is
are really good at multiplying and stuff.
this is one of RK Post's tokens.
Yeah, it is an arcade.
RK Post.
Why
What
did
a
you
guy.
tap down the? Is that a Glimmer Post or a Cloud Post?
That's a
That's
glimmer
it.
post.
Why do you have that one down instead of the infantry?
I don't know. He's
He
not.
really wants her to tap. Well, now
Is
now
he
she
just thinking
can't.
they're glimmer posts or cloud posts? That might just be it. You might just think they're cloud posts.
Maybe.
No, when Ian and I played round 1, he said he hadn't played in a while.
Yeah, he hasn't.
Doing two reality smashers. Thought that's your.
I was right about the soft
Spine
side.
of
Yeah,
Ishkana.
Saw.
A batter skull
Ishkana's the spider.
Ishkana's a spider.
Yeah, spine of Ishkana.
Ishkana.
Spine of Ishkana.
You guys, all of you guys.
Do spiders have spines?
Not yet. This one does.
We can make it so I have a
He
spine.
didn't have a spine because it was ripped out and turned into a 7-mana artifact.
It's got a point.
Stockton, can you check how much time's left in there?
Yeah.
Real quick.
Let's do it.
Oh, so there are no more matches, huh?
You got someone else on the.
Maybe. We'll see how much time's left, and we'll make a decision from there.
24 minutes.
24 minutes.
Yeah, I knew it was like 30.
Pull someone else out.
I'll go.
Yeah, Brian will find somebody to come over.
So I might take a break from the stream. Okay. So that you can actually do what I'm here to do.
What?
I know.
But if we don't have 4 people, then how are we supposed to give the commentary or the necessary comments?
You're right.
Oh, we had a delay.
How am I supposed to
Always.
tell people that?
Okay.
It's
I
not
think I
usually
said
very
the
long.
term is-
It's like
Yeah,
usually
I can
like
just see the
15.
2 screens are different.
Mhm.
This is cool.
Mhm. Just slightly. They're usually only a couple seconds off. There have been points where they've been like a full minute off, and it's like super awkward. But
It's not on purpose.
No.
It's just however long it takes to upload.
yeah, for sure. Have we had any more spoilers?
Last one I saw was
No,
Absorb.
Absorb hasn't changed since last time I looked.
Is it supposed to be after the New Year's, like 2 weeks beforehand, that they start spoiling things, and these were just early spoilers?
Maybe, yeah. It's fine. We take what we get. I was like looking at the new cards, even if they're like not good.
Or if they're new old cards, like Absorb. I don't know, if it's good or not though.
It's
But
not.
people bottom out. I mean, it's the question is
People
dependent
bought
on.
all the old ones out.
Yeah, they were like $2-3, and then now they're
It just-
$10 on.
It just
TCG.
means they think that blue white is going to be good enough in standard.
I just like the old borders.
Yeah, exactly. And people like the old ones, so they'll have old border ops.
I
Old
just want to
border
play Alpha Lana Worlds. and Standard World.
absorbs.
Alpha Force into Alpha Lana World. How can you lose? Absorb versus Sinister Sabotage. Is that the one? That's Surveil 1? That costs 3?
I can't remember.
I think that's right. I guess it depends on how much aggro or how much that life gain is going to be important versus the Surveil 1 for it to actually be doing anything.
Yeah.
Who knows?
People are asking if I want food.
Well, the answer is always yes, right?
Yeah, I told them what I wanted. I'll be here for a little while, so. All right. We got a couple rounds in the books. We're getting things nice and serious over here. I'm surprised to see Burn just tearing it up, which is kind of funny because I feel like whenever we see Burn in this store, it always does well. Maybe it doesn't always like win the tournament, but like it's always
Maybe
super
he
relevant.
wants to play against you in Keyforge.
Keyforge?
Yeah, the only match we're waiting for is Tim versus
And we don't want to watch that one?
Tim versus Ray. They're finishing game 1. I told them once they finish game 1.
Keyforge it is.
Okay.
Burton's really good against greedy mana bases. So,
Yeah,
and yeah.
that and it's quick. So if there's a deck that just
If it-
wants to sit there and durdle for a little bit,
If you
it's
stumble
just
once against Burn, you're pretty
Right.
much dead.
Yeah.
Burn is not a deck that to be joked around with. People just don't respect it a lot.
I think it's silly that they don't, because honestly we've seen Burn play against Nate now.
Yeah.
And Nate's deck is not built to deal with Burn
I
at all.
played 3 Thoughtseize on the board today, but I have to put a duress in because of
2-0.
Burn.
He 2-0, or I guess he 2-1 against someone and then 2-0.
So he's 2-1 right now.
He's 2-1 right now.
Nate's on
That's
Burn too?
fantastic.
Yeah.
That's the Buried Alive deck.
Yes.
That is awesome. Oh man, I went from having a full commentary to just being me. What happened? All right, Brian left the room again, so we're gonna put the tally to 4. I didn't count when he went out to find a new match, but this one counts. Sorry, I have to count. He just can't sit still. Not even for a minute. What if I did that? Then there'd just be nobody here. He's basically saying, Kyrie, you have to stay forever. Which is fine. We'll hang out for a minute, see if I'm worth 2 guys. Oh jeez. Am I blushing? But yeah, so Tim's on a Sultai Nick Fit type strategy, and he's playing against Raymond on lands. We'll see if we can get them in. So Brian said that they're finishing up game 1, and once they do, hopefully they head over and we can. Why am I not playing? I'm the best legacy player. That's so not true. That's definitely not true. I can hold my own. That's about as good as it gets for me. I understand what's going on. I see the interactions. I know what I would do, but I only know how to play very specific decks. If I did play today, I probably would have played Agrolome or Nyx Fit. Probably Nyx Fit, honestly. That's probably the deck I would have played today. I haven't gotten to play Legacy in a little while. Which is really, really sad. I love casting it though, so it kind of makes up for that. Yeah, that's probably why I would play Nyx Fit, is because I haven't played in a while. If I was playing like regularly, I'd probably play my best deck, which is Agrolome. Nyx Fit's so fun though. Yeah. I mean, I played Jund for a long time, and it's not playable without Deathrite Shaman. So that was the deck that I originally built for that was the first deck or legacy deck I built, was Punishing Jund. Not a deck anymore. Switched over to Agrolome. I really like it, but man, it has its issues. You like the blue-white Stoneblade lists? Seriously thinking of jumping in. Dude, you should. Like, seriously, Legacy is the funnest format to play. Especially when there's a deck that just, like, captures what you like to be doing. Because the Legacy strategies are so much more sound. What do we think of Rug Delver? We've had a decent... especially right after the Deathrite ban, we had a lot of people on Rug Delver. I don't think highly of it. However, I mean, it's just another deck in the format that can win. I don't think of it as a high tier deck, but I think any deck that can get in and under strategies are good enough to play. Yeah, it is a little outdated for sure. For sure. I mean, I like the deck. I just don't. I wouldn't play it. If I'm gonna play something in Legacy, I'm gonna either play like the best deck that captures what I like to be doing. So for me, I like that toolbox, like mid-range, long game style strategy, so Agrolome is just perfect for me, and that Punishing Jund felt the same way. But the only other thing I like to be doing in Legacy is I like to be brewing. Like you have pretty close to every single Magic card ever printed. Like, yeah, there's a ban list, but there's so much room to just be doing crazy things. And so far, my 2 favorite kind of brews is or that I've played is the Nyx Fit deck, which I think is like the funnest deck for me anyway. For me, it's the Academy Rector Curses Nick Fit deck. And then I've also played some Zombardment, some Blood Gas, and Goblin Bombardment, Grave Pact. It's a lot of fun. What about Blue Black Reanimator? Same thing, a little outdated, but I think that deck's like a little better. I think Reanimator is just a good deck in the format right now. I actually really like that deck. We haven't had any in the store. It's like a little too slow for doing what it wants to be doing. the black red reanimator is so fast and so consistent. I generally just think that that's a better deck.
I got Jorgensen for you to talk about his while they're still in game 1.
We're gonna talk about Agrolome.
There's
Yeah,
an
you're gonna tell
emblem.
me all the
There's a
things that I did
Liliana
wrong.
emblem and 30 zombies in play in Tim versus Lands right now. Ishkana has been Caracas like 6 times. Like there's 2 True Name Nemesis in play. The game is ridiculous.
Oh, that's
There's
great.
a Glacial Chasm. That's
Why
the
isn't
same
this
thing
on
going
stream? Tell them to pick up their whole board state
No,
and
I told
transfer.
them in game 2 there because
Take the camera over.
too much work.
All right, George. Here, let me switch
So
here.
tell me all the things that I did wrong.
I didn't see a whole lot done wrong. So you lost a burn. Like
Yeah, I lost it.
that's
I almost won.
yeah, you almost did. Okay, so this is Art Jorgensen.
What's up? How's it
Say
going?
hello. No, I do not think Blue Black Reanimator is an easy deck to play. No, not at all. Much harder to play than Red Black. Red Black's very linear. Blue Black, you have to situate yourself, right?
Yeah.
All right, so we're gonna talk about Agrolome for a little bit. Let me pull up your deck list. Actually, I want to do it this way. So I'm going to put his deck on the right side of your screen that you can click on with Stream Deck with our Cardboard Live dealio. We're going to take a look at it real quick. All right, so things that I noticed about your deck list that are a little different than I'd say your average one
Mm-hmm.
is not every one of them play Ramen Excavator.
Yes.
Not all of them.
Yes.
You're deciding to play it.
Yep.
And then Queen Marchesa is something that's kind of been, I'd say, like the last 5-6 months, a card that this deck has, or people that play this deck have been toying with.
Yeah.
I've played it. It's incredibly powerful. It gets boarded out a lot.
I've not been able to cast it yet, but I have
That's-
boarded it out quite a few times.
Yes, that's sad.
It's important to have things in your deck that you can board out, though. So
Yes, it is. Like it's for those grinding matchups,
Yeah,
right?
yeah, for
and
sure.
you've found some faster ones.
all of my. So I've played against Infect, I played against Burn, and I played against Elves.
Yeah, not a good card in any of those matchups. And then the other thing that you're also doing that I noticed is you have Dark Depths Investments.
I do.
Which not all of these decks like to do.
I'm a lands player, so
So you had to have that
I had
be
to
a
have
part
it.
of your
Yeah.
day. Yeah.
for sure.
And honestly, when we watch you play against Infect, you would not have won if you didn't have that in your deck.
Correct.
Yeah.
Yes.
Yeah, I don't think Knight of the Reliquary was going to get it done for you
No.
without it. So that was kind of cool to see that you put those in your deck. It came into use and you actually won a match.
I've stolen 2 games with it so far.
Okay. Yeah, so
Both on camera, actually. I stole one against Burn with it, and I stole one against Infect with it.
yeah, it was sweet.
I did get one against Elves with it as well, but it wasn't. I was going to get there anyways. That was just the path that was in front of me, so I went that way.
Right. Okay. So yeah, I don't know if I saw any mistakes. We were a little curious at the end of your game 3, like why I think you like untapped and you didn't use your ooze or your knight. We were just like, wait,
That was
what?
game 2.
That was game 2?
Yeah.
Why didn't you?
So I didn't.
We thought you were gonna go for like Dark Depths or something or whatever, and you just like did nothing and let the turn go.
Yeah. So I was basically holding up the life gain because I was at like 5 life.
Okay.
So I was holding up the life gain to respond, so he couldn't respond to it.
Okay.
I don't know if that was correct or not.
I think you have to go for the victory there. That's just
Yeah.
me.
Well,
but-
I did, and I won that game. I won game 2.
No. Then we're talking about game 3. You
Game
hadn't-
3. So game 3, I played a knight on turn 3,
Mhm.
and then I attacked. And then I played another knight, and he flame rifted, and that was at 4.
I thought you had to use in game 3.
No, I had it in my hand, but he didn't cast any creatures, so there's no life to gain. The only time I could have gained life to gain was in
you're
game
right.
2, which I was holding it up, and I ended up.
Okay.
I was also holding up Wasteland in case he had Price of Progress.
Mhm. Yeah, you just didn't have the time to go for the kill.
Well, I did. That's the game that I won.
Okay.
I took my time.
Yeah, it's unfortunate. Like it's just not a good matchup. You don't have a lot of ways to gain life. You board in Swords to Plowshares to hit your own creatures. You have 1 Knight of Autumn that you can green sun for.
Yeah, I didn't actually board in swords. Maybe I should have.
I
didn't think about that.
I do.
Yeah.
And then
I definitely had some stuff I could have cited out. So
you have Chalice.
I have Chalice.
Chalice is really important.
It did some work in all of those games. I am 2-1.
2-1. I mean, you're another win might actually lock you up for top 8.
Oh yeah, I think 3-1 will make top 8.
Yeah, I think so. So yeah, no, it definitely should.
I have to win again. If I lose again,
then you have to play.
Yeah, I mean, if I go 3-2, maybe.
Right.
Yeah, we'll see. I know that all the 3-0s are drawing. At least that's what I heard.
That's what you heard.
Yeah.
So we'll have some lesser winning matchups on camera this next round.
Yeah.
Let's not play.
Are you also 2-1, Nate?
Yeah, he is.
He is.
He is. With his Buried Alive Arclight Phoenix deck.
Yeah, I mean he probably gets game 1, but I got 4 ley lines in my sideboard, so I don't know how that's gonna work out.
That does seem rough.
Yeah.
So how have you liked Knight of Autumn in your sideboard? Have you played this deck a lot enough to be able to use it?
I haven't. No, I have also not cast or seen a single Knight of Autumn.
That's so sad.
Yeah.
So I have 2 in my sideboard. That card is incredible.
So I have 1 in the main as well.
Oh,
No, I guess I don't.
No,
I thought I did.
I think it'd be fine.
Knight of Autumn in the main, yeah, for sure.
Yeah. Card is great. Like sometimes you want a big body, sometimes you need to gain some life, and sometimes you need to kill an enchantment. Most of the times you want to save it to kill an enchantment. Yeah. But it gets burned. It's like your Reclamation Sage just became a good sideboard card in more matches.
Yeah, like this deck used to run Reclamation Sage.
Yeah, no, why would you
have to now?
Why would you run it at all anymore? You have Green Sun Zenith to go fetch it up.
Yeah, like the only deck that still plays Reclamation Sage is probably Elves. Yeah.
So sad. That card was everywhere.
Yeah, I mean it's a good card, but I mean Knight of Autumn is just better, and we have Arena to thank for that. Because I don't know if anyone has heard the latest. I think it was Leaving a Legacy. They had Gavin Verhey on to talk about it.
I haven't heard anything.
It just came out like 2 days ago. I listened to it last night, and I guess the design of that card was heavily influenced by the best of 1 format that's on Arena. So you need cards in the format that can, be modal and be useful in different situations because you can't sideboard.
Yeah, that makes a lot of sense.
Yep.
And boy, is it good! It's really good.
I hope I get to find out.
I mean, I've beaten Burn because of it, and before that card was printed, I think this deck was just awful.
Yeah, that last game against Burn, if I'd have drawn a Knight of Autumn, if I'd have drawn a Knight of Autumn instead of the Queen Marchesa, I would have won that game.
Yeah. Yeah, just 1 card.
Yep.
Mm-hmm. And it has a 2/1 body. So good.
Or a 4/3 body. Whatever you want.
4/3, whatever your heart desires.
Yeah, whatever you need. So how's the cast been going?
It's been going well.
Yeah, is the audience being nice?
Kind of.
Yeah, they were not so nice earlier. I had to
I know.
Put on my moderator hat.
Yeah. They've been pretty good.
That's good.
I think even the people you moderated have been good.
That's good.
So yeah, things have been great. So I have a tally of times that Brian has left the room for unnecessary reasons. So
it's only at 4.
We started. This is just since I started doing it.
Oh, okay.
So there have probably been like 2 or 3 more times, but yeah. The thing is, if he never comes back, then he can't leave the room, so I can't tally more.
Yeah.
You know.
Yeah, like he probably should be back here, but he told me to come back here instead.
Yeah, because he wants to be moving around.
Yeah.
Yeah, he can't sit still. It's pretty funny. He like really wanted to cast this event too.
I know.
Like yeah.
I don't know why he didn't just play. Like if he's not gonna cast, just play. It's his birthday.
Yeah.
Then he can play that card to get people to concede to him. Be like, oh, you're gonna beat me in my birthday event? Come on.
Yeah. And I'll be like, I can see it.
Yeah.
Are you sure? You don't have to. That would have been interesting. Me be a caster and just like every single round, just whoever's on the bye.
Oh yeah, there was a bye. I told him before the event that I would drop and cast because we didn't know if you were going to show up. So I would drop and cast with him. But at the time, we had an even number of players, and he didn't want me to. And then we ended up with an odd number of players anyway.
Yeah. No, I was always going to be here. I like mixed up my days.
Yeah.
I honestly thought that this tournament was tomorrow, so I was
Tomorrow is the 24-hour stream.
I know.
Which-
No, I thought that they were both like shifted one day back. So
Yeah.
Bryce texts me and he's like, "Hey, are you gonna show up?" And I was like, "It's tomorrow, right?" And he's like, "No."
No, it's
And I was
today.
like, and I texted back and I'll be like, "I'll be there soon." Like, hold on. I'm not ditching out. I want to be there. All right, so this is actually
Are we getting a spectator match?
no. This is a real match.
Oh, did they move someone?
Yeah, so this
Okay.
is Raymond and he's on lands, and then we've got. And
Should I leave now? Is that because I'm playing?
I mean, you could go watch them anyway.
True.
It's
Yeah.
It's up to you.
All right,
Like,
I'll hang out then because it's nice.
yeah, it really
Quiet.
is. It's quiet.
Yeah.
I love the quiet. All right, and Tim is on. Yeah, I won't pull up any deck lists. How about that?
Okay. So this was their this was the 30 zombies in play, right? That was
Yeah.
their game too.
Sultai.
Mid range.
You want to call it mid range? I think it's
I mean,
Nick Fit. I think
It's
I
not
think,
Nick Fit. He took out the Explorers.
Oh, really?
Yeah. It's just lands, big creatures, value cards.
Interesting. Hello.
I take 5 minutes off.
Yeah.
You get in and out.
He texted me. You left. I don't know. I can't leave because Brian leaves the room every time I
It's fine.
do anything.
It's fine.
I'm just gonna go get my 7-Eleven taquitos.
Oh, that's
All right, I'll be
sad.
here if you need me.
You're fine.
Leave.
I didn't want to talk to you anyways.
Um,
How are things?
Thank you. They've been pretty sweet.
You
Yeah,
guys-
close
you
the
guys
door.
missed the game before though. For these two.
These two, yeah.
we heard about it.
We heard crazy things like True Name Nemesis versus millions of zombies
Yeah, I
and
was just like
spiders.
walking past with my taquitos, and then I just like I did the whole like double take. I was like,
Wait, what?
and I just lean over and I just like gross.
You are
and
wonderful
Ray
human being,
chuckles,
Ryan.
and then I walk away.
I know.
I love you.
It's okay.
That was pretty adorable.
You have to earn that word. For this.
Oh,
No one
no,
asked you,
no
Jonathan.
Stockton love for you.
Nobody
I
asked.
hired you.
Literally.
So the Sphere of Resistance is in the graveyard. Looks like it was Force of Wills.
Yeah.
We got a Tabernacle in play. Stage, a port, and a wasteland. Unlocks that.
Yeah, and I mean Tabernacle's not going to be at its best right now,
No.
but I could easily see a world where it matters later in the game.
And the Turok's probably not the strongest against lands either.
Okay,
I
so
did
this,
okay.
this hits Choke and Punishing Fire. Now, Punishing Fire doesn't have the other half yet, so not doing too much right now. But I could easily see it doing more. And it looks like we had Thespian Stage become a copy of Rashad Import. This is definitely gonna matter. Ollery, thank you for the follow.
Is that another port?
Yeah, so we have triple port now. So Tim is not gonna have the mana that he wants. Is that Urborg too? Isn't Urborg?
Is it? If there's an Urborg, then the Tabernacle
Tax-
tax for mana.
yeah.
That's great. So he
Yeah,
actually gets
that's what-
triple ported.
That is what it is.
He's gonna leave out wasteland instead of port. He probably pulled mana and is going to draw step. Now.
You don't want to wasteland the Urborg. It's helping you.
Yeah, no, he was probably just going to draw step because
Okay.
Tim probably pulled mana, so he let him go to draw step to clear the mana and then port it.
Hey, we need that door shut.
Oh, troubles.
We're talking about a match that is literally outside that door.
It's so loud out there you can't hear anything.
Okay.
Another stage. It's gonna be port number 5.
Right there, they might be able to hear you.
What?
They might be able to hear you right there.
I think they can.
I'm pretty sure they can because it's pretty quiet over here.
Uh-huh. Yeah, so Tim's actually in a really rough spot because there's going to be a moment where Ray finds, either a Dark Depths, okay, and that would win the game pretty quickly, depending on what if Tim has
Yeah, I can't see what's in
an
his
edict or
hand.
not. But the other thing that he could find is a Grove, and a Grove would turn on Punishing Fire, and we can Punishing Fire all day while we port down Tim's lands. So this whole scenario right here really favors Ray.
Ooh, he had the
Okay.
dark depths in his hand the whole time.
Wow.
Why would you not play that? Does he know something about Tim's hand that we don't?
Maybe. But he might be. He was probably just hiding it for a turn while he was. I don't know. There might be an edict in Tim's hand. This is not, this is past game 1, so
Yeah.
we know the edicts are going to be in Tim's deck. Or I haven't looked at his list, but I would assume I've seen Tim play a number of times. I would, yeah. All right, so we have an abrupt decay. This is not hitting anything better at the moment. That's actually kind of a silly play in my eyes.
Yeah, I'd probably save it for like an exploration or something.
Right.
Because that's how Ray runs away with the game, is landing an exploration and finding a loan.
At this point, I don't think that's going to happen easily, because he would need the 2 cards.
Yeah.
You finally get to catch us live? That's awesome! Welcome in, the Cat Army. This is so much more exciting when you can interact with us, right?
Liliana came down. He needs to find a grove. Well, what is this?
Experimental Frenzy!
He's playing Experimental Frenzy
In
in his
lands?
lands deck?
Oh, man!
What on earth?
With exploration, you can
No,
play 2 lands.
I know. I get it. It's... Wow.
I'm pulling this up.
This has got to be the craziest thing I've ever seen in a lands deck. Spelled experimental.
I know I did. That's why I retyped it and did Frenzy, because clearly I don't know how to spell.
So I actually brought an Experimental Frenzy combo deck with me that I decided not to play because it's terrible, but it's so much fun.
Okay, here's Experimental Frenzy. 4 mana enchantment. You can look at the top card of your library at any time. You can play the top card of your library. You can't play cards that are in your hand. So we'll
anything he draws is dead until he destroys Experimental Frenzy.
Yes, it can destroy itself for 4 mana, and then you can turn your hand back on, basically.
Oh, he's big sealing the Jace. And I'm taking Liliana. This Ray needs to find something quick. Lets him keep it.
Well, here's the problem. He wanted to cast Experimental Frenzy, and this took off ports. And Tim has a full, he's had a full hand of cards that he hasn't cast because of port.
Yep.
So
I can't tell.
He gave Tim a
cast
turn.
an exploration off the top.
Well, that's like the best card he could have found, right?
And then he played a.
What is that card?
He played it and sacked it, whatever it is. Is it a? I mean, if it's a fetch land, he has to. Casting a sphere.
Holy crap! This is going off. Yeah, he can cast diamond. Oh wow, he actually had a land to discard. Okay, and we finally stopped.
That was pretty good.
Can we? Yeah, I'll update the deck list. I just can't show the person next to me because he's in the tournament.
All right.
I'm not going to pull it up on screen.
It's okay. How much time is left in the round? Do you know?
I don't.
You don't?
I don't know how much time's left in the round. Yeah, no worries. I can.
Because I can just go grab a cigarette.
Okay.
So you guys can talk.
You dropped? So. You're gonna hang out with me, Ryan?
Oh yeah.
Come hang out.
Yeah, I dropped because I lost twice, and there's no point in continuing playing at that point.
Lame.
3-2.
But awesome. Now you get to hang out.
But casting is more fun than being down two matches the whole time.
Guys, this is Ryan. He's a good friend of mine. He hasn't played Legacy in a while, which makes me tear up inside. And sometimes even outside.
Have you played Legacy recently? No. So then why are you tearing up?
Well, I still cast it, so it's like.
I'm just kidding.
Oh man, I wish I got to play more. All right, I updated the decks on your screen, guys.
It's too hot in here.
It really is. Mm-hmm.
Can't do the jacket, especially not in a leather chair.
All right, Him to Turok doesn't feel like it's doing too much. Oh, he did crack the Experimental Frenzy. Interesting.
solid state. Holy cow.
Yeah, experimental frenzy lets you cast everything.
Yeah. Let's see, you got a Jace on 7 and a Willie on 6.
The sad part about this is like even though there are planeswalkers and they've ticked up, and they're looking like they're threatening, victory.
I don't think they're gonna get there.
I don't think they're gonna get there either.
He's got too many ports. I mean, he's got 3 ports with those stages and
Might
a
have 4.
tabernacle.
He has 4, and the tabernacle can tap for mana because Urborg is on the other side.
Convenient.
Yeah.
See, I can't tell what that card in the middle, right under his watches right now. Is that a Mox time? Oh, it's a Mox time. Okay.
We're ticking up with Jace. We're trying to find a victory as fast as we can. He knows that time is short.
Well, ultimately, Liliana is pointless unless you can pay for it all with your tabernacle, with the tabernacle there. So I mean that seems.
But he can though. His lands are all gonna get ported anyway.
Oh, that's what I'm saying. So I mean, you got. I mean, unless he finds a glacial chasm, I don't think he's going to be able to stop a Liliana. I guess he has the punishing fire, but
okay. Well, punishing fire. We're not going to see any ults with punishing fire.
Yeah, that's a good point. Because punishing fire just tick him down each turn.
That's all it took.
I'm pretty sure Tim's in a bad place right here.
I agree.
And I'm not sure there's a card in his deck that saves him. Unless he's got a wasteland in there, which I doubt.
Yep, continue to tick up. We see a Croson Grip that's on the top. We get a slight view of that, and he goes, "Yeah, you can have that." Not doing a ton at the moment.
I'm not really doing anything at the moment. I'd say blue black Death Shadow's still probably better.
Netraver, Grixis Delver, as far as I'm concerned, is still a deck, and blue black Death Shadow is still a deck too. I think those are the two best decks for.
I would say blue red though. I mean, you still got blue red Delver. That's still pretty good.
What? Okay, so he's responding to Tormod's Crypt by casting Punishing Fire. So he's gonna return that before this resolves.
Is Tim responding by doing Tim's fetching? Okay. What's Tim got in his hand? That Force Load or something?
I would.
I would too.
Or would do you? It's gonna come back to his hand no matter what.
Yeah. Unless you get
6 mana? Yeah, Force of Will.
Okay.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, you're just gonna get it back.
Well, he's activating this now. Yeah, oh yeah, okay, yeah. He's still responding to the Tormod's Crypt. This hasn't resolved yet.
Yeah, the force is resolved and it's in the graveyard.
Uh-huh. And now he returns
Punishing Fire.
Punishing Fire. Now the Tormod's Crypt resolves.
Maybe. No, because Jace has to take 2 damage long before Tormod's Crypt revolves. And he went up.
Didn't he already go up?
I have no idea what's going on here. Dark Thresh.
We have a player in our store who plays a Sultai. He calls it Dark Thresh. It's not a. Sometimes it does have Delver in it. You can talk to him. His name's Zach. Or maybe just tune into our streams on Tuesdays and you might see him play. Yep, so Croson Grip is going to get rid of Tormod's Crypt. Kind of funny that Tim knew that he gave Croson Grip to Ray off of
Yeah,
Jace.
he should have just held priority and then cracked up.
He should have, absolutely. Yep.
I'm still confused how he activated Jace twice in the turn because it seemed like that was in the same turn to me, but.
Oh, I missed that Zach already responded to you. My bad. Alright, so we're gonna hit Liliana real quick.
Is this game 3?
I think this is game 2.
Wow.
No, it's not as good without the Shaman, definitely. A lot of decks took that hit. But
I mean, half the format took that hit.
yeah. Yeah, it's true. It's a sad truth.
Just made my deck better.
I honestly liked the format more with that card.
When I say steal a fry, I'm gonna take one of the fries I bought.
Mm-hmm. Yep, you brought them. All yours.
I'm always disappointed with their fries.
Oh, I love them.
They're never amazing. They're good, but never amazing.
They are the same every time. You don't get there are no good and bad batches of In-N-Out fries. They are the same.
Maybe it's my opinion at the time.
They clone their potatoes. All of their potatoes are exactly the same, and they have the same process every time. That's how it works.
I mean, you can pretty much play any color combination in Legacy you want. I mean, you can find something that you enjoy and can win.
Yeah, I mean,
be the most optimizing.
Four color died though. With that's right, Sean.
Yeah, 4 colors real stretch. 5 colors even more so. But
you brought your Switch too.
I did.
And Stockton brought his, and Brian brought his, and I brought mine.
Oh, you bought one now? Oh, yeah.
I got one for Christmas.
Oh yeah, buddy. Yeah, I always bring my Switch whenever I'm coming to something like this.
It's the best ever.
What really needs to happen is they need to put Slay the Spire on here, but it's not coming out until 2019.
Yeah, it happens.
It is coming though. So.
I'm waiting for Fire Emblem 3 Houses.
Oh no, I'm still in the middle of Dark Souls.
It happens.
Dark Thresh doesn't play by.
Yep.
No,
all of its lens are blue.
Yeah, I was gonna say I thought they were Trops and Undergrounds.
Bug Delver plays 1, I believe.
Yeah, you can get away with 1. What islands? What lands? Islands.
They're all islands. They're just islands.
Run 4 Urborgs to make sure that they're all islands.
So even though Ray has Punishing Fire and he can keep these planeswalkers from doing crazy things,
I don't think he's in a spot to end this game anytime soon either, though. That's the.
Well, Leo was exactly what he wanted. Yeah, responding to Jace.
So, he's gonna try and kill Liliana right here.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, so he did successfully kill Liliana, which is good.
Yeah, but now with Leovold, this is gonna draw a lot of cards for Tim. He can port down whatever. Wait, what? We didn't see Leovold get cast?
He wasn't. He was on the battlefield. That's why he died, as he forgot to pick Tabernacle, I think.
I don't think so. I swear it's in his hand right now.
It's in his hand. He got it back from Liliana.
Why didn't he play it though?
Okay, who
was? I think they went to turns.
Oh, yeah.
And whoever won game 1
wins that. I guess that's something.
Do you want to go out and just ask him? Just ask him who won the match. So Tim was able to win the match with just the game 1 victory, I guess.
Because they went to turns.
Yeah.
It was 101 to Tim.
What? Oh, that's crazy. So Tim won.
Mm-hmm.
What a guy. Just making it happen, you know?
Yeah, exactly.
Well, they were in turn, so time had been called. We're probably going to start round, 4 here in a minute?
Yeah.
I'm going to switch this name 100 times today.
Hey, man.
Oh, man, it's been so long.
You could probably write Brian on there, and
maybe he'll come back?
No, I'm just saying it. My name's in there somewhere.
Are you sure?
I don't care. You can type whatever you want.
Brian will be back. You I don't know. Your name's close enough.
I don't care. I get called Brian half the time anyway.
There's only Brian's in the store. You can't be a Ryan. It's not how it works. All right, guys. Thank you so much for joining us today. 3 rounds in the books of our Legacy tournament. We've got 2 more to go before we cut to top 8. I'm excited.
Can you post the Discord link of pick? Of what?
No.
Okay.
Not sure. This is a raid? We're getting raided? Who raided us? I haven't seen the notification. Welcome in, HC Fox. Good to see you. As per usual.
Speaking.
What?
Figuratively speaking.
Sure. All right. So who are our 3-0 decks then? Does that mean?
I think Tim is 3-0.
No, I don't think so.
No,
I
he's
don't think so.
2-1.
I think Burn is 3-0,
Yeah.
and I think
There's the other Eldrazi post I played against.
Vivi. Vivi's 3-0.
Is she 3-0? Because she handled.
She got you good.
She just drew better than 3. I mean that the mirror match.
Caracas.
The
It
mirror
was
match.
Caracas.
Yeah,
You would have won if it weren't for Caracas.
Yeah, turn 3. Kozilek.
Kozilek is
was
insane.
Yeah.
We jumped into your match like right when that was happening, and we were just going, oh, and then Caracas just gets it, and we were just like, super lame.
Yeah, that's it.
Super lame.
Yeah, it is what it is. It happens.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I don't know who else is.
Ian won his match against Eldrazi on camera, so he might actually be 3-0 as well.
Yeah.
Death and Taxes. This is just one of those decks that it just you think it's dead, like, or at least I feel that way. Where it's like, no, you don't want to be playing Death and Taxes right now. And next thing you know, you watch somebody play it, and they play it well, and you go, man, this deck's so techy. You know, it just has answers for everything, and it's a white deck. How they don't get to filter their draws. They just have what they have in their hand, and hopefully it's good enough, you know?
Hey, White Wings is always a good deck.
It really is. Diemaker, thank you so much for the follow. Appreciate that. Alright. We are past time, guys, so we're just waiting to get our round 4 started. Should happen momentarily. So if you guys just jumped in here because we got raided, that is why there's no magic at the moment. Should happen very, very soon. What decks are in the room? Ooh, a lot of different ones.
Got we had 2 different posts.
We had 2 posts. One Eldrazi Stompy, Elves.
Elves, Dark. Not Dark Fish. We got Sultai. We have
A lands player.
There's a Maverick player.
There is a Maverick player.
There's 2 Maverick players. I think there's 2.
Really?
Might be 1.
We have 4 color.
4 color.
Okay, let me see if I can list them all. Okay. Post.
Post.
Elves, Death and Taxes, Maverick, Sultai midrange, Lands, Eldrazi Stompy, Omni.
I have no idea what he's playing.
Oh, he's on Brian's deck. Food Chain, Burn, Omni.
Whoa, hi.
4 color alone.
He's playing Buried Alive combo.
Yeah, he's playing a Buried Alive Phoenix deck. Nate is.
Yeah, he's playing Buried Alive combo.
Chadwick's playing what again? We just watched him. Infect.
So it's Infect versus Omni.
This is a Tezzeret deck, right?
No, it's
Antiquity
Wars.
He's playing against Bryce.
Yeah, it's Antiquities War, but it's a Tezzeret deck.
Oh, you're talking about the
Remy.
Yeah, Remy.
Yeah.
And then Alan's playing Omni.
No, Alan's playing.
Oh, Blackbird Reanimator.
Blackbird, yeah, that's the guy I wanted to.
That's our tournament right now.
Yeah. You got 120 people watching us?
We just got raided.
I was going to say 146 for a bit. What's rated?
It's when another streamer sends
their viewers to us because they're awesome and they like us for reasons.
Who was it? Yeah, Remy.
It didn't show up on our screen that we got raided,
so
I don't know who.
Cool.
Which is sad.
Yeah. Well, thank you to our raider. The raiders.
I figure somebody will let us know who raided us.
Yeah. At some point, right?
Maybe.
What round are we in? Yeah,
we're in round 4. We're gonna have 5 rounds and then a cut to top 8.
There were 2 Eldrazi post lists.
Yeah, we just went through it all.
We just went through it all. Okay.
Yeah.
There's a whole bunch of stuff.
That was the other one that dropped.
Which one are you going to be watching?
I don't know who's playing.
Okay, so it's Bryce that we have on our on the backup camera. Bryce versus Chadwick, which is Infect versus Omni. Or we've got Nate and... Oh my goodness, I knew it right before I walked
Remy?
Show the other camera and I can tell you who the other guy is. Yeah, Nate Allen's the
Nate
other one.
Allen. Also Red Black versus
I
Reanimator mirror match, essentially.
I think we should watch this one.
95.
So this is sorry, I'm going to update the names real quick, guys.
Bryce versus
Bryce.
Bryce is on Omni.
Yep. And we can put the CBL thing up for them.
Against who?
Chadwick.
He's on Infect. This is actually, I mean, both these matches are going to be pretty quick, but they're pretty interesting.
Yeah, and we have our cardboard live, so you guys can have access to their yeah, I know how to do it.
Okay.
So you guys have access to their deck lists.
Yep.
Oh.
Hooray!
Alright, so that should be updated. You guys can see their deck lists.
So we already have an Omniscience on the board.
Well, that was fast.
Yeah, turn 2
show and tell.
Yeah. Make sure to follow CDD and CN. KDD. Oops, sorry, I'm bad at this. Better reading.
It is a consonant for sure. Creating random draw. It's sad that Infect doesn't have any counters here.
Nope.
Exclamation point deck list is not how you're going to do it. You're going to use the on-screen.
Yeah, it's on your screen.
Yeah, if you're using mobile, there's a little like puzzle piece icon, and that'll get you access to the deck list. Cast Emrakul. That's pretty good. Can't be countered. Chadwick's like, yeah, that's fair magic cards. Cast trigger.
Yeah, so he was
Can't
saying
counter that.
one of his, when he was buying his Infect deck for those altars, somebody he got them from was sponsoring him at the time or something like that, and they're all of his tropical islands are all altered the same way.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, so I was trying to listen to it while I was waiting for somebody to decide what they were doing, but I didn't catch the full story. I just knew that
Chadwick's full story.
Yeah, I didn't catch the whole thing.
Yeah,
I just knew what he was somewhat.
That's one way to do it.
Yeah. I mean,
What is Nate calling his deck?
Buried Lot combo is probably
Buried Phoenix.
Buried Phoenix. Okay, I was like, that's not right, but.
If only there were a Phoenix, New Mexico, and we could make like a Breaking Bad reference. Buried in Phoenix.
Buried in Phoenix.
And like.
Wait, you mean Arizona?
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Because Breaking Bad was in New Mexico.
Yeah.
Yeah, if only there were a Phoenix, New Mexico.
Oh, gotcha.
Then
Okay.
we could make it.
Yeah.
Well, that game just
They're
ended,
close.
and I wasn't sure who got it, and I think it was Alan in 2.
It looks like he had Reanimate on Gristlebrand, or Animate Dead on Gristlebrand, so I think that's what it was. Yeah. As I was watching the preview video.
Yeah, go back to their table really quick, because I think that might be...
That's game 1.
That's game 1. Yeah. That was just game 1.
That was Alan that got it.
I think so. He had a Gristlebrand on the board, so.
All right, and then we board in all of our graveyard hate.
Yeah.
That's right. Terry's gonna play HC Fox's Manifest Destiny, or his Dreadstill deck, huh?
Yeah, we get to actually watch crazy things this evening at midnight.
That's right.
Well,
Everybody who's joining us right now, we're gonna start a midnight stream tonight.
And going 24 hours.
Sorry, 24-hour stream tonight at midnight. That's when we're gonna start.
Join us for all of New Year's Eve into New Year's. We'll ring in the New Year in Utah.
There'll be a lot of Legacy.
We'll be ringing in the New Year technically all the way through the West Coast. So even our Pacific Daylight people will be able to ring in the New Year with us. It doesn't go to Hawaii, and the New Year is going to be happening midway through the stream in Asia. So you'll just have to kind of check in when it's New Year's and the New Year in your time zone.
We want to be here for your New Year.
Yep. Everyone except Hawaii.
Wish
them.
I was not working tomorrow.
Hey, just come in when you are not working.
Mm-hmm. I have a wedding to go to.
Come in when you're not going to a wedding and are not working.
I'll try to do that.
Okay. Glad we've come to a conclusion.
got a wedding invite in the mail 2 days ago. I opened it and it's with mine. I was like, I'm glad I opened that because I would have missed it otherwise.
Or just say no. Like, I don't go to weddings anymore.
I don't.
Seriously, they're terrible.
Anymore.
I don't think even for your guys' weddings, I don't think I'd go necessarily.
I would,
There would have to be a reason.
I wouldn't ask
This
you to.
one, I don't have an option for, but normally I do not go. You're correct.
Good. I'm glad. Weddings are terrible. No one should go. People that are hosting wedding parties should not. There should be no receptions, and you should only have it should be a lunch or a dinner.
The wedding reception will be held in your own house.
Sure. Yeah.
With no one around.
Or have a lunch or dinner. Like, you and your spouse go to a lunch or dinner with all the people that you'd want there, and you sit and talk with them for a couple minutes, and you all eat together, and you spend like 2 or 3 hours. And that's the only way that people want to interact with you, honestly, these days. There's no other reason to do it, and you shouldn't be asking people to spend a ton of money to come and have all the presents and stuff. Like, you can have them chip in enough
And smile open.
Yeah. No,
exactly.
it's intelligent.
Exactly. That was correct, Zach. 100% correct.
I think you were right to do that.
Yeah.
Way cheaper that way.
Indeed.
That's the way that the Asians do it. Is they just have a big meal with everyone,
Yeah.
and you go and you essentially everyone drinks to your health, and then you do it at all the tables, and people get really drunk at the end. It's really funny. It's really funny to watch how drunk some of the Asians get.
Coming in game 2. Let's see how.
I mean, basically, Bryce is gonna keep a hand that either has the combo in it or has a lot of cantrips, and it looks like he's got the combo.
This is kind of a race to the finish, but something that I think that most people forget is how much interaction Infect actually has, especially after the board.
Yeah.
Force of Will, Spell Pierces,
Yeah, Force of Will, Spell Pierce, plus
Like,
Destruct.
there's a lot.
Days even maybe.
Well, and Bryce is playing like so much stuff main deck, and he's got such a big Cunning Wish board. Like, the only thing he could bring in really is like Thing in the Ice and Jace. And I think Jace is too slow. Maybe a Thing in the Ice to like block.
Yeah.
And then eventually flip and kill the stuff.
All right, we've got a turn 1 Infect creature.
Yeah, it looks like Bryce has a Force of Will.
Force of Will. There's a Brainstorm in the back of his hand.
And there's an Emrakul in it. I didn't see the Omniscience.
This is definitely this is going to be a more interesting game for sure.
Yeah, there's going to be more lines.
Both players have Force of Wills in their hand. There will be interaction at some point.
There will be blood. So it's interesting. We've got 2 players that are probably able to double draw. So they drew this round. That's our Burn and our Death and Taxes player, Ian and Oliver. And then they'll probably be able to draw again next round with whomever wins these 2 matches that we're watching. And I know Oliver and Chadwick are friends, so I'm sure that they would probably draw to secure top 8s for them. I'm sure Bryce would be willing to draw with whomever. And then
Arjorg, same.
Arjorg would probably,
Next round's going to be interesting.
Yeah.
We're gonna have to find
doing all the
who's winning.
Exactly.
Yep.
Who's on the winning end? There are a bunch of people at 6. At the 6.
Rage 990. Thanks for the follow.
At 6 points that would have to figure out their way in. So that was an interim Brainstorm with 2 Infect on the board.
Yep. He needs to find something, because he's not gonna beat the creature, right? There's not a way for him to actually get this creature off the board other than like maybe he boarded in like a braid or something.
Yeah, he does have Cunning Wish for braids, and he does have a braid in the side, or he's potentially boarded in.
Right.
Also has Kozilek's Return.
Kozilek's Return.
Off of a Cunning Wish. So he could be setting up for that.
None of these are like wonderful things against this deck, though. So really, he wanted to get his strategy going before.
Yeah.
And he's just got a short amount of time to get this show and tell the result.
I mean, he's got 5 Infect now. Let's see. You got 3. Yeah, you got 5 Infect now, so you're halfway.
That's funny. Reg Threshold has a section for dark thrushes as well. Intuition. So this is end of turn. It looks like 5 infect. Intuition is getting
Omniscient.
So it's either show and tell or omniscience, I think, depending on what he has in his hand.
Omni. It needs to be Omni.
Does he have a show and tell?
I don't
think
know.
so.
I didn't see the show and tell, but it's really hard to tell with the angle like that.
Yeah. The angle that the hands are held at. Oh,
Okay,
it's
so
3
it's
show and
three
tells.
show and tells.
I
So
think he got, there's 1 Chinese there, 1 German, 1 English, and I can't tell which. He gave him the Chinese
That's
one.
amazing.
Yeah.
I respect that.
I have 2 Chinese ones in the deck, and I always grab 1 of each when I do my intuition. And then they're like, "Which one do you want to take?" And I usually take the German one because I really like the Secunda. Okay, now it's time for your Force of Will, sir. Oh no, the show and tell is just going to resolve, and it looks like there's no omniscience. This is going to be memorable.
Caracas.
Caracas.
This is actually pretty lucky from Chadwick's point of view, because if this was an Omni, this would be game.
Anyway,
Yeah.
It would be game. So the fact that this is an Emrakul, it looks like Infect's going to be able to pick up game 2.
Because Bryce now the only way he can get his show and tell back is a mission briefing for it. He can mission briefing cast show and tell. But he'd need to draw mission briefing and omniscience. He has a brainstorm in his hand, so he could do that.
That would be pretty impressive.
I mean, he's going up to probably. He's probably going. He's probably got lethal infect this thing.
Yep, that's lethal. That is
Chadwick still has a Force of Will, so
2, 6, that's 7.
yeah. We'll see what Bryce casts
yep,
here.
Bryce needs 2 pieces of interaction to beat a Force of Will. So
Does he have like a Flusterstorm or something?
maybe that would be really powerful.
But Flusterstorm doesn't stop it. This Flusterstorm is for 3.
Yeah, you'd also. Yeah, Gristlebrand would have been really good too.
We're gonna start with Brainstorm.
Gristlebrand isn't in the Omni lists.
It's in the show and tell list. That's right.
Yeah. A little different. We do have a show and tell player and what, 2 Omni or 1?
Just 1 Omni. We only have 1 Black Red Reanimator, which is kind of interesting.
I don't think that's surprising around here.
No, we don't have a lot of combo players. But today is actually surprisingly combo heavy.
Yeah.
But
I mean, we have no Miracles players in the room.
no.
That's insane.
Yeah, it is. But,
Alright, so there's game 3. Yeah.
All right.
okay. Well, I think with Omni going first in the next game and access to
Well, this
2
match is already over.
I feel like Reanimator was the faster deck.
I'll go ask.
I'm pretty darn sure. I haven't. I've been talking so much. You and Brian need to pick up the slack so that I can eat some food real quick.
Alan got it? Okay, so, yeah, Reanimator got it.
Yeah, I figured. No, I got it.
Oh, you already did?
Yeah.
Okay.
We're where we should be.
Yeah, I mean, so with Omni going first, I agree with Brian. I have a feeling that Bryce is probably going to take it, but it just depends on interaction draws.
What
and
we
stuff
just
that
saw
way.
there could easily happen again. That's not ridiculous at all.
Yeah, I agree.
So I don't know. This matchup is very, very hand dependent.
Yeah, it's almost like a mirror match, except for the decks are playing different cards.
Yeah.
in that way.
Well, they're winning with different cards. Yeah, they're
Yeah,
winning with different cards, but
same gameplay though.
yeah, it's kind of like a 2-card combo for both players, in a way.
2 or 3 card. Yep.
Uh-huh.
And then you also have a lot of interaction in both decks, in the main and in the side. So I mean, it definitely feels like you're playing the same deck, just a different set of colors. I'm actually happy to see Infect back.
Me too.
I haven't seen it in a really long time.
We have a couple people who own it, but we don't see them play as often. I know Robert owns it, but he's unavailable on Tuesdays, so usually he just plays standard.
I know that feeling.
Yeah, I hate your new job.
My new job has made my life interesting, to say the least.
I'm glad you were able to make it today, though. That's awesome.
I am too. If they told me I was working on a Sunday, I think I'd quit on the spot.
Like, no. Like, that's my one day.
As much as Sunday is just another day of the week to me. Mondale, thanks for the follow.
Woohoo!
Let's see, we got match so far. Okay. Yeah.
Alright, starting things off.
Let's see.
Fetching for...
Infect's hand looks pretty good. We got a Force, an Ink Moth Nexus, and like a Blighted Agent, but he moved it before I could tell.
Alright, there's a Ponder. It looks like Chadwick wants to see the sweet altar on it,
Yeah.
which was done by Bryce.
Yes, it was.
Bryce doing his own altars. I'm sure if you've hung out on our stream before, you've probably seen us show those off a little bit.
They're pretty great.
They're pretty awesome.
The really cool thing is he makes all 4 of them look like identical.
Yeah,
that's the cool
it's
thing.
pretty great.
Cool. So I also got a backup match to this one.
Oh, you do?
It's
Yeah.
Cosmo and Tim
Okay.
going into game 2. So
You had to move to the 10.
yeah, they're on the backup now.
Cool.
Eric, thanks for the follow. Appreciate that.
Eric Perez.
What he said.
Well, he said. Let's see. So,
0529. May 29th. Or whatever.
Yeah.
Well, basic land ponder?
Yeah. And
I guess they were admiring the ponder for a while.
Yeah, they were.
Because
They were.
I walked over there and I moved the backup match on. So Cosmo and Tim, they're the bottom table. But if one of them wins out, they have potential to make the top 8.
Wow. In round 4, if you go 2 wins.
Yeah.
Oh, Erica. Wow.
Yeah, there you go. And there's two Z's.
Well,
That's
thank
why
you
I
for
said Erica.
Oh, okay.
There's 3 Z's. But, yeah.
I didn't read. I apologize.
Words
that was,
are hard.
That was mean. I'm the
Words
worst.
are hard.
Yeah.
Who's chilling? Are we chilling with Terry? Yo, let's chill. You want to play Manifest Destiny instead? I can tell you the Atlas.
Mm-hmm.
Manifest Destiny is a fun deck. Honestly, I really enjoyed playing and watching it play.
17 people is how many we had show up.
Yeah, we had 17 today, and the 3 of us back here.
Yeah. And plus our judge is a legacy player.
Yep.
That would be playing it.
And his wife
Yeah.
was here too, but she ended up doing something else.
Yeah,
So,
she's
I
like,
mean,
man, I'm gonna hang out with my friend today. I was
so
like, "Okay."
we could have had probably 20, 21 maybe.
We had a lot of people who had family and stuff come in, and just slow. Leiden said 37. Now we're good. 17. At least we have a legacy scene still in Utah.
Yeah, I mean, still, it's functional. What is that?
Okay,
Invigorate.
So we got
Yeah,
5
so
in
5
fact.
infect. He hasn't done anything yet. I guess he's waiting for the next spell.
Stack of cards right by Windray.
Mm-hmm.
Put you
Right there.
Okay, so is it just 5 infect?
looking like it's just 5, but I mean,
Well,
he's
he's
still
gotta-
got 2 open mana.
He's
So.
also got to gain 4 life.
Oh yeah, because it's instead of.
And the impression anything not on the coast had a non-existent scene.
Yeah.
For,
No,
a, lot of,
Utah-
for a lot of people, that's true.
Like
That is very true.
if we, I think our scene is about 50 people. Like
Total?
total.
Yeah, I'd say
Total.
total. Yeah.
Yeah, unique. Yeah, actual legacy players about 50 people. So usually our tournaments are anywhere from like 10 to 20 people.
Oh, interesting. Arizona has a decent sized one, huh?
Yeah, Arizona does have a pretty decent size. Mm-hmm.
Yeah, you guys aren't on. We're finishing up their match.
Yeah. Yeah, I went up to Idaho for a little bit, and there's zero people up there that play Legacy that I could find.
Yeah.
I went up there and I was like, oh.
Wyoming, no, Montana. Montana actually has a scene.
Interesting.
They can fire a weekly, I think.
A weekly, really?
It's either a weekly or a monthly.
Huh.
I forget, but I know that there are people that play because I've talked to most of them.
Yeah.
But yeah, no, there's a lot of places in the Midwest that it's really hard. Yep, Bozeman does.
Yep.
There you go. Cool. Actually knows Cosmo. That's cool.
Really cool. Let's see. So we
Cunning
got
Wish.
We're
Good
gonna
turn.
we're gonna find something.
That's going for either a Cosmic's Return or an Abrade. Probably.
or an intuition.
No, the Intuition's in the main deck.
Oh, is it? Oh, okay, you're right.
Yep. Okay.
So all four in the main deck? Intuition?
There's only one Intuition.
There's only one.
If you look right there, there's 4 Cunning Wish, 1 Intuition.
Ah, okay.
Oh, yeah.
I'm not used to the deck list being right there. I apologize.
Yeah, Bryce makes good choices not.
Urza Saga Islands.
So he's actually borrowing my deck and
They're
switched
sweet.
out the Brainstorms, Ponders, and Islands
For his
So-
alt, for his alter,
for his alters.
And its basic choice.
That's
Yeah.
fantastic.
because he didn't want people to recognize the deck based on the lands.
Oh, okay,
Um,
because yours are all in Chinese.
No, my basic islands are the unstable ones.
Oh, okay.
But I do have a lot of Chinese cards in that deck. Actually, a lot of my loner decks have a lot of Chinese cards. It's really funny. Because people are like, oh, what does this do? And I'm like, it's Entomb. What does this reanimate? Like, that's easy. Okay.
Yeah.
Altered Crop Rotation is getting rid of his...
Yeah, Barrier has a good scene.
And,
Yeah. Barry is really good scene.
yeah, for every format.
So he's crop rotationing the Inkmoth
Inkmoth.
Nexus.
Yeah.
I don't love that.
Spell Fierce is going to stop that unless it gets forced.
Yeah.
Alfred, thanks for the follow.
Glad you read that. I was trying to figure out how to pronounce it. It wasn't going well.
El Alfred. Play real Legacy tonight, Terry. Back to watching the tournament.
Alright, we're gonna see a Force of Will. He's like,
Okay.
no, I need this crop rot. We need a
Well, I mean,
Infector number 2.
I think the crop rotation is getting a Pendle Haven.
yeah, I could see that. That or a Caracas. I'm not sure why you do it now for the Caracas, though.
Yeah. It is interesting. I mean, so it looks like Bryce was passing back, and this is an end of turn thing. And Bryce is now deciding, okay, do I fight for this crop rotation? Like, does that change the outcome, or what? You've got to think what's in Chadwick's hand. Chadwick has, what, 3 cards in hand right now?
I think so, but I can't tell.
I want to say it's 3, and I think it's,
It looks like Bryce has the next turn. He has the Emrakul. I don't know what else he's got.
Emrakul, either Brainstorm or
Brainstorm.
Ponder, an Island, and something else, and another Spell Pierce. So he's deciding if it's worth it to do another Spell Pierce here. I think you go for the Spell Pierce. I think that has to be right. If you're gonna fight over one of it,
Might as well fight for the second.
is there any other island option? No, apparently not.
Oh no, there's a couple other good items.
I like a lot of them.
I'm gonna say I like Lorwyn's stuff. I like Mirrodin's got some pretty good ones too.
Lorwyn has my favorite island.
Shards of Alara has really good islands.
Charge has really good mountains too.
Yeah.
I have a couple foils that I really like of Shard.
Yeah. Okay, Bryce.
Can't really go wrong with the beta either, for that matter.
He's debating whether or not this is a Kozilek's Return or if he's playing another 1-mana spell here.
I have a feeling it's the Kozilek's Return.
I hope it's not. Because there's days. There's days in Chadwick's hand.
Oh, so he has 2 cards in hand.
2 cards in hand, so days and something else. So apparently, isn't that Blighted Agent? That was actually worth fighting over. I think it's a Vines of the Vastwood that's in Chadwick's hand. So he needed a second grain source to pump it. So now this kind of gives Bryce can kind of pick him apart at his leisure, which is nice. Nope, no, that's a Become Immense.
That's game then. So Chadwick took it.
Yeah,
Oh, well played.
yeah. Well, he got the Become Immense off the top because he had Days and Vines in his hand, and drew the Become Immense, and that's all he needed.
Alright, so this
that's
match
a-
is switched. So this is Tim.
Yep.
Tim and
Tim and Cosmo. So, food chain, which I helped to finalize the list for today. We were discussing it, and Tim on his
Soul type mid-range.
Mid-range, apparently.
Or whatever it is.
It's probably named something on in the Cardboard Live.
We'll figure it out.
Yeah.
Oh,
We're gonna
bug. Okay, well, that was descriptive.
What?
He named
Bug.
it as bug, yeah. That's what I'm saying. It's so descriptive.
Very descriptive.
Cardboard Live should be updated for all you viewers. Check out some sweet deck lists.
Yeah, he was probably going to go crop rotate for a fetch. That's funny that if the crop rotate would have resolved, that could have potentially ended
See,
differently.
speaking of other sweet islands,
Yeah. Cosmo makes good choices. So it looks like the
It's the
picking goes on
arena.
Jace. And then we've got... So Manipulate Fate has resolved this game.
Yeah, because you
This has been a battle. Look at that.
definitely.
Okay, Thoughtseize is out. It looks like Thoughtseize got a Leovold.
He's
Force of
showing you
Will.
all the foils.
Yeah.
Is this your deck?
No,
This is prettier than Brian's.
Hey.
Not your other one.
Oh, then my current build.
Yeah, your current.
Yeah, my current build.
Didn't you
It's
sell
not
your,
play
your really foil one that you sell?
I sold
He
most
sold
of
it.
it.
Yeah.
Yeah. I still have the Japanese food chains and some other stuff, but
That's about
Yeah,
it.
yeah.
Honestly.
yeah. Some my Massacre Worm and Dr. Smiles.
I think it's Massacre Worm, like one Manipulate Fate, and like the lead.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And then the food chains.
That's what James. Yeah, that's the only things I haven't sold.
Oh, do you guys have it all listed out still?
Yeah, I do. I'm the one selling it for him.
Yep.
All right, this is Ishkana, the Graph Widow. That's right.
It's a 3/5.
We should probably pull this up for all these Legacy players who don't know what this card is.
I mean, they can technically pull it up on there.
I'm still gonna pull it up. Why not?
Sure. I won't stop you. Fight.
So when he has Delirium, it comes into play.
4?
He gets 3 Duders. 3 1/2 spiders with reach.
Target opponent loses 7.
Ah.
Yeah. Oh, that's right. Yeah, you can pay 7 mana, and your
So-
opponent loses life equal to the number of spiders you have.
Okay. He's doing the combo, getting out the guys. Does he have the Trinket Mage for Tombstalker? That's perfect. Doesn't have.
Doesn't have a win, like instant win though.
I don't see the Traverse. Let's see. He's got instant sorcery land. I don't think he has a creature in his graveyard. Otherwise, he'd have a Traverse for the win. Is that?
It's
That
a
is a
Traverse.
Traverse in his hand. He doesn't have Delirium. That's the only reason. So his Pithing Needle, if it gets destroyed, turns on Delirium, and then he wins the game on the spot. Potentially, depending on what Tim's doing here. If he has an Abrupt Decay or whatnot.
I don't know if I've met Cosmo.
Alright.
Got
Yep, Manipulate Fate. And Traverse.
Yep.
Hit the graveyard.
But Cosmo has
A lot of flying power.
11 flying power. Like there's a reach 3/5, but Tombstalker gets through it eventually.
3 of those creatures have pseudo vigilance.
Yeah.
Pseudo Undying.
Kind of.
They don't get 1/1 counters, but they.
So Abrupt Decay on the Pithing Needle. I don't know why you don't put that on a food chain here. Maybe he wants to.
He's like, are you sure you want to brainstorm? Don't you want to
Bounce this Tombstalker?
Don't you want to bounce your Ishkana?
Hmm.
You sure?
What is
They're
this?
potato chips covered in chocolate.
I'm intrigued.
Potato chip clusters covered in chocolate.
Yes, please.
It's real good.
You want to share some of them on chat?
Here you go, Chop.
There we go.
They brought them yesterday.
They didn't take any. They must not look good. They're really good though.
Yes, they are. Can confirm.
Alright, so here comes the attacks. Now, Ishkana is a 3/5 with reach, so it can definitely block one of these griffins.
And not have any issue.
Yeah, and not just
Well, the Griffin's gonna just get exiled.
yeah, that's fine, but it's taking away 3 damage. You're not losing your Ishkana. The 3 tokens do have reach.
They do not.
They do.
Oh, they do.
Yep, they do.
Oh, wow.
They're 1/2s with reach. So it can all out block.
All 3 of them can block 1 Griffin, or you just block them all like you just did.
I think he's blocking all the flyers. He's trying to decide, I guess. So 1 there, 1 there.
He's blocking everything. Okay.
I'm just
So
gonna
we just
exile the Mist Hollow to that, so that the die and everything else.
Does
dies.
Tombstalker have trample?
No.
No.
It's just a 5/5 flyer.
5/5 flyer.
Yep.
Okay.
Mhm.
I can never remember. All I remember about Tombstalker is when it gets cast, he usually have later wins.
Yep.
Wait,
Usually.
2 black and what, 6?
2 black and 6. Yep.
Yeah.
I'll see.
It's a 5/5 flyer.
Huh. He talked him into it. He talked him into the Ishkana play.
It's a good play. If he has nothing else to do, then the only thing is just kind of delaying the inevitable.
Yeah.
Like,
I mean, you have essentially infinite attackers with.
Yep. Basically, Cosmo has infinite attack steps, and Tim only has a finite number of block steps.
right. Well, Tim's doing. The reason Tim is making this play is because he knows that if he can find an abrupt decay, he can get rid of the food chain. And if he can get rid of the food chain, then he can actually start to deal with these creatures.
Okay.
He's attacking everything at Jace?
Yeah.
Oh. Well, take it.
He just wants to get it off the board, I think. Hey, Stackton.
Oh.
Bye. There's a recast.
Welcome back.
Gatsu's you.
Could you do me that big favor before you leave?
What?
Could you give me a Dr. Pepper?
Cool.
Thank you. You're amazing. I don't know if you get told that enough.
You're a 10 out of 10.
I'd give you a 9.
5 out of
I'll give you an 11.
strict 5 out of 7.
Thoughtseize the brainstorm. Okay.
I would have taken the Sylvan Library. But, I don't know. Okay, Jace is dead this turn. And either Tim's getting a bunch of spiders, or he's getting another draw step.
That's right, Trav. Uh-huh.
Yep. 5 out of 7 on the skill banana, right?
Yep.
He's not quite a full Tastiger.
Right, it's like, what the?
Tastiger's the king of bananas.
The new art?
No, the new art doesn't have any bananas.
Oh.
It's a worse Tastiger.
Oh, I'm sorry.
It's a 3/5, not a 4/5. He doesn't have a full banana.
Get a hold of your
I'm
life.
just gonna leave now. I'm just gonna-
Have you guys seen the arcade post? The Anna King Lorraine Supreme, yeah. Have you guys seen the arcade post altar where he's wearing a banana suit?
I
Holding
haven't.
bananas.
I haven't.
It's really funny.
All right, we found an Assassin's Trophy. That's gonna get rid of Food Chain.
Who found it?
Tim did.
Tim found the Assassin's Trophy. What's he hitting?
Is it a turn too late though?
No.
Bring gifts.
You're amazing.
Alright, I'll see you guys.
You guys see that skill?
The Assassin's Trophy hit the
I
Tombstalker.
might see you guys later.
All right,
Bye-bye.
bye.
No. Bye.
I'll miss you.
I won't.
Yeah,
Good call.
he killed the Tomb Boy.
That's not a bad call.
Like, that's the only one that doesn't die to Ishkana.
Yeah.
Alright, I need to do something.
Oh my.
You didn't even, like, you don't even love us.
That was harsh.
Ooh, Snapcaster. Snapcaster for Traverse the Elven World. Guys. For Traverse the Elven World. Which gets the Walking Ballista, which wins the game.
Yep. It definitely does.
Does yeah, he has to force pitch counterspell. There you go.
Tim's just treading water.
Yeah, literally.
He's gonna take 6 a turn starting.
He has
So
Sylvan
now-
Library, but yeah, he's gonna be taking 6 a turn.
Just 3 turn clock, and Tim needs to find something.
He draws 1. That's
True name. Okay.
Okay, so you're down to 3 a turn now.
Yep. That does lessen the clock significantly.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, so you're now a 7 turn clock instead of a 2 or a 3.
I'm so surprised Cosmo hasn't found the win yet. The win yet. Yeah.
Guys, he's got 2 chains.
Whoa.
2 chains. He's got more on. Why isn't that Scarab got on the field right now? Because don't even suggest that. Tim will probably play it.
No,
It'll
he
be in
has
there at some
before.
point. I
He
know.
had Scarab God in his deck originally.
It would be way better right now.
Mm-hmm.
The chain gang, the hashtag chain gang.
Okay, so he's gonna get in with True Name Nemesis.
Well, what did you just draw?
Exile. We'll see. We'll see shortly. It looked blue to me.
This is not a race that looks good for
It's
Tim. I'm
it's
surprised
It's
he
another
attacked.
food chain.
Jeez, 3 chains.
Mm. Man, you're at 6 and you're at 7.
Yeah, and
so,
he had to fetch.
So next turn if he attacks.
Yeah,
we know.
got
We
3
know,
chains.
Cosmo. We know.
Everyone, everywhere.
He
has
does.
the spider
Yes,
drain?
yes, he can drain for 1. That is very true. But he has to
Lethal.
survive through this next turn. So, I mean, obviously he gets fetched there because he needed to shuffle for his library.
Yeah.
He needs to find something that kills 1 creature.
Permanently.
No, it doesn't need to be permanently.
Oh, I guess for one combat. Yeah, for one combat.
If
yeah.
he can find something that lets him attack this turn, and then draws a land on the final turn to activate Ishkanah for 1 damage, he can win.
Yeah.
He just needs to kill 1 creature. Or right? Or is that not true?
No, he has to.
Oh,
He has
yeah,
to-
no, he has to kill 1 creature.
1
you're right.
creature.
Yeah, and then
Because
block
he needs
the
2
other one.
attack steps.
Uh-huh.
Yeah.
A Jace would do it. A kill spell. Any creature that can block a flyer. Even Liliana the Last Hope gives him
Gives him just
enough.
enough. Yeah.
We'll be fine.
6. That's a Nissa Steward of Elements.
Oh, the blue green one.
The blue-green one with 4 counters on it. And he...
Plus is Scry's 2.
Okay. So he
One
had
on
the
top,
Sylvan
one on bottom.
Library, and he could have set something up if there were a creature to put on top. But this
Well,
means he can't
this is-
attack with
this-
his...
This is threatening lethal, right?
Yeah,
Because
Nemesis.
he can get 2 5/5s next turn. The ult on this Nissa
Yeah.
is on 6.
Six.
6.
Yeah, 6. Untap.
Untap
target
2
lands.
2 target lands. And they become 5/5s. Okay.
And flying with haste. Oh wow, that's pretty.
Okay, so there's the last Griffin.
That presents lethal on the way back.
It does.
Yeah, so now... If Tim can set something up with...
He kept
the
a
Sylvan
card.
Library.
He kept a card on top, but he could have taken that card to Sylvan Library. So that doesn't make me think that it was really that good.
Yeah, if it was good enough, he would have... I don't know. I mean, he can't put himself to 2. And Nissa was the card he took from last turn. Now he's thinking, okay, what can he do?
He can set up his top cards so that Nissa can put it into play.
Yeah, potentially. But it has to be 3 or less, right?
Yeah.
Oh, because Nissa took 3 last turn.
Land or creature. Thank you, Kurt. I'm at the ripe old age of 27.
Wow. Can you believe how old Brian is,
So
guys?
wise. Ask me anything. Don't ask me anything, but ask me a lot of different things.
It's like, okay, let's get started.
This is not an AMA. But you should watch that soul read clip, because that was me soul reading on my opponent having 2 parasitic pillars in their hands and then conceding the game. I Cabal Therapied and named Parasitic Pillar, and because I was playing Nixfit at the time, and I Cabal Therapy, and I'm like, they probably have Parasitic. Like, what's the card that I lose to? Parasitic Pillar. Okay. Parasitic Pillar. 2 of them. Concede on the spot. They mulliganed to like 4 and then got like destroyed.
All right, we found a brainstorm.
I love how Cosmo flips over the food chain and then he's like, "Cam,
Oh no, not that one.
And this food chain's going back.
Definitely.
Don't need it.
Abrupt Decay.
Abrupt Decay
Brainstorm.
And Assassin's Trophy.
Assassin's Trophy does
There
it.
you go. There you go.
Yeah.
White. Well, he should have lethal anyways, right?
Yeah, I think he has lethal anyway. I think he was just trying to get.
No, but if Tim has a removal spell,
Oh, you're
then
right.
he then he wins through it with Assassin's Trophy.
You're right. You're right.
I know.
Is there an Urborg in play? There is.
There is. Yep.
Yeah.
On
So he's
two
tapped the island for black. And now he's gonna Assassin's Trophy the Ishkana. This might be it. This might be the end of Our Only
Unless
Friends.
Tim kept a Force of Will randomly, which I don't think is the case.
I don't think that makes a lot of sense.
That's what I'm saying. I don't think
Yeah.
that's the case.
I just realized our game count is wrong. I don't know who won game 1. We jumped into this later. Do you know, Brian?
I don't.
We'll find out if they go to another game, right?
Yeah.
Oh.
Assassin's Trophy on the land. Float a black and a green, and we're gonna Abrupt Decay your Sylvan Library.
That's.
That looks like game. I think Cosmo got it too.
Oh, there's.
Like, let me just show you my other food chain. Got them all days.
I think that's the match.
I think that is.
Probably. Alright, guys. That means 8. He's left the room 8 times.
Crystal and Ardjorg are playing their 1-1 right now.
Okay.
Okay.
Backup, camp.
Oh, they're out there too? Haha! Look, guys, more magic.
We have 7 minutes left in their game.
Okay. I'm counting that as 1.
Okay. Why are you counting it?
Because he can't sit still, and I think it's funny.
Oh, okay. I was just curious.
In 4 rounds, he's left the room 8 times. 2 times per round, he feels like he needs to leave the room.
I mean, whatever. It's
Have you-
prerogative.
I just try to think of like commentators and how often they leave the booth. They don't.
Maybe once a night. At best.
Not when they're on camera.
Oh, that's true. I mean, the commentators also have commercial breaks.
Just kidding. No, they don't. No, sorry. Alright, so this is Ardjorg playing 4 color on our left.
And Crystal playing Eldrazi of some sort. Stompy, that's right. And Crystal on her Stompy. Man, I don't like those altars.
I don't either.
It just doesn't look good with the Eldrazi, at least in my opinion.
They do look better in person.
They do.
I will say that.
I think the problem with altering Eldrazi in that way is the background of the card makes so much of the Eldrazi because it's just gives you the scale.
Yeah.
I think
Of how
that's-
big they are.
Yeah, I just think that's the only reason why I don't like them. Is just the background definitely is necessary for them.
Okay, so Leyline is in play. We've got a Chalice on 1. Now, we know that Chalice on 1 is completely pointless. Like,
yeah.
Ardjorg is a Chalice deck. Now, he does board in Swords to Plowshares, so
I mean, I guess it's still.
it gets 2 cards, right? Like,
Yeah, they only have what, 2 on the side?
2 on the side, yeah.
Kozilek's real good.
Yeah, and then we've got Kozilek, the Great Distortion. This card is insane.
I mean, especially since she has the Reality Smasher as well.
Yeah.
I mean, because that makes the. Oh, so you can actually see the life totals on that app. Okay, good.
Kind of.
Barely.
Not a good app.
Not really. I mean, it's
No.
just bad at showing it.
Yeah.
It's trying to do too many things. I think is the problem. The Menace is really good. Yeah. People forget about that card because he's not played in a lot. The thing they forget about more on that card is the discarding counter, and I don't understand why people forget that.
How could you? That's like the
Oh,
best thing
that's what
about
I'm saying. I keep every time I've done it to somebody, like, oh, I forgot about that part. It's like,
What?
That's the only reason he's playing.
Well, he draws you a bunch of cards.
Oh,
Counter some things.
Yeah.
He attacks. He's pretty relevant. Pretty much
pretty
everything
good.
he does
Yeah,
is
he's
relevant.
pretty good, yeah. I mean, he is a 10 drop, 12 12, so I'm not really surprised by that.
The Kozilek's not endless like Endless One.
that is the card in that deck that I just don't like. I don't like in this one.
Yeah, I mean, this is designed to be like a lower to the ground Eldrazi deck, whereas you play the post version is trying to go really, really big. This has the mimics.
I don't even like that version of that deck either. That version of the deck I was playing tonight was just...
Yeah, why didn't you play Mud?
Because I forgot that I should have a legacy deck put together for today.
Yeah,
and
so it was the one that was closest to put together. Okay.
Yeah, I had 5 minutes, so I was like, well, this is the deck.
Mm-hmm.
I would have 100% played Mud and loved myself for it. Because I love
Mud's your deck.
It is.
The old Hail Mary Elage, that's right. And it might work.
Yeah, she can't block it. I mean,
she doesn't have the mana.
Yeah,
okay.
that's game.
Yeah.
Another reality smasher.
Okay, so Ardrug's gonna have to win his last round to get into top 8. He had a hot start with a 2-0 and he's lost 2 in a row now. Eldrazi Stompy just proving that sometimes you play some big guys and you turn them sideways, you can get there. The deck is extremely powerful.
Very, very good. Very linear in my opinion. At least,
yes.
in my opinion, I don't. It doesn't have very many lines to play. Oh, do I have the giant thing to play or not?
Yeah.
But that is what it is.
You think they punted a win?
Play -0.
Maybe. Wait, are you saying that Ardrug got that?
I think Ardrug gets won. Let me go find out.
Yeah, who did win?
I'm gonna find out for you. Don't worry, buddy.
Yeah, it kind of did look like Loam won.
Okay, we were just double checking. We couldn't tell.
So Loam did get there?
Yeah, Loam got there.
Wow.
Got there with
The 2020 was just came in clutch enough. So this is so interesting because I'm serious. Like when I started playing Aggro Loam, I looked into it a lot. You know, there's a whole community about the deck. As I think there is a whole community on most legacy decks. But
easily.
Yeah.
Easily.
And I like when I was looking into it, like everybody said don't play Dark Depths Investment Stage. Like you don't need it. And
I disagree with
this
that.
is the third time we've seen our Jorgensen
just toss
use a 2020 and just get there when the knight couldn't.
Yeah.
Cause the graveyard hate was turning, the knight was never going to be bigger than a 2/2. There you go. Sometimes you just need a 2020. I'm putting it in my deck now.
HD Fox, I agree with you that she did just concede her game because I think she had that in her hand because she had a Reality Smasher in hand. She could have just casted it and won.
Yeah.
But
why not play Ugin and get the knight off the board?
Yeah. I mean, yeah, there were a couple things that she had in hand. I mean, she had lethal in hand for sure. But
yeah,
it's a pretty badass pin.
I really like it. I might steal it. Don't tell Brian.
Okay. Well,
actually, tell him happy birthday.
Okay. While we're in between games, I'm gonna go to the bathroom real quick.
Fine.
You're gonna start a counter for me too.
All right, Ryan 1. No 2. No, you're not a caster. It's supposed to be Brian. I know I tease him. I'm not really upset though. All right. Well, that happened. So it looks like our Jorgensen's going to be able to draw in, which is awesome because I mean I'm a little biased and I like to see Aggro do well. So, what is it that you guys want to see? We're gonna have a lot of draws, so we're definitely going to be looking at who's playing for a win in. We're probably just going to show them. Right. Yeah, she could have taken care of the knight with Ugin, which would have been quite good. Man, Ugin's just a hard card to beat in general. Like, it might be one of the most powerful cards in Magic. I wish we could actually have all the numbers on don't you wish we had like all the statistics on when this card hits play, the percentage of times that player wins?
Yeah, that'd be fantastic.
Because we know that when Emrakul hits the board, the game's over. Same with Gristlebrand, but those are common cards that we see come in. What about the not common ones? What are the cards that we're like missing that like when that card gets cast, like
Blightsteel Colossus.
There you go. Like that card probably has like what 99% or whatever that when it hits the board, the game is over.
I would think it's something similar to that.
Yeah, Ugin's insane.
Ugin is absurd.
Like that's what I'm saying is like Ugin's got to be like one of the highest on that percentage thing where like how many games have you won where your opponent cast Ugin? I don't think I've ever beaten an Ugin before.
As a player who's played Ugin a lot with like colorless posts all the time, Ugin wins unless it's the mirror match. Ugin wins almost every game he's played.
Yeah. He's awful in the mirror, but
yeah. So I mean, I'd say you're probably at least a 75% or more, because I mean he just does so many things. I mean you destroy the entire.
Thanks for the follow.
You destroy the board if you need it. Or you uptick and lightning bolt somebody. I mean, look at how many copies of lightning bolt there are in Legacy.
Yeah. Exactly. They should have all those statistics, and they're like, no. If they start sharing that stuff, it would probably warp formats.
Easily.
It probably would. I don't know. I don't necessarily think that would be a very good thing for Magic. So.
Well, it definitely.
It'd be so interesting though. Like.
Cosmo and Crystal and Bryce and Nate.
Those are both win-ins?
They're both win-ins.
Okay.
Top 6 people drew. Because there were 2 10s.
Oh, so the winner of each
9s.
round gets in.
The winner of each of these gets in.
Okay.
Should.
And those breakers go really weird.
3-2 or
Both of these are 2-2s.
Okay,
Both of the matches. It's the current 7th and 8th place players and the 9th and 10th place players. Okay. So yes, it should be these 2 that get into the top 8.
Can you give me a starting time?
Yes.
Round? So I can give these fine people a round timer.
Yeah.
Wait, who's Crystal playing against?
Cosmo.
Okay.
Yeah, leave it.
Yeah.
You can add Crystal's deck name too. So
yeah, I'll get there. We're gonna get there eventually. All right, guys. Round 5. This is our last round of Swiss.
And we have a cut to top 8. Top 8's gonna be really interesting.
Yeah, I'm excited. I'm excited to not have to cast Miracles one time tonight.
Ooh, that is a good thing to not cast. I agree.
It's a great deck, and I respect people for playing it. Though. It's not an easy deck to watch.
It's hard to watch.
Okay. I think this is neat.
Yeah, I could agree with you on that statement with where it was running standard, because that format is a rather small card pool, so if you share that data, it definitely quickens the solving of it.
Uh-huh. This is Bryce on Omni.
Oh man.
Let's get Ishkana off of the screen, huh? Whoops, that's not what I meant to hit. Take Crystal's name off.
You don't need that.
I ask Brian for a time on the round and he disappears. I count that. If he just did what I told him to do, then I wouldn't count it. But yep, that's 9 times.
Hard to tell you. Technically, your boss what to do, right? Actually, I don't know what Brian is.
He's an owner of the store. He's not my boss.
Oh, okay.
I still have to listen to him.
That's a good point.
Yeah.
That's a good point.
He owns the company I work for.
I would recommend listening to that.
Yeah. Oh.
At least a little bit.
That and he's like my best friend. So.
Also a good reason. Yeah, you never listen to me though.
No, I definitely never listen to you.
Yeah,
I have standards.
Yeah, that's a good point. I can see that. Why would you want to listen to me?
Yeah. All right, so it looks like we've got a Mogan from Cosmo, and I want to say I've seen this match play out before, and I feel like Food Chain's actually pretty favored. Crystal has to start like really quickly. Hey, you gonna hang out for a minute?
Yeah.
You drew?
I drew.
Look at
Way to
you.
And I left my phone in here.
It's right here.
That's a weird thing to do.
It's gone off significantly on time, so I'd recommend checking.
It's probably just work or
Yeah,
Discord.
probably.
Or
Yeah, it's mostly Discord.
Discord. I could see that.
Alright, I'm just gonna put up a timer and say that we're probably about.
Would you like me to go find it? It's like right here on the wall, isn't it?
No, it's fine. I'll just set it for. Let's end at 5. That's probably pretty close.
Okay.
Who's on the other table?
It's Nate's on his Phoenix deck versus Bryce
Oh, okay.
on Omni.
And these are all the 3-2s, right?
Yeah,
Or
I,
3-1.
as
These
far
are all the
2-2s.
winning ins.
Yeah.
as
They're all
far
the
as I
winning ins.
know, both players who win on these tables
Is it
get
snowing?
in.
Yes.
It's snowing outside.
Am I
Finally.
am I covered in
No,
snow?
I just your hair's a little wet, so
Oh,
I figured I'd check.
Yeah, finally
That's
snowed.
awesome.
It's like the driest snow of all time.
Oh, you know, you don't live where there's snow.
I grew up in Detroit. I know about snow.
Yeah, where do you live?
I live in Phoenix.
Oh, okay, yeah.
Oh,
Oh, what part?
Tempe.
Okay. Yeah, I have it. Well, my sister lives in Gilbert, so
Oh, okay. Yeah, that's close by.
Hi, family in Mesa.
we should all go to
We
Phoenix.
know that area.
You go to, there's a GP Phoenix this year, right?
Yeah.
Hmm?
This guy went to GP Phoenix last year
I did.
and didn't hang out at all.
I actually hung out with my family.
Yeah, I know.
Bye.
Snagged a good seat.
Whoa.
Temporary.
Ah, sweet swamp choice. Yep, I'm a fan.
So did you guys see my game 3 against Crystal? Was that on camera? Or watching
We
another game
watched like the very end.
at the very end.
We and it was hard to tell who won at the very end because first off Ryan and I were talking, and we saw you get the stuff for Merit Lage, but then it just kind of ended, and we were like, wait, does that mean he conceded? Because we didn't know when the Merit Lage got made.
Oh yeah, it was end of turn.
Yeah,
I was
so
gonna
we
swing in
couldn't
for a 20.
we couldn't quite tell, so
Yeah.
we were like, oh, I'm not sure.
I can't believe I got there through the ley line, man. That was rough.
Trav didn't know it was Ardrug that was playing on Friday. Well, this is Ardrug that's sitting here now.
Yeah. Yeah. I was playing on Friday and I played today. And I casted all day yesterday. I casted the Invitational. In the room the whole day.
You watched Kyra lose on camera.
I did. Actually,
That was such
No,
a rough match.
I don't think we watched
You
the
don't
match.
You don't think so?
No.
Yeah, you probably watched Paul and Corey.
Yes, we did watch Paul
Yeah,
and Corey.
that was mixed them.
That was also a rough match for Corey.
For Corey,
Yeah.
that was the only people who won. Me and Tim both lost.
Yeah.
And what sucked is we had to play against that team 2 times in a row.
Yeah, I know. I heard
And
about that.
we lost, and then we
Yeah.
had to play him again, and we lost again. And like it felt bad for me because I beat my opponent the first time and lost the second. It was rough. All right, sorry. Getting into this match,
We
we
got
see a
some
force.
Food Chain versus Eldrazi.
We're gonna see Force of Will take out
Thought not
a
here?
big old. No, it's a
Is that a
reality
smasher?
smasher. Yeah.
No, you're good.
I'll give you a chair back. It's cool.
I don't care.
I'm the guest, right?
I don't know. Be what you want to be.
Sorry, little brother wanted to play some Call of Duty, and I was like, I don't know any of those, dude.
You need 5. Wait, what?
I'm just gonna watch people are playing them.
Oh, the swamps. You need 5 more for your cube. That's the swamp that you're using for your cube. Holy crap, that's expensive. How many of them do you need?
Which swamp is it?
5 more.
This one.
Is that the GP one?
It's an arena promo.
Oh, the Texas Arena promo.
No, it's not Texas. Or is
Oh,
it?
yeah, it is. It
Is this the Texas one?
Yeah, it is.
Is it Texas Arena promo swamp?
Yeah.
I didn't know that.
I thought so. Or maybe it just has the signature.
No,
over
the
it.
signature's over it. Yeah, I was gonna
Okay,
say I'm like
it
it's
is the
not
signature
Texas.
over it, you're right.
You have 30 of each basic. That's okay.
What decks are already in the top 8? Ooh, that's a hard one.
We'll get there. Don't worry. We'll get there.
I know Burn and
Burn and D&T drew in, and then
Four
we'll
color-
have
four
4 color
color
loam.
and
I don't
who
know
does
who
he
else
play?
drew.
You played the 4 color loam.
Yes.
Yeah. Who'd you draw with?
I drew with Ian.
Oh, okay.
Yeah,
So that
Death
was Burn.
Texas.
Death Texas. Okay.
Yeah.
Yeah, I don't know who Burn was playing against. Otherwise, I'd be able to tell you.
Yeah. Those were a couple of the
Didn't-
decks. I don't know.
I think Burn double drew. Didn't they double draw?
Yeah, I think they did.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So did D&T, your opponent.
Oh, so I
Yeah,
got paired up.
Yeah, they were the top 2.
All right, Eldrazi versus Eldrazi apparently.
Oh, yeah, it's food chain. I was like, wait, what?
You like him because you started when Alliances came out? Okay, that's awesome. There's some of my favorite lands for sure. I actually used the I use like the beatdown versions of that
Big Game
same
Hunter.
land because I like white borders.
Yeah, Big Game Hunter seems good against some of them.
Yeah.
Actually, most of them.
I like that card. We actually got a foil in the other day, and I like looked at it like,
Big Game
would
Hunter?
I use this? You know what I mean?
Isn't it like
Just 'cause it's a
2
foil.
white and 1 tap
Big-
destroy
no,
target 4?
No, it's a black card.
Oh,
Yeah, it's a
okay.
black card.
It's,
But
it's,
it's
a 3. Yeah, and then it has madness.
Oh, that's right. Okay.
Yeah, I remember for a hot minute people were playing it in modern, in the Keep It Sport deck a long time
Yeah.
ago.
That's right. I was,
It was during the Eldrazi winter part. It was like super common too. Yeah.
You know what fun decks were also common during Eldrazi Winter?
Eldrazi?
No, red green land destruction.
Yep.
Yeah.
Turn 2 Blood Moon was hilarious.
Ponza's so much fun.
I
love
love
that
that.
deck. I wish it was better. I might
All
actually
right.
play modern.
We're gonna see it.
We're
We're gonna see a
that
Spell
tooth and nail
Seeker.
in my decks.
Yeah.
I love playing both of those.
Now,
They're a lot of fun.
usually Spell Seeker is designed to go get Manipulate Fate, but I guess sometimes you can just find a removal spell, and next turn we can clear out this Eldrazi
That's Reality Smasher
Reality
number
Smasher.
2.
Yeah.
Yep.
Where's that 3? Oh, that's number
Big
3.
Eldrazi guy.
Yeah, there's
He's
2
gonna
Smashers and a thought on that.
Probably discard the birds, I guess, to
Yeah, probably.
probably want to keep the Abrupt Decay.
Yeah.
There's not a lot of targets, but
I
there are
mean,
some
actually,
targets.
there are a decent amount because she has
so
the
there's
Matter
the Matter
Shaper and
Jite.
Jit and the X cost guy.
Yes, that's right.
I was gonna say
And
there's
this
an
one.
endless one. And she's not playing Mimic in this version, I don't think, because this
Well,
is the post version.
It's gonna be really, really hard for Cosmo
She
to
is
win
playing
without
back.
combo.
Oh, she is okay.
Yes.
So there's 4 targets. Yeah, and Chalice, but I don't think that really.
Because I'll draw the Eye of Ugin's active, and she's been able to activate that.
Yeah, because
She's got all the Locust lands. doing work.
3. She's got 3 Locust. Yeah, because there's a Vesuva, and I can't tell what the bottom one is. Oh, she
It's
has
a Cloud
4.
Post.
She has 4. Okay.
Or not Cloud Post.
That's really
Oh
fun.
no, it is two Cloud Posts,
And a Glimmer Post, yep.
a Glimmer Post,
A
and
Glimmer
it
Post.
looks like Vesuva's copying a Cloud Post. So yeah, this is a ton of mana.
Yeah, she has 10, 12, 13, 14. 14 mana for Eldrazi.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So it's
13
a
mana
7/7
plus eye.
endless one.
It's a 5/5.
5/5.
Yeah, because this, she had already tapped one of them, I think.
Oh, she played a Reality Smasher and then she
Yeah.
Seriously. Yeah, this is just so much mana.
Yeah, I mean it's real. It gets really big really quick, and it's even funnier when you're in the mirror match and your opponent doesn't realize that it's all Glad posts on the battlefield or all the posts on the battlefield. Because I got ramped 3 from my opponent. I was
nice.
like, yeah. And then she plays a Vesuva and says, "I'm gonna copy my own Glimmer post." And I was like,
Okay.
"Okay, I'm okay with this." I don't think she realized that she could copy my land because I had 2 Cloud posts out.
Yeah, David, I can
It's
I
all
can
posts, yeah.
I can relate. I have a foil of every basic, for my 720 unpowered cube.
every basic.
I'm missing a couple of the big ones.
Oh, okay.
I'm working on it. I'm actually like really close to having them all,
Do
but
you have all the judge foils?
it's the judges and the gurus that I don't have.
Guru's
So
on foil.
10.
Well, I have one of each land. Period.
Oh, okay.
So the ones that don't have a foil version, I have one.
Okay.
I do not.
Foil Guru basics. Exactly. And Alpha Volcanic Islands. Oh, jeez. What?
No, they left it out. That's what he's saying.
Oh,
Foil
I got
Guru
you,
basics
I
are
got
not
you,
existent, just
I
like
got you.
Alpha Volcanic Islands.
Yeah, sorry. I probably.
But those are the
probably
ones
should have
everyone
been
wants.
doing
Everyone wants Alpha Volcanics because they don't exist.
I didn't realize that they missed one.
Yep, they
Interesting.
missed one. And then they messed up with Plateau as well. They lost the art.
Oh yeah,
for Plateau.
I knew that. Yeah, because Beta has different art.
Yep. And Unlimited.
And Unlimited?
has
Okay,
the-
I didn't-
It was just beta, or sorry, just plateau that
Or
had that.
Levi's.
Yeah,
That's it. Okay, interesting.
pretty funny. And even on the revised one, they put the wrong artist name for the art.
Yes, they did. Yes, they did.
Funny. Yeah.
Play again. We're still allowed to microwave it.
What?
Oh, he's gonna run the microwave.
Does
That's
anyone run this?
mean to
while
us.
streaming?
No.
Remy wants
People
a cheeseburger.
people have respect.
Remy wants a cheeseburger. It should be fine.
All right, guys, be quiet for a minute. Let's just make this as awkward as we can for Jaden.
Let's just all stare at him.
Oh, I promise I will not feel awkward.
No, that's not too loud.
That's not
Yeah,
bad at all.
I didn't think. I think it's just the door.
Yeah, the door and the beeping. Yeah.
All right, we're gonna play birds. We've got a walking ballista. And I think he is at one.
Yeah, he's
this
at
is,
one.
At one.
This isn't. He's dead on board, right?
Yeah,
yeah.
he's just 2/5/5 tramplers.
Yeah.
Dead on board.
He's
Yep.
5/5. So all Crystal needs to do is just turn creature sideways.
No. And play
Or just play Nugan
Nugan.
first.
You're dead that
Bolt
way.
you.
For the Rubbins.
Ballista, target me.
Okay.
Good call. Good call. Go out on your own terms.
Very nice.
All right. So Crystal is going to get game one, and we're going to jump over to Nate on his Buried Phoenix deck, playing against Bryce on Omni. Looks like we've seen a lot of Cabal therapies, and it looks like we're finally getting Omniscience into play, and I imagine Bryce is going to win here in a moment.
What did he just play?
Pieces of the Puzzle.
Well, I have no idea what that does.
Get 2 instant / sorceries
Off
From
the
the-
top
from the
six.
top 5.
From the top
five.
5.
Okay.
Yeah.
I'm so disappointed in Bryce.
Are you?
Yeah.
I mean, everybody is, but like, why this time?
Well, because it's such a lazy deck choice, you know?
It is. He has that sweet, like,
Oh, he went for the Foresight Omniscience one just now,
Yeah.
so he just won.
Yep.
Yeah.
He did.
he has the Eureka Rector deck.
Oh
And
yeah.
he's
I
playing
love that.
this crap.
Right?
I love that deck.
It's so sweet. What do you call it?
Eureka
Eight Rector?
No, it's I thought it was Planeswalker Rector.
No,
I
because
thought it was-
it has the big
Oh,
enchantments
Guys,
too.
yeah.
guys,
that's right.
it's U Rector. Obviously.
EU Rector.
Yeah.
Rector.
U Rector.
Oh, it's so sweet. That's the deck, guys. All right.
So was that the match where they really won and won?
No, I don't know.
Oh, okay.
This is our backup match, so I hadn't updated the round. Sorry.
I'm fine.
Oh, and Bryce got. Yeah, Bryce got game 1. It looked like.
Yeah.
Or are they unboarding?
They're unboarding.
No, they're
Oh, they're
sideboarding.
de-sideboarding.
No,
They're sideboarding.
Yes.
Sorry, I didn't say D. Huh.
You take it like that.
Okay.
Right here.
Oh, is there? Yeah, I got it.
Okay. All right, maybe I can faster.
You can what?
This is what happens when I come to Utah.
I got it.
Trav got it.
Okay. All right.
Thank you, Trav.
Probably they just spamming or something.
Yeah.
Saying inappropriate things.
Ah.
And spam.
And spamming inappropriate things.
All right, let's continue. So food chain is gonna need a faster start to beat this, right? Like, I feel like I feel like combo needs to happen quickly. I mean, most combos beat aggro, right? And Chalice isn't necessarily all that great in this matchup.
Yeah,
It
Chalice doesn't hurt Fuchin that much.
it stops
But Fuchin is a slower combo deck, and
It is.
Eldrazi Stompy is a
very fast.
aggro
Yes,
deck.
yeah, it puts a lot of pressure very quickly. Yeah, Strix is good. That's true. But here's something to mention though. These food chain decks without Deathrite Shaman have changed. I haven't seen Baleful Strix from him yet. I mean, I guess I can update or
You just need to change Tim to
I
a
just need
crystal.
to change. Okay, there we go. Yeah, let's take a look at his deck. What does he have?
He does have 3 Baleful Strix.
3 Baleful Strix. Okay.
The 3 birds. Okay.
Yeah.
So you change
1
the
Spellseeker, 1 Trinket Mage. See, this deck's like all over the place without Deathrite. It's changed so much. Deathrite was like the card.
That's like every deck that used to run Deathrite.
I know. like, we need this card.
I think the least affected by Deathrite was probably Elves.
Yeah, I'd agree with that. Or a deck that didn't play Deathrite.
Well, yeah.
But that's kind of stated obvious.
Yeah. Least affected of the decks that actually played the card.
Yeah, I guess I was being smart ass.
It's my job.
Oh, sorry, my apologies.
Yeah, it was amazing in the 4-color decks.
Yeah, it's still good even without Deathrite Shaman. I mean, Brian gets there with it all the time.
Ban CD and him.
Counterbalance and him.
Counterbalance, okay. I was like, what's CD in this instant?
I don't know, I kind of like him. I don't think him is terribly degenerate, and I've been himmed a couple times today, so.
It depends on what. Hate speech. Didn't miss anything. It's true.
Yeah.
That's a good point.
Alright, so we're gonna have Cosmo on the play, right?
Yeah.
Maybe that'll let him get to a faster start.
Yeah, it's gonna need to, because Crystal's gonna put a lot of pressure. He needs to go for combo quickly.
Yeah.
Manipulate Fate needs to get cast on turn 2. Like that's seems like that's just the thing that needs to happen.
Or Food Chain turn 2,
Yeah, I was gonna
Manipulate
say.
Fate turn 3.
Mm-hmm.
It's also pretty good. Yeah, if he gets that, that'll be a win if he has the Ballista.
Mm-hmm. But we're seeing Morgans. Cosmo not finding what he needs.
Crystal could also have just the absurd turn 2 kill as well. So.
I played against Crystal. She definitely has absurd kills a lot.
Mm-hmm. Another thing about this deck is I feel like Ugin just is insane. Like if there's ever a food chain on the board and just like clears the board, and yeah, it exiles, right?
Yeah.
So
But it
like,
exiles the food chain too.
right, and so they would need another food chain.
Yep.
Plus a creature, usually, to get things going.
Mm-hmm. Oh, he graded a Bizarre. That's pretty good.
That's awesome. Dave, that's awesome that you have a cube. I love talking to people about their cubes because I love mine. It's like my favorite thing that I own.
It better be.
I mean, let's put it this way: when it comes to like legacy decks and stuff like that, I literally don't care about pimping them out at all.
Yeah.
And my
Yeah,
cube,
we know because you make the ugliest decks of all time.
Yeah, it's because I don't have like 5th copies of cards, so I have to pull stuff out of my cube real quick. So I have like all my cube is foiled out, nothing else is. So it's just like one copy of everything.
So you have like one Modern Masters 2015 Goif, one 2017 Goif, one foil 2017 Goif.
Yeah,
and a Future Sight Goif, just for fun.
I do.
Yeah.
And then you look at like my Verdant Catacombs are like 3 Zendikars and 1 Expedition. And it's just how it works, okay? I have pride in my cube and not in my decks. That's just not where my pride is,
Yeah. Welcome.
Hello.
You want to sit down? I was
No,
gonna go grab a drink.
You can grab a drink if you want. I don't need to sit down.
All right. Well,
I want to see
sit
it.
down.
I'll have to send you mine. Mine's a 720, so it's meant for like multiple pods.
Oh, is this the cube we're looking at?
Yep.
David
Food
O'Byer.
chain. Food chain.
I'll look at his cube later. I promise I will.
What's up with the Schneff being done in 12 minutes left? Is that from last round?
Oh no, he's talking about the MTGO AFK timer. And he was just asking about that.
Is he playing the challenge or something?
He was just asking to see if anybody knew how long it was. Then somebody answered.
10 minutes.
Yeah. Okay.
10 minutes until it times out completely, depending on where it is in the match.
Yeah. I don't play enough MTGO.
Makes sense.
I really should start.
That's pretty good.
Yeah.
Cosmo's at 17.
I think I should start buying some MTGO stuff because I don't ever get to play paper anymore. So.
Maybe. Better. You just let me know when you're on and you can use mine. Because I own everything. Nearly everything.
Yeah. I've been playing a lot of Arena recently.
Modern Mox.
Arena's been great.
Yeah, I like it.
Yeah, the Modern Mox thing.
You should send me your username so we can actually play.
What, you want to battle me?
Yeah, let's do it.
You want to fight?
Yeah,
Let's have words.
Okay. All right. Well, Manipulate Fate is the card that we said that needed to be found, and there it is. So now
we just need
Food Chain plus Ballista or Pilgrimage.
And he also thought seized away the Thought Knot, so I mean, he's in an okay spot.
Well, this is a Reality Smasher here, so it's going to deal 4 damage.
Oh yeah, it's gonna get blocked, and he's fine with dealing 4 damage. Let's be real.
Yeah, he's a what? 16?
I know. I love OG foils too.
I know 18. 18. OG foils.
Oh, she passed back.
That's surprising to me.
I don't know why you wouldn't attack there.
Unless she feels like she has like a spatial contortion or like a warping whale or something. I haven't looked at her deck list. Like
she does have. She has both of those.
Yeah, he wins.
He wins right here. Yep, he just drew a food chain. Food chain. Yep, that's
there
good.
It is.
Yep, that's good.
Yep. All right,
Crystal.
We're gonna get a game 3.
She hasn't even moved.
Yeah, she has not budged.
She's like, that was.
She's like, wait, what?
Wait, what? Okay.
Game. Okay.
Yeah, I think she definitely has at least two.
So there was an early surgical extraction on the Emerald in this game.
All right,
I'm sure you saw that.
Looking at our backup match, we are seeing an Arclight Phoenix and a Narcomoeba beating down, and we've got a Beseju, and we're seeing a mission briefing cast on Bryce's side. So 2 cards get surveilled, and then we're gonna essentially flash back Impulse.
Yep. And so just so everyone's aware, the Emeralds were surgical, like I said. The win con that Bryce has at this point is literally Cunning Wish for Release the Ants and putting Omniscience on top of his library and winning with that. Not even kidding.
I know you're not. That's why I'm laughing.
That's like his win con at this point. I don't think he brought the Thing in the Ice in. Otherwise, that would be his win con.
Yeah.
So, like, good night, sweet prince. There's a show and tell. That might be the start of it. Because he can Cunning Wish get Intuition, find 3 Omnis. Have to have the other Omni in his hand. That'd be a lot of work.
He has time. Like I don't think Nate has the win
just yet.
Next turn.
Bryce has to get an Omni into play though, in order for. Well, Nate can really kind of come out of nowhere. We've seen him do that.
He can.
You're right. It's
I
not
don't
necessarily going to happen.
I don't see him getting in more this next turn unless he's got a Buried Alive.
Yeah.
All right,
So,
so
I mean,
there's the Beseju. Yeah, so now he goes down to 8 and
show and tells.
here's show and tell.
Yep. Omni.
Here's Omni.
Okay. Let's see if he figures out the line to win.
Is Nate gonna put anything to play? No.
No, he didn't have a permanent. He's only got 1 card in hand.
Okay. Cunning Wish.
Okay.
Power of
Blast the Cunning Wish.
He's gonna brainstorm in response. Or Bryce is gonna brainstorm in response.
Yeah, so he couldn't interact with the show and tell due to Beseju.
Impulse. Well, we know a couple of those things are not going to stay there. Let's see if we can find a Flusterstorm or a Force of Will. There it is.
Force of Will's right there. Yeah.
Everything else goes on the bottom. There's a Jace there, though, which is nice. Fluster Force on that. Get the Cunning Wish.
Get Firemind's Insight.
Yeah, I think that's correct. And then you should get a second Cunning Wish for the Release the Ants.
Mm-hmm. Get a Brainstorm and what's your
Brainstorm Impulse.
Yeah.
Impulse.
Yeah. And then the Cunning Wish is the third.
Yeah. Cunning Wish, Impulse, Brainstorm, I think would be the pile that I'd get. So 360 is fine for now, yeah, with only 8 players. That makes sense.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, I agree with that, David. I was gonna say the shocks that I have are Return to Ravnica. foils. I really like them, so I haven't switched them yet. Maybe someday I'll decide to switch them. A lot of my lands in my cube are expeditions though, so I'd probably consider going that way instead of OG. I like OG better though.
Finding the win is so intense. It's so intense to like find the win with this deck.
I can't see a way he loses. So like you call it intense, and for me I'm just like, this is comfortable. You know,
What?
like
Nah.
he's got mission briefing and brainstorm. Like how can he possibly miss?
He has to find a spell that's bigger than any of Nate's, which is the Omniscience to put on top.
He can mission briefing the Firemind's Insight again.
He can't cast it. So Omniscience says from hand. He
From
can't.
hand?
He
Yes,
can't
it is.
cast
Okay.
anything in his graveyard. I'm gonna make sure that he doesn't mess that up.
Yeah, he's casting it. You can't actually cast it.
Yeah, I'll have to talk cube with you another time, David. I'm definitely interested in just kind of chatting back and forth about it because it's one of my favorite things to talk about.
Yeah, Nate
show
also
off a
mentioned
little
that
bit.
when I walked out and kind of hovered over their match and watched because he like pulled the impulse out and was
Yeah.
like ready to cast it, and we're like, no, you can't actually cast this from your graveyard.
Nope. Yeah, submission briefing was probably the wrong card to get there.
Two lands back, yeah. Mr. Storm and what else?
Another mission version.
No, he's already cast two mission breakings. He only has two in his deck.
No.
I would know because I built it.
Well, that's what it looked like. I couldn't tell what it was. That may be a Jace. I don't know.
I guess so. He's got the fetch land.
Oh, it's a thing in the X. Okay, that's what I couldn't tell what it was.
And he passes. So Nate's got to just be going, oh my goodness, the turn got passed. Like, how am I this lucky?
Yeah.
That has flying, silly. Narcomoeba is not that bad. It's just really bad.
Nazis.
Dossiers is great.
Yeah, it takes the cunning wish.
No.
No, there's a brainstorm.
No. Brainstorm.
Oh, okay.
He's gonna put counters on the thing in the ice. What's he doing?
Looking at his sideboard.
Does he have a cunning wish?
Yes.
Okay. Yeah, there's plenty of stuff he can do. He can probably cast 4 spells right here and just bounce Nate's board.
Brainstorm. It depends on when he hits here. If he hits 3 land, then that'd be unfortunate.
Definitely not 3 lands.
Nope. Definitely not. All 3 spells.
2 cunning wishes. I mean, 2 cunning wishes is the way to go.
So the thing in ice is has 3 counters on it, right? Because this comes on with 4, right?
It does.
Yeah.
Alright.
I'm gonna go put it on there so we can.
Okay, now it has 2.
Okay.
Two. Because he left to go tell them about the...
Well, that
Really?
needed to happen. This doesn't.
Oh, okay.
They were keeping track. It's fine.
So, yeah, there's 1. 1 left on it. That's 1. There you go. And oh, it was Fact or Fiction. That's what they cast. Okay.
Oh, Fact or Fiction. God, I love this card.
I do too. My favorite thing is when they used to play it in Commander, and there's like 5-0 piles.
I can't tell you how many times I've seen it be cast in Commander. There's like a learning curve to how to divvy up your piles. You know,
Yeah, there is.
I feel like I've gotten really good at it. I think most Commander players probably feel that way because of how many times it happens in Commander.
Legacy is a little less so. Yeah.
No, you never see a card in Legacy.
So now he bounces his board. But Nate still has the haste for next turn.
Very true.
Because the Phoenix definitely has haste and only costs 4.
But keep in mind he's already attacked this turn, and this is still the end of
Oh, so we're still on the end.
This
right?
is
end of Nate's turn.
Thoughtseized is still on the stack.
Yeah, that's released the ants. That's good.
All right, the clash is won by Bryce, and that'll end the match. So it looks like Bryce and
Crystal. Oh no, we need to find out who won on Crystal.
they're still playing, so they're 1-1. Jumping in for game 3.
Oh, game 3
and
ended.
it looks like Cosmo got there.
Cosmo got there again.
That's all he has to do is get the quick combo.
Yeah.
Yep.
He just needs to be able to stop the thing, and Thorn of Amethyst doesn't stop creatures, and Cosmo's kind of explaining what, if this sideboard is
If
good
this was
against it.
Spear of Resistance,
Yeah.
or if this
Spear,
was
or Lodestone, or
Yeah. Any of those.
any of the.
And you guys saw the Release the Ants of
Yeah.
yeah.
We just barely watched that.
Where he realized
with Thoughtseize on the stack.
Yeah, where he realized that it worked.
Yeah.
And he should have just done it on his turn because he had the Cunning Wishes.
Yeah.
And he Cunning Wished for Fact or Fiction that gave him another Cunning Wish, and you're like, hey, well, that doesn't matter.
See, this is I it's kind of becoming clear to me that Crystal doesn't quite know when to bring in ley lines, and
yeah, there's definitely been a couple of sideboarding errors.
yeah,
Because if that tightened up, it'd probably
that's the
really
second
help
time
out.
I've seen her bring in ley lines with Helm. It's almost like she just wants to do it. She wants to win with those
Was
instead
that
of other
2-1
things.
for both matches?
Yeah.
Yeah. Cosmo won and Bryce won.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, she just wants to bring it in and have the cool thing, and isn't really thinking about what matters in the matchup and how much of the deck needs to stay in the deck.
Yeah.
Well, yeah, because you're bringing in what? You're usually running 4 ley lines, 2 helm. So you're pulling out
usually.
6 pieces of a deck
5.
that.
Yeah.
Well, yeah.
Oh, 2 helm?
Yeah.
No,
2,
usually it's just 1.
Okay.
Usually.
Well, so you're running. The only time you need to pull those out is when you're against decks that all your other hate pieces do nothing, because you have to pull other hate pieces out for it, and it's just not worth it against Food Chain.
Yeah, I mean, what are you even stopping? Like the 2 or 3.
Well, Leyline helps Food Chain.
Oh yeah.
Because if you ever kill one of their creatures in exile,
but it does shut down a couple of the delve cards. That's it. And even those can be cast through the combo.
Yeah.
So
it's kind of a
it's
niche.
Pretty bad.
It
pretty bad.
Seems like it does more damage than help, though, in my opinion.
Yeah. Well, hopefully Cosmo will let her know and just be like, hey, probably isn't what you wanted to do.
I mean, we all got to learn sometime.
Definitely, it's not a normal Food Chain is not a deck that you see everywhere.
No,
it's not. Here it's common because Brian's a diehard Food Chain player, and he plays at the store all the time. But
I mean, there's nothing wrong with just wanting to helm. I'm
nothing wrong with that.
Not doing anything with that.
It was just a bad sideboard option. If you want a helm, if that's what you want to be doing, you need to play Tezzeret.
No, just play black, green, helm leyline combo. There's a deck that is literally built around.
Yeah,
has 4 ley lines main board.
There are Tezzeret decks that I've seen have ley lines and helm main.
Yeah,
because they have transmute artifact that can go get the helm. So I've seen that main before, but yeah, this isn't quite the deck to be doing that with.
Yeah, I would agree with that.
I mean, heck, I've thought about doing it in Nyx Fit just because.
Why not?
I can go get it with Academy Rector, get the ley line,
and then go get it with Trinket Mage or something.
No, you have to just end up. You can just search for 1 piece.
Okay.
They're already in the sideboard, so you just need to put a helm in.
Yeah.
It's bad though. Oh, rip helm control. Yeah. Oh, yeah. That's the deck that does it automatically. But if you want to use leyline, I mean.
Yeah.
Rip helm is an actual deck.
Rest in peace. Yeah, rest in peace.
Stupid energy field. God, that deck is silly. That deck is really silly. Miracles is strictly better than that deck. Absolutely. It is.
It is. I agree.
I remember the first time I played against that Rip Helm deck, and I just looked at it and I was like, what is going on? What is this thing? And then I won, and I was like, man, I never got Terminus. That was convenient. And to me, it was just a Miracles deck with an alternate win con, but it's a different deck. It's it's like a true blue-white control. They're not trying to lock you out with counterbalance. They're trying to lock you out with Rip Helm or Rip Energy Field.
Yeah.
Energy Field.
card's an interesting one for sure.
I abrupt-decayed the living crap out of that thing. I swung in. Not with Goyfs. Alright.
Another deck that you don't see very often. Kai was playing decks last year.
Yes. Okay. Yeah. I will never forget that. So, sorry, I need to tell the whole story. I'm sure I've told this before, so viewers are probably like, "Yes, Kyra, we've heard this." But last year, during our 24-hour stream, which is actually coming up at midnight tonight, HC Fox and I had a segment where we were playing his Dreadstill deck, and it has 1 Wild Slash in the deck. Now, if you don't know what this card does, it's literally shock. Okay, 1 red mana.
Yeah.
Deal 2 damage to a creature or player. And it has
Ferocious, right?
Ferocious.
And if it's
if you have Ferocious, then the damage this turn can't
is unpreventable.
Is unpreventable.
Yeah.
And so we were able to get a Dreadnought into play, or what else did we have in play? We had other things too. But anyway, we were able to Wild Slash them and make it so the energy field wasn't able to prevent the damage, and swing in for lethal through rip energy field with Wild Slash. Hi.
Hello. How are you?
Everybody's just kind of been in and out and hanging out. So if you want to hang out, you're welcome to come and take a seat.
Yes, join.
We're about to start our top 8. Yeah, you don't have to.
Okay, you say that.
Yeah, I know. Okay, well, Brian's probably sorting things out with top 8. We can get started soon-ish.
I might want to just reset all your stuff while we're sitting here. I mean, that might be a good use of your time. I don't know.
I guess.
Having good ideas is a bad idea.
That means you and Hannah have to talk.
Yeah.
Oh.
Not very good at that.
Stealing ferocious angels from entry. Oh yeah, I mean that's kind of fun.
Okay.
By Dak ult stealing ferocious angels. What does
Yeah.
Dak ult do? Whenever
when you target stuff,
you steal. So
they had 4/4
fantastic.
angels, and we like lightning bolted. And like,
so
I think
every
we had
time,
like a
every
couple
time you
lightning
target
bolts.
it, you gain
So
control.
we
of
had
it,
2 of their angels.
No, you're good.
We had 2 of their angels, and we were able to like lightning bolt them to steal them after we Dak ulted.
Right. Okay.
And then we wild slashed them and swung for 8. So it was 10. It was 10 damage.
No, this is all.
No,
last year.
This is last year's 24-hour stream when Fox and I beat Rip.
Yeah, we vintage cube last year.
No, that's not cube. We used his Dreadstill deck.
It was Dreadstill versus.
We wild slashed through energy field.
Yeah. I was asleep.
We left Rip energy field, and we were like, "That's okay. We're gonna beat you with damage anyway."
Yeah, because Dreadnought's damage. Because damage can't be prevented this turn.
So I have an update about Bryce, because he is on the edge, and if Vivi's tie breaks don't go down by at least 0.7 if she wins,
then
she gets in over him by just a fraction.
Yeah.
And is she still playing?
She's still playing.
But
Ray.
Cosmos for sure in?
Cosmos for sure in, because he had a buy, and so his tie breaks are over 50%.
Interesting.
Yeah.
Sorry.
No, you're good.
No. Okay. And so, yeah, so Cosmos for sure in, and it's just between Bryce and Vivi at this point. Because Bryce is in now, and until Vivi finishes the game, we have no idea.
Okay.
Cool.
So it's kind of up in the air, and I'm going to see where they're at and see if we can't get them under the camera for if there's a final game. But
yeah, we want to see
cool.
if it's
That'd be
convenient.
Cool.
I'm not counting that anymore. So we have a tally. We have
Okay.
a tally for each time Brian has left the room for an unnecessary reason.
We're at 10.
We're at 10. 10 times. You can't sit still. He's supposed to be casting. And you guys are here. And I think it's funny, so we have a tally.
Nice.
See, 10 times. I know.
Did him just leaving count?
No, because he's actually.
No,
working on something.
he's actually trying to get people to come and entertain us.
We just think it's funny.
It's hilarious.
More he thinks it's funny.
I think
I
it's-
was kind of
I think it's
curious what the heck was going on.
I think it's great.
He just does his own thing. Don't worry about it.
He always does. Don't worry.
Yeah.
Okay.
Oh man.
I mean, I could have put it up on screen like our red vine counter.
Oh yeah.
And what else have we put up on stream?
What?
We've had other counters before.
Yeah, I can't remember what the other one was.
I don't know.
I know we had another one, but what was the other one?
I don't know. Sometimes weird things happen.
I know we had when we did the 24-hour. Didn't we have a time? Oh, we had a timer.
Well, we had a timer because we were doing a bunch of giveaways.
Yeah, that's okay.
We're doing less this year, but I want to say we're still doing some.
Okay, cool.
Brian has it all planned out. Last year I was like a huge part of the planning, and this year we're like winging it way harder. So I think it'll be a blast.
I wish I could be part of it.
Yeah. I mean, like we already opened it up our 24-hour stream and said, hey, anybody who's in the store, you know, like during the 24-hour stream, you are welcome back here to hang out and, you know, assist,
You're gonna have 40 people in this small room.
Yeah.
I like it.
This is I feel like for us like
a streamer, this is really big.
A streamer, this is large.
Yeah,
but
I agree. It's also a storage room. So.
Yeah, well, we turned it into a storage room. It was not before. You remember when it wasn't? Yeah, it was a lot more space, but.
Well, I mean, it is what it is. Yeah. I don't see why it can't be full. So.
I basically live back here.
True.
My workspace is on the other side of this monitor.
It's true.
I spend lots of time there.
I really wish I could have played Mud today.
You should have.
I really wish I could have.
I'm kind of sad when it was like Eldrazi. I was like, geez.
It was. I've been playing too much Canadian Highlander, so I have 4 decks now, and so all of my legacy cards have been kind of just like dispersing between the 4 of them.
What's Canadian?
It's a form of it's a 100-card singleton. So if there's 100 cards in the deck,
She knows what commander is.
So it's essentially commander. You just don't have the commander. You don't have the commander.
There's a point system.
Yeah, so no cards are banned. You can only have 10 points in your deck, and you have different cards.
There's a list of cards that have a point value.
Yeah.
And you have 10 points to work with.
Correct.
So those cards that have point values, you can only use so many.
Okay.
It limits the power.
Okay. It limits the power, and it's more of what cards are played in every deck. Essentially, they're just trying to diversify the format.
I remember when you brought it up to me and you were talking to me about it. We looked at the list, and I was like, I wonder where my deck is. And I looked at it, and I was like 1 point over, and I was like, these cards are powerful, and they do get used. Look at that.
Yeah,
it's amazing.
I haven't bought any power for it yet, like the Power 9 stuff, and all of my decks are like around 9 or 10 already, so it's like, I don't need it.
Would my unicorn deck be fun?
Your unicorn deck would be under 10 points, 100%.
I imagine it would.
It's a great deck.
Do you have a commander deck of unicorns?
Yes.
That's fantastic.
Yeah, she really does.
That's fantastic.
I asked her what she wanted to play, and she was like, I want to play with unicorns. And I was like, well, there's only like 15 of those in existence, and only one of them is at all halfway decent.
Opaline unicorn?
Oh no, that one's pretty good.
Loyal.
It's loyal unicorn.
Oh.
It has a lieutenant ability that when you have your commander.
Oh yeah, it gets like +3/+3 in first.
No, it gives vigilance, and all the damage to your guys get prevented.
Oh, okay.
And 2 of the unicorns have the ability that like when they attack, everything has to block them.
Okay.
So like it kind of
it's that taunting elf effect. Okay.
Yeah, it's like the only thing that her creatures do well.
Hey, they do lots of things well.
Nameless inversion, crib swap are also very good. Yeah, there you go.
We have every changeling in there. We don't have and nameless inversion's a black card, so it can't be in our deck. But crib swap could be, but we haven't put it in because we don't want her opponents to have the unicorn. We want her to have the unicorn.
Yeah, I'm the only one with unicorns.
Duh. I know what you were. I don't know what you were thinking.
And no imposters like rhinos and horses and centaurs and what else? Just unicorns.
Yeah, people are always like, "Wait, why don't you have horses and Pegasus?" And she's like, "Those aren't unicorns."
They're not unicorns.
Then we had
it's not allowed in the deck.
We had some bright idiot go, "Yeah, but what about rhinos? They have horns." And she's like, "One."
Not only that,
one horn.
Unicorns are beautiful, magical creatures, and rhinos aren't.
I was gonna say, in historical standards, rhinos were actually what people thought unicorns
Okay,
were.
we're not going
I understand. I'm just saying, in history, that's kind of where the mythological
Life's
came
Legacy
from.
has a unicorn on it.
Does it?
It
What's
does,
Life's
yeah.
Legacy?
Life's Legacy is a card where you gain 4 life if you control the. I think it's got ferocious.
I actually found another card that has a unicorn on it too.
Yeah,
what's the +7/+7 split second card?
Oh jeez, I have no idea.
I didn't know Life Legacy
Yeah,
had it.
it's a unicorn.
There's
Oh, it
a
is.
unicorn.
Yeah, you're right.
You draw cards equal to the sacrifice. That's right.
It's actually not all that bad.
It's actually
Look
really
at that
good.
one.
It's really good.
Unicorn gang, yeah.
Unicorn gang.
We actually looked up online unicorn tribal decks to get an idea. Couldn't find a single one.
Yeah, nobody had one. It's completely unique, apparently.
That's fantastic.
We found about every other one. No unicorns.
Yeah, there's a lot of tribes. Not a lot of good ones, but there's a lot of them.
Yeah, they're
I
bad.
mean, my Avatar tribal was real good after turn 8. Nothing happened till then.
I bet it was.
Stonewood Invocation +5/+5.
Oh, +5/+5. Stonewood. Okay.
Thank
you, Carson. Yeah, it does. I know it does. We have a foil in our inventory too.
Ooh, so it's pretty.
Yeah.
I like this unicorn.
It looks all.
It's kind of a little
Weird.
derpy, but
Yeah.
that's okay. So am I.
Oh, and it gives hexproof too. I didn't know
Oh,
that.
don't really need more of that, but
No, it gives Shroud. It's
That's
not
Shroud.
hexproof.
Oh, sure. Yeah.
Shroud is a hexproof, but you can't target it either. So nobody can target it.
okay.
It's the first version of hexproof.
The
So
better,
wait,
better version, in my
so-
opinion.
If I can't
and worse,
target it, what about my cards that say all of my unicorns get like
Anything that
+1/+1?
doesn't target the card that says target card. If it
Giant-
says anything in general, like Wrath of God, destroy all creatures, will also hit it too. So anything like that would work. Yeah.
You also it says Jund dwarf tribal.
Jund Dwarf Tribal.
All right, send your list. Let's see your dwarf tribal. Drunken bandits.
I'm pretty intrigued by that. I saw a dwarf tribal that was mono red. Because
I thought they were,
dwarven
like,
black,
red white.
dwarven black. Oh yeah, it was red white
Yeah,
under Depala.
red white makes sense.
Under
Jund-
Depala.
Yeah.
The-
Yeah, Depala, yeah.
My friend had a like Japanese foil or some really cool foil dwarven blast miner, and that was the inspiration for the deck.
I've only made one tribal EDH deck ever, and it was scarecrows.
Was it mazes? Because that's also a tribe.
Mazes is kind of a tribe.
So you've made 2.
That's not a tribal. Is it?
Yeah, I think it
You
is.
have
solid
made 2
tribe.
though, because you made mine.
No, it's yours.
You still made it.
I made 2. I made 2 tribals. I did legendary creatures, and I did.
That's not a tribe. Legendary creatures is not a tribe.
When every creature in your deck is legendary, it is.
That's just a legendary deck. It's not a tribe.
Okay.
I mean, it can feel like one. That's
It
for
is
sure.
a super type, so I
I
mean,
don't know what
kind
the
of.
Yeah.
differences are.
Negus of the Wasteland.
Like I said,
Whatever.
I made him make the deck. I told him what I
Dwarven
wanted, and
Mhm.
he made it.
I just
That's
use
a good
cards
use
I
for
had.
this time.
What is
Yeah.
going What is going on with our tournament right now?
If they're
why,
having
happy
a player
with
meeting right now.
why are we not talking about Legacy?
You were all talking about.
Why are we talking about Dwarf Tribal? Okay. Well, maybe we can get a hold of Brian wherever the heck he went. You want to go find him?
Yeah, I'll go
Please?
see where he is.
Yeah.
Or see what's happening, at least either way.
Really? Be like, Brian, come on. I bet Brian was so happy when Ryan dropped and started sitting here. Now Brian has like nowhere to be found. It's his birthday. He can do what he wants.
Yeah, he wants to be out there and socializing.
He does. He wants to be doing anything but sitting.
Mm. What art is a dwarf?
You talking about Dwarven Miner? Is that
I
what you
don't
said?
know. There's this. HC Fox is talking about.
We got something to announce.
We're about to announce it?
No,
I won't announce it to you guys because I know stuff there already. Ian got first.
Ian in first place.
Oh,
First
Hammer
seed.
Mage. What's
He'll
Hammer
be-
Mage look like?
Hold on.
Sorry.
Oh,
He'll be playing against Bryce in the first round. And then Oliver on Burn is in second place. He'll be playing against Cosmo in the first round. Then it's Alan in second.
With
or
red, black,
Alan
green,
in
I
third. Yeah. Fourth is Jorgensen.
On 4-color.
Fifth is
someone, and then it's Remy. Man, who's the 5th place person?
Wait, Remy
Wow,
Remy made it.
forgot.
Remy made it in, and he was never on camera.
Yeah, he's in 6th place.
How did we
He
never?
was always on table 3.
The whole
Yeah,
tournament.
he played me on table 3. Yeah.
What? How does that happen? You're on table 3 the entire
I
tournament.
said 3rd and 5th place backwards. Chadwick Smith, our Impact player, is in 3rd place,
Oh, really?
and Alan's
Wow.
in 5th place.
Okay.
Is Jorgensen our Jorgensen?
Yes,
Yes.
he's here.
Hey, I can meet R.
Yeah.
Yeah, you can meet Robert.
I'll have to go meet R at some point.
He's been in here a couple
Brian,
times.
Brian will introduce you.
Yeah.
If you want to walk out and say
Let's
hi.
go meet Jorg.
Our Jorgensen's gonna be mad that she's never playing Dredge. She's streamed with us a couple times, and I've got her playing Modern Dredge a little bit. She like 3-1 her first tournament. She
yeah.
like understands Magic a little bit.
Challenge Jorgensen to Tez versus Vial Smasher.
Yeah.
Oh boy.
I want to watch Remy. We haven't seen Remy on at all.
Beta singles.
Not a ton, David, but we do have some. We do have some.
Depends on what you're
So
after. You know?
if I were you, David, if you're looking for stuff like that, message add Paragon City as a game on Facebook. Facebook's probably the best way to get in touch with our store, and just message us on Facebook and be like, hey, do you guys have this stuff? We are super attentive on there, and we'll message you back as soon as possible. Sunday might be a little weird.
I met Jorgensen.
That's good.
It's the best matchup ever made. Well, I mean, I really like Vial Smasher. I have died to a Miracle of Thunderous Wrath off the top a couple times.
I don't really want to send. I mean, I can give you a link, but you in Facebook on your search bar just type in Paragon City Games. Should be pretty easy. Probably easier than me sending you a link. All right. So do we actually have like 8 different decks? I think we do.
We have.
Because Post was our only repeat deck in the entire.
We had 2 Post, and I was with the other one.
Right.
No, I guess technically that. I guess Smash. Well, the
Crystal's
issue.
deck is similar.
Well, the issue with the Stompy versus the Post is Crystal is playing more of the Post version of Stompy, so I would say we almost had 3 of the same deck.
Pretty much the only difference between your deck and hers is you're playing the big mana like Basalt Monoliths, and she's playing Endless Ones and Mimics.
Yeah, so that's what I'm saying.
Those 8
all
creatures.
3 of the versions of the decks were completely different than each other.
Yes.
Mine was playing Thran Dynamos, Voltaic Keys, and Basalt Monoliths.
Right.
Or I didn't have a Basalt Monolith deck, but the other Post, Vivi, was playing more the 4 Inbringer Reality Smasher in.
Yeah.
And
did she have Meta Shaper?
She did.
Okay.
So she's like in between me and Crystal.
Yeah, and Crystal's
so
a little
all
more
3,
smashy.
yeah, they were all kind of just different versions of it.
Yeah, no problem, David.
Yeah, anytime. But yeah, so I mean, there were 3 of those decks. It sounds like we only have 1 in the top 8. So I mean, yeah, I don't think there's a single repeat.
Yep, he did find it. Nice use of the emote that almost never gets used.
I didn't know that existed, so that's pretty funny.
Yeah, found it. Found it.
I don't use emotes very much, so
yeah.
You didn't find it yet, so
Yeah.
Yeah, I done messed up. No candles version. I really want to build the candlestick version. The issue is
money.
I actually even have the money for the candlesticks. It's I just can't bring it for one deck. Buying 3 candlesticks.
They're so expensive. What are they now?
They're $1,000.
$1,000 a piece.
They're about 1,000 for.
What is the candlestick?
Candlesticks, Candelabra of Tanos, and it is
it's an artifact.
It's an mono artifact, so it means you can only use it once a turn. But pay X and untap X lands.
And his lands tap for more than 1 mana.
I'll tap 2 lands and get 8 mana, and then untap both those 2 lands and then get 8 more mana. So it's just a mana doubler essentially. If you're after a beta Basalt Monolith, I do have one. So if they don't, you can talk to me. I have it's near mint. But if Paragon doesn't have it, maybe get mine off me. So.
Yeah, I didn't know you had a beta one. I thought yours was unlimited.
It's beta. Yeah, so if Trav doesn't have it, let me know.
Oh, David, yeah, the person who's responding to you right now, Trav, he's one of the owners here at Paragon City Games, so
he'd be a good person to talk to.
Yeah, definitely.
Probably the best, actually.
And he's the one who buys our cards, so he's very, very good at what he does.
Yeah, so.
Really cool guy, too.
Yeah, he is. I wish I still had my beta stasis. I had one for a while.
You had a beta stasis?
I did.
Why?
I had a lot of... Oh, because I was playing Commander. It's the same deck that my beta Basalt Monolith was in, actually.
Can we just pull... Okay, sorry. When you bring up stasis...
Well, they're talking about it, so he's HTC Fox said it. That's why I brought it up.
We have to look at stasis.
What the heck?
Yeah, exactly. That's why.
It's exactly.
That's why I have to pull it up.
David, if you're just you could probably just message Paragon. He can respond to you that way. I'm pretty sure.
Yeah, he has access to it.
Yeah, so I think that. Oh, okay, he got it. Never mind. You're good.
Look at this card. This is the wrong edition.
No, that is not beta.
I like that one.
View all prints. You have to go down one. There you go. Yeah, that one. That's the one you want. Yeah, so this is a fantastic card.
So so the reason I want to pull this up, can we take a look at the art for a second? What is going on?
Well, clearly there's a clown.
And not even sure that's a clown, but kind of like a clown.
I'm pretty sure it's a clown.
It almost looks like a mime. Looks like a mime almost.
Or just a guy with a dunce.
Jackal?
It's a guy with a dunce cap.
A jackal?
I don't know. It's pretty fantastic.
Yeah, it looks kind of like a jackal, and it has a ball thing, and it's blindfolded, and it weighs the same amount as the weird clown.
It also has. What? We're talking about beta stasis, alright?
Brian,
beta stasis weighs the same amount as a weird clown.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, the jackal with the ball.
Sense. Yeah.
To be fair,
which totally
stasis either. Yeah, I mean that's a good point.
The real question though, what kind of ball is it that's causing the equilibrium? Is it like a 12-pound bowling ball, or is it a rubber ball?
Or is it the painting thing that is helping?
Well, that's just
floating.
No, that's floating. That's not.
One guy is throwing 5 colors in the trash while the opponent is praying for a tap step all night. That is the best way to describe that card I've heard.
I like that
ain't coming. Oh, yeah, that's fantastic.
Maybe that's what the art is supposed to be.
And it's important to remember that this is all happening outside. We can see the moon. It's a thing that's there. I'm so glad that moon is there, because if it wasn't, I just don't think this painting would be near as complete as it should be.
Yeah, I like the moon just adds something.
So I played a Teferi Stasis Commander. That's the deck I had this for.
There are legacy decks. I mean, they're all fringe, way fringe.
That play Stasis,
but there you can play with Stasis. It's not a good card, but like a lot of times you'll see it's Ral, right?
Yeah.
Ral Zarek, the first Ral Zarek that's like
untap 2 permanents, or untap a permanent, untap and tap another permanent.
I mean, Teferi makes a ton of sense. It's probably better than Ral now.
Well, no, Teferi the commander. So you play Stasis and you can untap 4 permanents.
One.
Yeah, you can untap 4 permanents. So it's like Stasis is never going away.
It's a commander
with mana rocks though.
Yeah,
you have a bunch of mana rocks.
That's a good point.
Stasis Teferi is really good. It's actually like tier 1. It's
it
one
is.
of the best.
I know. Yeah, I know that commander is one. Sorry, I thought you were talking about the legacy version there for a second. I was like, what the? Like, well, how are you playing a 6-mana Planeswalker in your Stasis deck?
I played 8 mana Planeswalker.
Oh yeah, but you have like fast mana.
Devry's also a good one. Yeah, I've seen Stasis is really good in deck.
But yeah, it is.
Is there a way to put that card in my deck?
No.
In Dread?
You're playing
my unicorn's deck.
She has a unicorn tribal EDH deck.
Who's the commander?
Is there blue in it?
No, it's green-white.
It's green-white. Okay. One of the unicorns has a cumulative upkeep ability that uses a blue mana symbol. We're ignoring that though.
Oh, okay.
Yeah,
not legal in her deck. Don't care. Yeah.
It's fine.
It's a unicorn.
It's a 3-mana 2/2. That's what it is.
Yeah, I like Devry Stacks. That's a fun deck too. I played that for a little while.
You could also put it in my Dredge deck though.
I tied Teferi on tap.
You could cast it in Dredge.
Yeah. So the other thing you can do is you untap with it and you have a Gur Monolith, Basalt Monolith stuff, or you have like Mox Opal that gets you the blue every turn. It's really fun. Yeah. It's also really fun to win with that deck because you just repeatedly cast Teferi.
I mean, I can.
And chain veil.
This is just me, but I personally can never get past the art.
Yeah.
So like,
It's real hard.
I'm aware that there is text on the card, but I see the art and I go, huh.
That's why I wanted my deck.
Are you familiar with this art and the artist?
Oh yes, I actually am.
Okay.
Yes, I've seen their other stuff. It's weird.
Yeah.
Wait, I want to see their other stuff.
So this is apparently
What's
it was
their
a
name?
cousin of someone who was involved in
Faye
magic in the
Jorrens.
very beginning.
Faye
Yeah.
Jorrens.
And they were just like, oh, we need art for some cards.
Jorres.
Jorres.
Yes, yeah, Jorres.
Okay, that just pulled up a thing.
You might want to do
Art.
project art. Fair card is balance.
Yeah.
I mean, balance is fun.
Balance is a fun card.
Balanced, yeah. Oh, fair card is
Balanced, yeah.
It's
We can talk
Faye
about balance
Jones.
too. I love that card.
That's another one.
You
I mean,
told me
it's-
the wrong
yeah,
last
that's
name.
an N.
Jones.
Is that Jones? Wow,
Yeah.
I can't
Look,
read that.
right
sorry.
there.
Oh yeah, hey Jones. My apologies. I can't read. We've already established this tonight.
I think they just became my new favorite artist.
that,
Look at this
that-
goat.
the goat is pretty great. Mountain goat. Yeah.
Yeah, it's a good goat.
It's a great goat.
Oh,
Isn't that card just mountain goat?
Yeah, it is.
That's not them.
Oh, that's not them?
No, that's.
So at one point in time, we're gonna have a
I can't
match
tell that
going on here.
name.
Yeah, it was Ice Age Mountain Goat. Yep.
Look at the goat, guys.
We'll show people the goat.
Oh, that's someone
Wrong
else.
Is it?
Cornelius.
Tribal goat. Tribal.
Still a
Goat
great
go.
goat.
Yeah.
So. Still a great goat. You guys should be aware
Yeah,
of
it
the
is.
goat.
It is a pretty fantastic goat, actually.
And it's very on flavor, having known.
I
Mhm.
mean, that's the wrong art, but or wrong artist, but that's okay.
It's still a great goat.
Did you find that? Did you find that just by?
Yeah, I just
or
googled the
whatever?
artist and that goat came up.
Oh really?
Yeah.
Oh, that's weird.
It was probably
Yeah,
on some
it is a different
article
artist.
about like weird magic art from the early
Yeah,
days.
probably. That's fine. We can pull it up. It's a good goat.
The main one I'm finding
It's
from
the
that
best
artist
goat.
is the
My dad killed a mountain goat, so I
Stasis?
gifted
Is
him
it?
100
Yeah,
mountain
Stasis.
goat cards. Nice, Travis.
that's apparently the
Can you-
card
can you
everyone knows
open
that
the-
artist.
Can you open
for.
the door for a little bit? Just while there are no matches
Is it-
going on.
It's really
It's
hot.
so hot in here.
I like it.
Of course you would. Just kidding.
Just need to get a fan in here or something.
There's
One
one
of
right
those-
there.
Is it
Don't
not
bring
on?
up
No, it
bad
doesn't look like it's on.
suggestions.
It's not on right now.
I think you
Don't.
just,
The
control-
remote's on top.
Hand me
of
the
it.
remote.
Oh,
Yeah.
How dare you make that suggestion?
What can I say? I'm full of bad ideas.
It's on now.
Ha!
There you go.
Put that back.
Whenever Brian went to introduce me to Jorgensen,
Mhm.
he was outside. So Brian's like, "We're going outside." My mind is so
You
like,
go outside.
"Dang it."
She hates outside.
I do.
It was literally snowing.
Yeah.
It's still snowing.
Did she just stop at the door like, I don't know if it's worth it? I can wait for him.
It took me a
No, she
second.
went outside and
I
then she
did.
realized it wasn't worth it.
Yeah.
And then she went
Yeah.
back inside.
So you're telling me washing my truck earlier today was a bad plan?
Yes. It is
Uh-huh.
very much snowing.
Good.
Yeah, my car,
Wonderful.
my car is destroyed with dirt and snow and stuff, and I'm just waiting till I get
Yeah,
back to Phoenix.
thanks. It's the only team I will watch. That's a lie. It's the only team I know.
I had to laugh because this is a Breeze jersey and he's not even playing today. They're using their backup today.
It's the only jersey I own.
The only reason
Okay,
I washed my
guys.
truck is because it was covered head to toe in mud.
Other
Doesn't
than
work.
Kyer's jersey.
Now it's
which
covered
doesn't
head to toe in
fit
snow.
me.
Which is better than mud.
Better than mud, but once you drive home,
It'll be salt. Yeah.
Yep.
Yeah, that's the problem with my car right now.
My car is covered in salt.
You should probably wash it.
I should.
Yeah, but then it snows the next day. And
Yep.
Or
That's
the same day.
The eternal thing of
it is supposed to
Christmas
snow
winter.
again tomorrow as well.
Oh
Yeah.
God, work's gonna suck. I don't want to go to work tomorrow.
I never want to go to work.
Then skip work, call in, and
Come
come
to the
play
24-hour
Legacy.
stream,
Yeah.
yeah.
I mean, the last time it snowed at work, I did a 360 down a hill in a 60,000 pound truck. So, I
Was
not-
it fun?
No,
Sounds like fun.
no.
Not fun. Oh shoot.
Yeah, that sounds
So,
like something I could achieve.
For the 24-hour stream, are we gonna be playing any paper magic for the stream?
I don't know of any paper magic, but I'm sure we could do a sec. Like, there's no reason not to. We have it set. It'll be set up.
Yeah, I have a bunch of decks. we
Where
can
do you
play.
get Katrina from, Fox?
Hurricane Katrina?
I don't know.
I mean,
Guessing so?
the last two letters match. Or, oh wait, no. Does yours
No.
end in an H?
No.
Yeah.
Okay,
the
so
reason, guys, the
Never
reason
mind.
he said that is because it was
Oh,
right
yeah,
after
it's the hurricane.
it was right after Hurricane Katrina that the Saints won their Super Bowl.
yeah.
Go Saints!
Now we're talking about football, man. This is an interesting.
Now that's
show.
normal. I do that.
I wanted. Don't wear very many football jerseys. It's a Sunday. I don't work. Okay. I own one jersey. I know the Saints.
Speaking of football,
This
quick,
is where
quick
this is
bragging
going.
moment. I won my fantasy league. I beat Terry in the finals.
What do you get for that?
Congrats.
Uh,
The satisfaction.
couple $100.
Oh, that's not bad.
And satisfaction.
Lots of satisfaction. More satisfaction than cash.
Do you guys have one of those trophies from that show?
No, I want one though.
Yeah.
Fantasy footballers?
Yeah. No, from
Or-
the league.
Oh, the league.
no.
No, we don't have one yet.
Oh, okay.
Next year we might do one.
Do I actually want to participate in this next year?
In what?
The fantasy league.
We need more people. It's been a lot of fun.
Please, he's tried to recruit me.
I hate fantasy football.
That's like straight out of the league. Just play. I'll pick your team for you.
That's
I-
basically
You don't even
what
have
how
to
the
like. You
conversation
don't even have to
went
like
down.
football to play fantasy. It's easy.
I told him
That's
if
what I
I'm
did with
playing,
League of
he's
Legends.
playing
We
for
played
me.
League of Legends fantasy.
Yeah.
Football season.
Yeah, that's because you're a New York Giants fan. Every single time you start a season, you're just walking into that. I'm a Bengals fan, so like same thing. We live our life in disappointment. We need other things. we have other things that distract
We
us
have
from
magic.
that.
It
Okay.
looks like we're starting, by the way.
Meanwhile,
That's how it
my
works for Mario.
quarterback is
Bye,
jumping
guys.
over the front line.
Bye. Good luck.
We got pairings.
I will need it.
You're up.
All right, get in here, son.
Bryce and Ian.
It's Bryce versus Ian.
Yep.
Oh man,
Versus Oliver.
you see that Ian and Tony are here playing in the tournament?
No.
Tony wasn't here.
Yes,
No, Tony was. He played elves, didn't he?
No, he was here.
Yeah,
He
he's
played a long
Yeah.
time ago.
I don't know anything about football, Fox, but from what I've heard, Cowboys always let people down.
So it looks like Oliver on our
You
left.
know more about football than I do.
Okay.
Cosmo,
No, we're gonna watch this one.
Ian and Bryce.
Omni.
This is the rematch that
This is
Bryce made a mistake in the Swiss and lost their
Oh no,
their
no,
game.
TNT.
And this is a game that Omnitel should win. So Omnitel should be winning this.
Are
one.
you sure?
Yes.
I
Because
feel like
Omniscience beats Caracas.
yeah, but Thalia is super good. I got this.
Thalia is super good, but this should be Omniscience that wins.
Like there are a lot of things that Death and Taxes can interact with.
We
this
don't
deck.
even know
You're
who
not
it
wrong.
is.
But this is one that Omnitel should win.
Okay.
Oh my gosh.
Should.
Ian's
Different
deck
things
box
happen.
is adorable.
Knock knock.
Hello.
Kick the door in. Oh wait.
You're gonna name your next child Saquon?
Don't worry.
I don't blame you.
The greatest has arrived.
Oh
Thanks,
my
Ryan.
God.
Keep my seat warm the whole day.
Yeah,
If it's not, what is it? The men's regret, the women's pick. You see with what you get, and what you don't see is better yet. I'm here, so don't worry. Someone told me you
I
guys
actually
were talking
don't.
about.
I don't know what you're quoting.
What someone told me you guys were talking about unicorns, and they said they
Yeah.
couldn't stand it. So they said, Terry, you got to get over there, and I said I
Oh,
can't.
I see.
And so I've arrived just for that.
I
So,
think they
the
should get
public
over
has told me.
themselves.
So,
Because
well,
unicorns is great.
I'm man of the people. That's all I have to say. So the people asked, and I came.
Kills
so
wish for a
We
birthday.
have more people commentating the top 8 than are actually playing the top 8 now.
That's cool. That's happy with me. I gotta watch most of it, and I was pretty excited for some of it. Is Jorgensen in top 8?
Yeah.
Yes.
Yes. Okay. I put.
Jorgensen and Allen. We were gonna put them on camera, but I want to put 1 and 2 on camera.
Well, I'm excited for
First and
Jorgensen.
second.
I literally, if Jorgensen can win this, I'll be happy.
That's all you want.
Yeah.
He's the one who traveled for the event, so
Well, I
Well,
just.
both he and Cosmo travel.
And
for
Cosmo,
for
yeah.
both.
Where'd Cosmo come?
Denver.
Ah.
So they both came from states that are bordering us.
yeah.
Yeah.
Jorgensen's
also-
now my new favorite person. So.
I'm sorry, Kai.
I don't
We
care.
all feel for you.
I don't need to be a
You
favorite.
guys need to give HC Fox like a gift card or something.
We need to just fly him out to Utah
Well, you should.
so he
yeah.
can play stuff.
Dead still
No,
or manifest
he said he couldn't
destiny.
come.
You've chosen your legacy. Have you chosen it?
I've actually. It's gonna be Dread still, but you're not gonna like what I'm gonna do. Basically, what we're gonna do is I'm gonna play your list main board, and then we're gonna sideboard out of the Dreadstill package into Pyromancers. But the thing is, like, it actually makes sense.
So it's going to
because...
become Grixis control.
No, it's just gonna be blue-red. But the thing is, it makes a lot of sense because people are gonna board in. I want them to see Dreadnought, so they board in artifact stuff.
Okay.
And then we're just gonna Pyromancer them down.
Yep.
It's actually a good strategy.
But most people are playing Abrades as their artifact stuff, right?
What do you mean?
So
Depends what tag.
I guess you're right. But if they're playing Abrade as their
Pyromancer's
artifact
garbage
take-
with standstill. Because it isn't Mentor.
Yeah, but we're cutting the standstill too. We're gonna cut because we keep the stifles. We cut the 3. I also went to 2 dreadnoughts, so we're gonna cut 2 dreadnoughts in the 4 standstill for 3 pyromancers, a true name, and then that's out of the board, and then a sulfuric vortex. So
make dredge still.
If it makes you feel better, HC Fox is better than my other idea, which revolved around an embalmed creature. So we were gonna play the Sphinx. You know what I'm talking about? The blue one. Whenever it gets targeted, it counters it.
Yeah.
We're gonna play that with standstill because embalmed goes under standstill.
Yeah. That's actually pretty silly. I'm excited.
We're not doing that.
So before you got in, I said that I think Bryce wins this because Omni is up on Death and Taxes. I forgot that Death and Taxes goes first.
This is interesting. So this is actually I don't know what the term is, but when something everyone thinks they know what's actually going on, but it's actually false. This is not misinformation, but most people believe that Omnitel and Show and Tell, thanks, Ryan, actually has
You're saying more than I am. I might as well be in the background.
Has such a good matchup versus D&T, but it's not necessarily true. D&T has a lot of ways.
That's what I was saying. It has plenty of ways to interact.
It has a lot of ways. It's kind of so when it comes to, like, stealing time. D&T has Thalia, they have Richardenport, they have Wasteland. Wasteland's not as good.
I mean, Sync and
but
Prelate, HT, I think it's HT.
absolutely.
Fox, Prelate on 3.
3 is very good.
Insane.
And then another thing too
I've been saying
is Caracas too, right? Like, you can't. At the end of the day, is yes, if they go through Omniscience with an Emrakul, they're probably going to win, right? It just doesn't matter.
Mm-hmm.
But you have to realize, like, that's probably a solid 45% of the time that happens.
Mm-hmm.
There's another 55% of games that you have to account for. And with the D&T deck, keep in mind they have Flicker Wisp too. Here's a play that people forget about. I go Show and Tell. I put Omniscience in. You put in Flicker Wisp. Flicker Wisp on trigger on the stack. Hit Omniscience, right?
Yep.
Yeah.
So if you don't have the Cunning Wish, you got to have a lot. It's not as easy as a lot of people have this idea that with the Omnitel deck and with Show and Tell, you show up against D&T and you win, right?
Yeah.
All I have to do is show up. That's really not the case. So it's one of those things where if D&T gets a good start. And, you know, Thalia and Krakus, okay. Yeah. Well, Stoneforge is okay. If they were like me and got Feast and Famine, which is underrated, then they would be in good shape.
Oh, I really like Feast and Famine and Legacy.
I mean, Caracas is relevant if Omni's not the go-to, which most of the time it's going to be Omni, but not every single time.
Well, think of it like this. If you attach card value to your cards, right? Or value to, not card value to your cards, what's the value of Krakus in this matchup? It's way better than just basic planes, right?
It's much better than basic
so
planes.
It's just like, is that a card that he wants to see? Yes. So
yes.
There's a check marks right away. Stoneforge probably is better Thalia, but it's one of those things where Bannerskull also it's a threat. So it's if you're kind of, Ian's just trying to get his best options for Omnitel. That's true.
Yeah,
HC Fox is spot on. Sneak and Show's got a way worse matchup. But
that's because it's got so many more things for your Revoker to hit.
Yeah. Well,
I mean,
the sneak attack.
The sneak attack. You got Gristlebrand. I mean, you got a lot more there. Okay, so you got your.
So there's Thalia, and this is I would say this is a strong start from Ian, especially considering he has Mulligan twice.
He also has a Wasteland too. So
one thing that's interesting too is that even though I know he doesn't have Feast and Famine, but I'm just trying to get people to think Feast and Famine is the greatest sword of all time. Yeah. If he had Feast and Famine, next turn he could equip Feast and Famine and then untap his lands.
I'm gonna Captain Morgan it back here so that I can be seen.
It's fine. My legs are sore, so I can't. I almost died in a snowstorm. So
almost died in a snowstorm.
I hate it when that happens.
That's what's gonna happen to Bryce. He's gonna die in this white snowstorm.
We better go to dinner someplace really nice. That's all I'm saying. The
really
nicest of places.
I really want like ramen / curry / like Japanese food.
I'd be down for any of those.
Yeah, so I'm gonna
figure that out.
I'm gonna start searching back here behind this chair and looking at stuff for dinner, and you guys continue to commentate. I'm done.
I don't know what's going on.
So
it's my birthday.
Okay, happy birthday. I
so
assumed.
So things that we see an intuition and we see a cunning wish, right?
Yeah.
So what kind of that means is, so Bryce has puzzle. He's got the pieces of the puzzle, but he hasn't put them together yet.
Well,
he needs to be able to do stuff.
Yep.
And that's the thing is, this Thalia is going to help really buy Ian time because. So Ian attacked, right?
Yeah, so he's at 14 now.
That's interesting because I almost feel like I would have rather just put the Battle Skull into play. Beseju's not a good draw for Bryce because it gets wastelanded. But he's Thalia enables you. You have to play out all your lands. You just can't be playing around wasteland at this point. So that's interesting. This is a turn we're going to remember.
I think Ian cracking his wasteland at this point in time is actually a negative for Ian.
I don't think so because I think you have to account for that.
Well, the reason why I say that is because then you could keep your Battle Skull up without tapping the Caracas.
Well, you're probably right.
You're okay. Well, now it doesn't matter, but I'm just.
Let me tell you why you're right now. But if you would have played Battle Skull last turn and not attack with Stoneforge,
yeah, I agree.
I think we would have wastelanded after that.
I agree.
So like my line, I was like trying to stay on line, but I mean that's the thing is like I feel like so Bryce would be at 13, but then a Battle Skull would have attacked him down to 9 this turn. So like I feel like so in my world right now in my alternate universe, Bryce is at 9. That's like something to kind of keep in mind. And
yeah, I agree with your line. I think I would have put the Battle Skull in instead of
agreed.
Attacking with the Stoneforge. Attacking with the Stoneforge didn't make much sense.
There's something to be said about being down on the gun though. Like when you kind of slowly seeing Bryce assemble his pieces, that like you kind of get like I need to find an answer per se. So that Horizon Canopy crack probably speaks a little bit volumes to hey, that's it.
His hand's not quite what he wanted it to be. Mm-hmm. So
it's a little bit probably just kind of nerves, just like maybe the top card of my deck is the card I need, or it's the second card down, so this Horizon Canopy's got a cycle. Mm-hmm. But like sometimes you have to look at your hand and say, this is how I'm going with these cards in my hand, and this is how we're gonna rock and roll. But I think a lot of times it's tough, right? Because what if your opponent has an answer to that, then you're gonna lose.
Well, yeah.
I know this specifically because as a standard champion myself. A lot of times you can't really play with the cards.
Champion.
Yeah, standard champion. He's the 2018 standard champion.
You didn't even finish your match.
Just so you know, everyone told me Josh was going to 3-0 me, and I was up 2-1 on Josh. Just a no. Just a no.
Why would somebody say that?
Because they said that matchup was really bad. But
what were you playing?
It was a green-black mid-range versus Jeskai control. Mm-hmm. I'm fine with it. Green-black mid-range is just good. Like you're just gonna do good stuff.
I'd say probably still like a 50-50 chance with that. I mean,
probably 55-45, 60-40 maybe.
After board, it seems great.
Duress. I mean, Duress is just so good. Yep. Duress and Planeswalkers, right?
Yep.
The quick series note on.
I know. Okay, I'm gonna look at it. I'll get White Pyromancer. I'm gonna look at it. HC Fox. I'm still. I just don't want to play Miracles 3 times in a league and get my Dreadnought Swords to Plowshare, and that's the only thing I'm worried about. So, but if we play combo, we'll just crush them. But I'm thinking about it. I'm just thinking of different ideas. I'm spitballing stuff. You should be even happy I'm willing to spitball this deck.
Yeah,
that's pretty accurate.
You're willing to do this for him, and he gets all picky.
What do you?
That's just how Fox is, though. Fox is always like, wait a second. That's like, wait a second.
Not my
way. You're doing it exactly this way.
So it's intuition for the show and tells.
I don't know. We're also like super great. I also feel like. I don't know. I just feel like this is going to be so clunky. We'll see. We're going to see how the league goes. I wouldn't be shocked if I end up playing 2 leagues because I'm going to realize what I like and don't like about the decks.
All right, so Bryce is at 9. There's 4, 5, 6, 7, 8 damage on board.
That port's really good.
Port is good.
Keep in mind, Thalia and Omniscience is a huge deal, right? Yeah. That's a lot of times people don't forget.
Well,
you gotta pay for each one.
Yeah, you have to pay.
So if you go Cunning Wish, invoke the Fire Mine, yeah, right, buddy. You don't have enough mana for that. Right. Like, so even if Bryce goes Omniscience right now,
that's what I'm saying. With the port, you're down a mana. So I actually, unless he has a mana in hand, he's not casting that shit. Wow.
That's 4. But again, remember, so Show Us Tell gets the cast. Yeah. Omniscience goes in. Emrakul's pointless. That's it.
Yeah, he's got
Ian
3
1.
Omnisciences in him.
Does he have a chance of winning at all?
Bryce?
You would have to have some weird Nombo stuff. He's basically saying I can't cast these because of Thalia.
Yeah, Thalia's really, really good.
And we kind of saw what I said play out where it looks like Amatel just needs to show up to win, but you get those Rashadenport draws. You get those Thalia draws. You start kicking them in the shins. They start having problems walking. Then you just
look what happened.
Yeah.
Did Bryce have a bad game there? No. It was actually a pretty darn good game.
Yeah.
Like he did what he wanted to be doing.
It just wasn't fast enough. He needed to have one of those turbo draws. You need one of those. It doesn't run Lotus Petals. Can't turn one people.
No.
Freaking Brian. I don't know why Ryan doesn't turn one people.
Brian.
Omnitel doesn't play Lotus Petal.
Turn one people.
Yeah,
to be honest, I don't know why you just don't play JPA's version.
All right, let's check. Right. Let's check what's going on our backup match real quick. This is
JPA probably doesn't know why anyone doesn't
All
play
the
version.
shuffling.
So this is he on Food Chain, Brian?
Cosmo's on Food Chain, yeah.
So this is Brian's idol.
And then this is.
Well, we work together.
Who is this?
Is that the deck you tried to teach me how to play Dredge with?
No, who's our burn player?
Yes.
Who's our burn player?
I don't like that deck.
Really?
Brian, who's our
Oliver?
Oliver?
Yeah, I just remember that from the stream.
His name just slipped my mind. All right, they're shuffling too, so I guess we'll stay over here. I don't know.
What do you think? Food Chain versus Burn game one.
Okay, I want to do Tonkatsu.
Tonkatsu?
Yeah.
That's in West Valley, bro. You want to go to West Valley on your birthday? No, I'm talking about West Valley, dude.
Yeah, but it's exactly what I want to eat.
Okay.
Because they have both shabu shabu and ramen. And
yeah, I forgot they have shabu shabu. Okay, I'm game.
Yeah, shabu shabu is amazing.
Yeah, I forgot about the
I'd probably do a split a sukiyaki pot with whoever wants, and then like get some curry on the side.
So far, you haven't said anything I disagree with. I'm game.
It's good. Tonkatsu
they've got sushi, they've got ramen, they've got curry.
That's my number 3.
Shabu shabu. They've got like
those Jinya Tasha. Well, Jinya and Tasha switch depending on what Jinya's special is, and then.
Is that the one we went to?
Yeah.
I love Jinya.
They have a meatball special right
so
now.
Really? Yeah, those are the three I'm thinking about.
Spicy meatball.
Tonkatsu has.
Jinya's too small.
We could go to the one that's in Sugar House.
Yeah,
that's bigger. They have more tables.
I did wear my hipster outfit, my promoter outfit.
Hey, you'd be able to make it in Sugar House.
Hey, just put this on.
Me too, dude.
It'll be good.
You guys.
Oh yeah.
You guys missed out on Reese's.
Give me a handshake. It's good to see you, Ryan. Where's
good.
my other buddy? Where's Dylan?
Working today. Otherwise, he'd be here.
Oh my gosh, make me sad.
So we did Aristos for dinner yesterday, and that was really cool.
Yeah,
I actually tried.
I'm glad Zach got to go though. Zach usually doesn't get to go.
I tried to get him to get the day off, and he told me he only had 22 minutes of PTO left, and I was like, okay, well, 22 minutes doesn't really get you a whole 10
What
hours
deck's
off.
top 8?
So Ian, D&T, Burn, Omni,
4-color,
Food Chain, 4-color Loam,
Eldrazi.
Infect.
Eldrazi. No, Crystal didn't make it.
Crystal didn't make it.
Did
Vivi
Vivi?
didn't make it.
Vivi didn't make it.
She barely.
Mediocre.
Blackwood Reanimator.
Blackwood Reanimator. One more.
And Elves.
No.
Who haven't we named? Who's the other player that we haven't named yet?
Oh no.
Remy.
Remy.
Yeah.
That's
why we haven't seen him.
We haven't seen him at all.
Yeah.
I
been like quietly just.
If he wins, we're putting him on camera.
Oh yeah. We can do a French interview. I can speak for French for tout le monde, for everyone. We'll speak français. Parler français. Comme allez-vous?
I really can't speak French. We could just do a winner's interview and let him do it.
I believed every word. I wasn't doubting you.
No, all of those were French words.
Yes. If you actually ever watch me and Remy play, because he has French cards, we always get super excited because he lets me read the cards and I tell him what it's like a mom-son moment where he's just like Terry, read the French card and see if you know what it does, and I'll read it to him and he'll be like, yes.
It's my favorite thing about watching Remy play.
The funny part is I have like just as many French cards.
I was gonna say I also have a lot of French.
The only French card I own is a Desolation.
Oh yeah,
Desolation by Badlands.
I have 4 City of Traders.
All of my City of Traders are English.
I don't have French, which is really weird.
Well, I got a funny Delver story for you for a second, but let's recap this where we're at. We're at Basic Plains, Double Island.
Yep.
Basically, what it tells you is Ian doesn't have Aether Vial, and Bryce is just playing around Wasteland.
No, what it tells us is...
All
right.
Look at that spicy one.
But before that, we could have been playing just about any format.
Yeah, any format.
Hell yeah. Okay, I'm not surprised by that.
That's kind of annoying, but it actually having Thing in the Ice on turn 2 is really good for Bryce.
Well, Thalia is one of the most important cards in this matchup.
Thing in the Ice isn't legendary, right? It's
No.
a monster. Okay.
No. It's only a one.
Flicker Wisp is going to do damage to it though, right? Because when it comes back, it
has 4
unflips.
counters again.
Yeah, yeah. Mhm.
Yeah, and if it has flipped, it throws it back on the other side.
Bryce is forcing the Thalia.
That's good.
We have now basically unlocked this. We can have a turn 3, 7, 8.
Is it? It returns non-land permanents, correct?
It returns all
non-horror
non-horror
creatures.
Also returns lands.
No, non-horror creatures.
Non-horror creature lands. Non-horror creature land. Non-horror land
It does
creatures.
return non-horror
Non-land
creature
creature, non-land creature horrors.
So
Pretty
Dryad
sure
Armor.
you just said
Dryad Armor is the only creature.
So Dryad Armor survives.
This is the only instance in this.
Pronounce the word horror, please.
I heard horror.
Oh, we can say that.
That definitely was what was said.
Well, we don't discriminate on this stream.
We don't shame, is what you're saying.
Yeah.
Right, no.
So Dryad Armor like a return that is?
No slurs.
There's so Thalia number 2.
Yep. Pretty good hand.
So Bryce is down. That forceful, keep in mind, is a 2-for-1. Thing in the Ice right now is representing nothing, even though it represents a potential later on.
This is the blocker right now.
Yeah.
Which is the only thing going for it at the moment.
But just something to be said is just like even matches like this when you're a combo deck, and I'm sure Brian can speak to this. Like card advantage is like a relatively important thing, even in combo, because like you have to think of it like this: to combo off, you need X many cards. So you got to put those cards in your pot. And like if you don't have enough things to put in your pot, like
you're not making any soup.
You're not making any soup, bro.
Making any soup. You're right. You're just gonna burn the onions.
Hey, combo and cooking go like hand in hand.
Combo and cooking do go hand in hand.
Yes, they
absolutely
do.
right.
They do. You have to have all the pieces in the right order.
As the resident combo player.
It's true.
Yeah, I play combo.
It's true. It's true. It's true.
But,
yeah.
It's not a combo deck.
It is. It's
It's
an
a
aggro combo.
It's a degenerate mana deck.
When you're a combo player, do you refer to your deck as your recipe?
I do.
I'm
gonna go. I'm
Here's
getting
my
to the
75
kitchen.
card recipe.
I'm gonna make a sandwich.
Sitting down to the cutting board here.
Let's Julie.
You sit down to your cutting board.
My favorite thing from yesterday was we're going to House Gryffindor and getting Ron.
Can you update the cardboard live?
Oh yeah, I can.
We can do that right now.
And Harry.
Sorry about that.
That's a good catch.
Fox, I take offense to your soup recipe.
How to make soup: put water in pot, boil it, press it, pesto, and dye it.
As a chef,
hey,
I'm concerned.
I gotta make a token. You got any good ideas how I can make myself into a token? What would you like to see myself represent on the battlefield?
So the impulse got him a show and tell.
Oh God,
guys.
Impulse got him a show and tell. Okay.
Yeah. And it looks like he.
This is just going for it.
All right, that should be updated, guys. The cardboard
Show
live.
and tell.
There's nothing now. I mean,
so
Flicker Wisp. Okay, this is that interaction we talked about. Thalia again taxes whatever the wish. So don't target the Thing in Ice.
No, he just was.
Okay, because I love the idea of the Thing in Ice flipping and putting my Flicker Wisp back in my hand, so then I can Flicker Wisp the guy. Does that make sense?
Yeah.
If I'm Flicker Wisp and I'm Ian, I'm saying, you know what, Thing in the Ice, you little horror, you can flip all you want and flip all your cards to my hand, and I'm gonna come right back in and flip you back.
Omniscience. Okay.
So the Flicker Wisp should target the Omniscience.
That's what he did. That's what he did.
Good. Okay, that's
So
great.
It stops it for a turn.
Yeah. But then if he draws Disenchant, Council's Judgment, then
You're not wrong. There's a disenchant in Ian's hand.
there is.
Yep.
Looked like frightening.
There's disenchant right on top.
I don't understand what's going on.
Basically, to put it in
Just let
layman's
it
term,
happen.
I want you to think there's a man on a mountain trying to cast weird things that are really powerful, and there's a bunch of little people running up the mountain and attacking him, and he's trying to get off his spell in time.
Mhm.
And right now, he doesn't look like he has enough time.
Who's the wizard and who's the little
The wizard's
The
the
wizard
blue
is
guy.
Bryce.
Wizard. Townspeople.
Lots of town people with pitchforks.
Yeah,
Got it, thanks.
He's got swords too. He swords the Thing in the Ice, disenchants the Omniscience. Call the mayor. We're gonna run a parade, and the only colors in our parade are gonna be white.
Because Death and Taxes is gonna take this one.
Yeah, Death and Taxes is going to take this one.
Yeah.
That was very well played by Ian.
Yeah.
I somehow understood everything Terry just said.
Yeah, he's good at that.
Congratulations.
5, 6, 7, 8.
I would have liked to see the
9.
swords.
You're at. I mean, he's going to 3.
I would have liked to see the swords,
Yeah,
but maybe
he-
Ian's just playing it cautiously because he's
Yeah,
thinking if he
okay.
does show
He's
and
going
tell
to 6,
again,
okay.
my Flicker Wisp is going to save me
Okay,
again.
fair.
I don't know.
Oh, because he's blocking the Thalia. Okay, yeah.
I mean, yeah. Picking the ice is at 1. It's flipping this next turn.
Can you? Is it like a trigger where you can swords in response? Oh, he can't swords now. He's got 1 mana.
What is this thing in the ice thing?
Oh, and he had 2 other omniscience.
Oh, wow. He just drew a
Oh,
land.
1 card.
All right, so Ian's gonna advance and move on to the semifinals.
Okay.
And let's take a look at our backup match. Who looks like they're going into
Responsive live Twitch.
A live dashboard. That's the cardboard live looks like. If you can hear us, they rest in peace in us, and I stifled the rest in peace trigger, so we're still alive. Take that.
Oh, there we go.
There we go.
Did it.
Are we back up?
Did it, fam.
Can you see?
Stream down. Seems like
Hey, I finally just got notified that you guys are streaming.
So, Reanimator versus 4-color control right now. They're in game 2. Looks like a game 3 is likely.
Who's playing 4-color control?
Jorgensen.
Oh,
No,
Yeah,
low.
4-color
Oh,
loam,
okay.
sorry.
I was like, that's
4-color loam, sorry.
that's a gangster.
Just said 4-color.
Gangster. Read
Yeah,
all about
Remy
it.
and
Live
the
dashboard is
Infect
still up,
player.
Infect player is. I watched him earlier.
Cardboard Live
Chadwick.
crashed our stream.
Did it?
Yeah.
Thanks, Wilson Hunter and friends.
It's still not working.
The stream is up again.
We can just kill
Yeah, the
Cardboard
stream's
Live for the rest of it. We can always just pull it back up if somebody requests a deck list.
Yeah. Did it really crash?
Yeah,
I
like-
think it
It was, yeah. I'm not gonna blame it on Cardboard Live, but I believe there's something related. I know I'm not taking knowledge quest.
Yeah, thanks, Wilson Hunter. And James Shue. Just
James
so you know.
Okay, Brian, you're the food chain master.
This is a really tough match.
Hannah, you're the
I would
closest
not-
thing to a burn master we have.
Okay.
What's your game plan?
That was a
in
lot of
this?
So I'm assuming that Cosmo lost game 1 and won game 2.
And we disconnected the
It just says the Cardboard Live. You can wait for.
I said OBS disconnected.
Oh.
Okay, there we go.
Yeah, we should be good.
Just shut down Cardboard Live. Maybe it's not hurting it. but
You can close the Cardboard Live tab, just in case that's the issue.
So if I'm not mistaken,
So this food chain has to pretty much fast combo. You have to have your combo assembled by your turn 3 or 4. Like you have some outs with like he's got a duress in his sideboard. We're not playing chill in this one. We've got a bunch of other stuff. So like there's
Burn master.
it's slow. It's a slow grind, and you really have to kind of like push burn off, and then you just have to hope that they draw a ton of lands instead of drawing any of their business.
so from the Burns perspective, I'm assuming what you're going to tell us, Hannah, is you just want to cast as many lightning bolts and goblin guides to the dome.
Yes.
Exactly.
And so seeing a turn
That's a
1
goblin
goblin
guide
guide's
is
pretty good.
Not
Just
unexpected.
hit hard to the face.
That's it.